Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. My sub count didn't reset from yesterday. 47. There's some funny things going on with that. But you know what did reset? My energy! And hopefully your desire for some good new entertainment. Which I will provide. Let's go! Guys, soon, I think there will be probably half a day or full day of Warcraft 3. Planning that. But today I have coaching from a young Austrian man in Age of Empires 2 called Leary. We originally agreed 6 o'clock. But I asked to move it to 7 if he's available. That gives us some time to play Warcraft 3. Let's go play Undead. Here we go. Our goal is to get 2400 MMR. And the question is, can we even do that? I also have a request from chat. Someone said, Grubby, can you do a graveyard and crypt spider opening? It's a very cool build. Basically, the build order is you start immediately with a crypt and a graveyard, and you rush out fiends, and you prioritize them actually over hero speed. It's a build I like to play quite a bit, though I've always preferred ghouls. Sadly, it is very, very bad against Night Elf. And I'm against Night Elf right here. So I can't show the Fiend opening here. It would be like, you know, deliberately giving the game up. Which isn't as exciting as when I actually believe in it. And I do it for you and I believe in it. And I'm like, yo, this is how it works. This is how it's good. After the game, someone may ask, why did you open with Fiends? Isn't it bad against health? And I would say, yeah, but I just did it because the chatter wanted to see it. Not as exciting. So, if there's an opportunity, and I would say it's, in my opinion, best against Orc, actually, then I could do it. But overall, though, I will say it is an outdated build. It's not as good as it once was.
Thanks for the great content. Keep it up, Grubby.
Thank you, Pnut Power. My pleasure. I need to kill this deer.
I will be done. I wish I gladly obey. My fate is sealed. More gold is required.
I need to find a place to build a graveyard, and I think this spot will be the best. So I need to start chopping that away. It takes too much time to take the ghouls from the left, but I can spawn all the new ghouls on this side. Let's see where he's Ancient of War creeping, and then we can kind of form a game plan. I'll be buying a Ritual Dagger and a Rod. No dust. His hero should be out in the next 4 seconds.
I wish only to serve. Thy will be done.
Okay. Where is he actually creeping? Is he creeping as natural? I think so. Yeah.
Our forces are under attack. Summoning. Let battle be joy. Yeah. At last. For the Lich King. As you
That's too bad. That gives him level 2, actually. Not ideal. Oops.
let battle be joy. For the Lich
Okay. Not bad. Oh no. Alright, it's fine.
My patience has ended.
It means I can keep creeping.
As you order.
Because he's low.
Okay. Let battle be joy.
Could be better though.
My patience has ended.
Sending positive vibes.
For the Lich King. Ride or die. For the Lich King. I bow to your I gladly.
I think he's probably expanded. Which sucks for me. Because I don't really have anything against it. Maybe I have to take my own. Yeah, I can go look for it now. He'll probably stop this skeleton though.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
I think I just keep creeping because I don't know how to stop that.
Let battle
If he started it, it's done, so there's no point going there. Yeah.
call.
I could cancel the gold mine once, but it would come at great cost.
My patience is ended.
I think I'll just ignore it and go tier 3.
I am the darkness. By their zoom. Upgrade my vengeance.
Just ignore it. That's how we're gonna deal with it.
Let battle be joy. You
I'll go sell TP, get Rod,
as you
and Dagger maybe. Rod at least.
must be. I am the darkness. As you order. Must be. My vengeance is
He's creeping this, I think. Very greedy, but it's a night elf.
yeah. Let battle be joy.
He didn't take it yet.
My
I wanted to get Naga, but you can't really do that
for the Lich King. Summoning
here.
complete. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy. You call. I wish you call to serve.
Just need to not let him creep.
Darkness. Thy bidding. My patience has ended.
He's gonna try to get the Naga snipe on me.
My vengeance is yours.
He might have an archer hidden, so he can see me coming again.
My vengeance is yours.
No point going ghouls anymore.
You call.
I did stop him from creeping that, so that's good.
My patience has ended.
I don't want to get my next coil removed, so I'll summon Skellies.
My vengeance is yours. Yeah. Let battle be joy. Yours to come as you order. I am. My patience has ended. At last. For the Lich King. Let battle be joy. Yeah. Yours to command. As you order. Summoning is complete. You call. At last. Yeah.
If I had Mana Pot, he's dead. I was thinking about buying Mana Pot. Oh,
Like goodness. Summoning is complete. You call. For the Lich King. My patience has ended. Upgrade complete. My vengeance is yours. You call. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. I exist. Let battle be joy. As you order.
I don't think I can give the middle camps to him, especially since he delayed his bears.
My patience has ended. You call. Let battle be joy.
Gave no XP, killed 2 mercs.
My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Lich King. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. I am the darkness. More foes. My patience has ended. As you order. My vengeance is yours. By their swords. For the Lich. My My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. Rise, die. My patience has ended. You call. You call. I am the darkness. Rise or die. Let battle be joy. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. At last. My vengeance is yours. As you order. This. My patience has ended. It is destined. You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Yeah. I am the darkness. Proceed directly. Call. My vengeance is yours. Feel my wrath. I resist. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. For the Lich King.
I will not be
My
trifled.
vengeance is yours. My life for this. My patience has ended. By their sword. I bow to your. You call. My patience has ended. You call. My patience has ended. Where shall my eyes see darkness? As you order. My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy. My patience has ended. Feel my wrath to command. My vengeance is yours. Call to it. Rise or die. Proceed. Call. My patience has ended.
Holy shit, this army is so hard to micro against. Oh my god. But this shows the mistake of staying at 50 population, by the way. Early expansion, a huge army, obviously, much bigger. I shouldn't have expanded. I should just go to 67 population. But it's so hard to micro against. Well played, though. Well played. Bear, Dryad, Talons. Oh. Yeah. And then I wanted to attack the gold mine, cancel it once, and then go back and then finally produce. It was too greedy. Alright, let's go next. Yeah. Yeah, of course we know he had expansion. I knew it since minute 210 that he will expand. Alright, LDK, Orc, Tide Hunters. I could do it here, the Crypt Graveyard opening. Of course, you didn't specify which build you wanted to see. I could actually do my Lich Tower Rush build that's on my t-shirt. I think it's called Macabre Onslaught. Because this used to be played with Death Knight, Fiend, and then you just micro all the time and stuff. But it's kind of good. It's kind of good to go for Lich first, Tower Rush. This guy is weird. He's always auto-muted because he's always a nuisance. So you don't know why. And he's always pausing. We can't see the shirt. Well, I'm not wearing it now, so you can't see it. I remember a video where you did 10 different auto-mute attempts in chat while your opponent was flaming you. Death Note's coaching session really impressed me on that. You should always buy Rod just to eat skeletons for mana, kill them with Lich. Yeah, I didn't have Dark Ritual. I chose Nova and Frost Armor, which I saw other undeads do.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Summoning is complete. My fate is.
And so if they go Blade Master, it is pretty strong to go for Lich Tower Rush. But only if they play Blade Master. Yeah, maybe Fearless Jeff. Don't want to be held hostage by a BMer. But I'll actually go Death Knight first, instead of Lich first. I don't want to play a cheese this game. It will be challenging. Can you explain in AoE2 ELO terms how different your ELO is with each civ in Warcraft 3? Well, imagine I'm 1850 ELO in AoE2 with Ethiopians, and I'd be 1650 if I played other civs. Well, Warcraft 3 races are much more asymmetric. Why does he boss like that? I don't know, he does it most of the games. And the only thing he ever chatted here, I can show you guys after, is he will spam his own Twitch link at the end of every game, in Twitch chat, in he's one of those, I guess he's the Johnny Somali of Warcraft 3. Just a nuisance streamer. Good player too. And that's why it's such a shame he has such a bad character. I'm gonna go scout with one skeleton immediately. Just in case he's here. Let's change the colors to me blue, him red. See his build order. Double burrow, no shop. Headhunter, so it's Farseer Headhunters. Blade shop.
My patience has ended. Yeah. For the Lich King. Yeah.
He's not doing shop. I check this. He might be doing this. He did already. I'll take the rest. He doesn't know that I took the rest. It's in a good position for me to take it. It's a good amount of XP. I'll check if he's doing his natural.
patience has ended.
Not yet.
For the Lich King. Make your choice. I am the choice. Upgrade at last. You ran. My vengeance is yours. Proceed. Call. As you order. Our forces are under attack. You ran. I am the darkness. I wait. Make your choice.
The looking for him part isn't really working.
My vengeance is yours.
He might be doing shop and I just missed it.
My patience has ended.
Blade Master, okay.
My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy. Proceed. You call.
I need to get Rot actually.
My patience has ended. You ran. Yeah. I am the Make your choice. Summoning is complete. You call. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours. Feel my wrath. My patience has ended. For the Lich King. As you order. Let battle be joy. I am darkness. You call. I am darkness. As you order. My vengeance is yours. I bow to your will. Upgrade my life for this call. My patience has ended. For the Lich King. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy.
He's gonna be like level 4 or something.
I am the
He took this already.
Proceed. My vengeance is yours. My patience
Tier
has
3,
ended.
Bestiary.
Ride or die. Be wrath. Research. Yeah. As you order. For the Lich King. You call. By Ner'zhul. Make your choice. My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy.
Pretty good, man. He is level 4, but I killed a lot.
Vengeance is yours. You call. I am darkness.
That's pretty good.
Summon my patience.
3 peons, a bestiary, and a burrow. He did not respect the attack.
My patience. I wish you don't.
Good item for him, not so much for me.
My patience has ended. At last.
Give a little bit of solo Lich XP.
Vengeance is yours. Yeah. You call. Our forces are under attack. Yours to command. My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours. Thy bidding. I am darkness. For the Lich King. You call. My vengeance is yours. Let battle be joy. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
This blade was stacked to the gills, so I'm not going to be able to achieve much there.
For the Lich King. My patience has ended. Our forces are under attack. I bow. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. Yeah.
Oops. Was a bit greedy with the coil timing for no reason to.
My vengeance is yours. As you order. Ride or die. Our forces are under attack.
No expo yet, so it wasn't also that important for me to fight. Kind of needed Involpot for stuff like that.
For the Lich King. My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended.
Need my Lich again.
My vengeance is yours.
I don't have a very good chance, but I need to try.
Has ended. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Grab this already.
Red Baron. As you order. My patience has ended. Be ready. You call. Vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. At last. My patience has ended. My patience has ended. Our hero has been defeated. My patience has ended.
Did he already have Tiny Great Hall? It looks like he already has one.
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
He's level 5, so it's gonna be really hard.
My patience has ended.
The timing on the hex is rough. I think there was a chance actually if I just get that coil off. Or actually I could have removed the hex. I forgot to remove the hex for a bit. Now with the Lich dead again, it's not gonna work anymore. He has hex again. GG! Yeah, Hex is fast, but it's counterplayable with Devour. I think I took a bad fight near my base. Alright. Took a bad fight near my base. He didn't have Expo yet. It was just Mirror Image and Hex. Yeah, I lost Lich too often. And it's like, I'm saving Coil until like maximum healing. And by the way, the Lich Rush would have worked against this. I think I can show it now. I wouldn't say illusion's strong, but they're confusing. Actually, they're very strong. Mirror images do 20% damage, and critical strike does 15%. So crit literally does less damage than images. The images also tank shots. So really the only weakness of images is that they can be dispelled, which I didn't do that often, right? And that they give experience when they do. So you cannot dispel crit, but you can dispel images. So they're actually really strong. But I think the Lich build probably does pretty good against this. I just came back to Warcraft 3 and I hate playing against Blade Master Illusions. Gotta remember to tech fast against this. Yeah, you need destroyers against it. But destroyer micro is tough because there's mass headhunters with lightning orb, right? So they can take down destroyers pretty fast. Basically, while destroyers are dying, you need to be killing headhunters at the same time. That's how you make that okay. If you fully try to defend, then it's not gonna work. Like if you just try to constantly pull back the destroyer and fully focus on defensive micro, no, you gotta annihilate the backline. And to be fair, I did annihilate his backline, but I never bought Potion of Invulnerability, so I could never save the Lich, and I never devoured Hex, which are both really basic, important things to do. I did buy Invul. Oh, did I use it? Yeah, I don't care. XK. It's not my problem. He hasn't earned those past privileges. Alright. Let's do this one. Should have been here, maybe the cigarette. Oh yeah, I did destroy his backline, yeah. Curious what you think, Grubby. If they made mirror images no longer deal damage or give XP, but made it a little tankier. That's trash. Because you would use it to creep, to tank for creeping, but it would not contribute in fights against real players at all. It would just be a liability. Making it deal damage is the only way that it makes sense. And even so, it's at the very highest of level. It's not valid in many matchups because of the liabilities.
Grub face.
Shall my blood be spilled? Our forces are under attack. I bow to your will. The sleeper awakes. forces are under attack. My life for Nezul.
The sleeper awaits.
Summon more ziggurats. Summon. Where shall my blood command? I wish only to serve yours to command. I bid you, Master. Yes, Master. Yes, Master. Summon is more gold. Where shall my blood be still? Up my life, your next. We'll see what's done is done. I bow to yours. So be it. Embrace the end. Thy bidding. The time is now. This must try your up with mine. What's done is done. You may feel a state to
How much heal salve does he have left? 3. I need to buy Lich from the middle, because I have no altar. Shit, he got a catapult out. The towers, I let them steal a lot of experience. Again. Or? Maybe I got from that one. Alright, now I just play a normal game. No problem. Let's just tech and play a normal game. We did a little bit of light harass.
I wish only to serve. I bow to your will. I gladly obey. My fate is sealed. I will. Our forces are under attack. Shall reign. Where shall my blood be still?
Yikes. GG. It's so much better against Blade Grunts, which is the meta in 2008, than Blade Headhunters, actually. Against Windwall Grunts, it was very hard to stop for Orc. All the best games start with a defended tower rush. Alright, here we go. Rematch. Against Headhunters, he has Warmill Tower, Demolisher are already fast prepared. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Okay. D-ranking. What happened to Lyric coaching? Still happening. Moved it to 7. Let's try to collect our Warcraft win. 1-1. Actually, no, I already lost 2. You guys are new to the stream. Welcome, guys. Thanks for the subs, McDaddy, Joe from school, Gunnenbrar, Cloud RC, and Nico Vin. Appreciate it, guys. Wasn't this Ted strat against Orc? Exactly, it was. Lich Tower Rush, Ted's build. He beat everyone with it, you know. Every Orc in the world, he beat it, except me. It was really exciting because he was playing it in Asia, and he was beating like Lin and Focus and Fly and Who. And I was anticipating my match against him. Grubby, you won against him once as Undead 2 months ago. All other games as Orc. Ah, okay. What did I play? Can you link it? Let's see. Oh, I did do. I did Lich Tower Rush against him before. My mod just linked it. Do it again, guys. I beat him with it before. I see. Lich on Hammerfall. Okay. Well, you can't see if he went for Headhunters, of course, right? In the analytics. Criplord Fiends without Expo? Yeah, I think Criplord Expo is pretty good, but without Fiends. No, it was an 8-minute game. Yeah, no, I saw that. Dude, this guy is so irritating. Just like pause 3 times every single game. Just fix your shit and then queue up. Why do sometimes people give up in the start of a game? I see this a lot on Happy's stream. I mean, Happy is notoriously D-ranking, right? On BNet. We don't know the reason, but he's doing it. That's a fact. He just leaves a lot.
Reacts to the game Levy versus Keho Tower Rush for the Undead.
And, yo, thank you, man. I don't know what that means. So, Happy is, let's say, Happy is over Grandmaster. He's like the Grandmaster of Grandmasters, but he meets people that are like gold level. So if they leave instantly because they don't want to like play an uneven match when they see his name come up, I understand that. Yeah, maybe he's doing it because of ping. In half an hour, Suzu.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold.
It is Headhunter opening again.
Where shall my blood be spilled? Yes, master. Summoning is complete. From the depths. The frozen throne. My life cannot be matched. Raid. I wish only to serve. Death shall reign. The summons. I wish only to serve. Speak.
Slowed him down a bit.
My might cannot be matched. I'll see to okay. Yes.
Very important I got that cigarette down, actually.
My life for Nezu.
My life inert.
Speak. I'll see to it. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Speak. I'll consume the living and the dead. Time is
Our power is under attack.
is complete. I have heard the summons.
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched.
My life for Nezur.
Time is fleeting.
Our town is under attack. I wish you all. Our forces are under attack.
Speak. My might cannot be matched. Time is fleeting. I have heard the summons. Speak. I serve the frozen throne. Must be
Our forces are under attack.
My might cannot be matched. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I serve only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. Speak. Speak.
Summoning is complete. Our forces are under attack.
I serve only the frozen throne. Raid. I'll see to it. My might cannot be matched.
Our forces are under attack.
The living and the dead.
I'm still dead, but I have boots and telly.
Our hero has been killed.
From the depths I have heard the summons. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
Summoning. Our forces
Where shall I rise fleeting? Indubitably, I'll consume the living and the dead. I'll see to it.
I have boots this time, so he can't get me, and he has no clarity, so that was a waste. I let him hex me on purpose.
Indubitably,
I bow to yours.
speak.
Right.
My might cannot be matched.
Oh, he's rushing.
Our forces are under attack.
Time is fleeting. Speak.
Yes.
Only the frozen throne. Time is fleeting. By Neruba.
Our town is under attack.
Speak. I have heard the summons. I'll consume
More
the
gold
living
is
and
required.
the
Summoning
dead.
is complete.
My might cannot be matched. Indubitably. By Nerub. I'll see to it. I'll consume
Our
the
town
living
is under
and
attack.
the dead. Indubitably. Let's make our choice. I serve only the frozen throne. I will speak.
Our town is under attack.
Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne.
Where shall my
My
summon?
might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons. I have heard the summons.
What's done is done. Make your choice. Cheeky. Must be. I serve only the frozen throne.
He still has catapults, so it's a complete waste of resources.
Indubitably.
Our forces are under attack.
The frozen side. Speak. My might cannot be matched. I have heard the summons call. I serve only the frozen throne. I'll consume them. Vengeance is yours. My might cannot be matched.
I wish only
Speak. Time is fleeting. I serve only the frozen throne. I have heard the summons. The pact is sealed.
My patience has ended.
I'll see to it. Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
I don't expect this attack to be over anytime soon.
Heard the summons.
He has no choice but to keep going.
More gold is required. My patience has ended.
But I'll check for expose. Still have to clear this shop.
Only the frozen throne. Speak. Must be. Time is fleeting.
Summon is complete.
By no
Let's get the important creep camps.
Where shall my blood receive?
only the frozen throne. My might
Oh,
cannot
he did counter expand.
our forces are under attack.
By their zoo. My patience has ended. Call.
I have heard the summons. I'll consume the living and the dead. Speak. I serve only the frozen throne.
Can I help you?
Time is fleeting. My might cannot be matched.
My patience has ended.
My might
Our
cannot
forces
be
are under
matched.
attack.
I am the darkness.
I have heard the summons. I'll see to it. Time is fleeting.
It's not exactly my timing, but I think I'm strong enough to go anyway.
Oblivion awaits. I serve
Our forces are under attack.
I have heard the summons.
As you
Speak.
let
Yeah. The summons.
upgrade.
Time is fleeting. Cannot lose match.
Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
The frozen throne. Time is shooting.
More gold is required. As you or the Lich King. Let battle joy.
Heard the summons. Okay. Call.
Our forces are under attack.
Matched. Speak. Why
GG. Nice. Strategical victory. Micro-wise, it was still tough, but I have the expansion. So I have more tools to deal with. And theoretically, his opening, passive, non-scouting, mirror image, headhunter, scaling, solo-based build loses to my opening. Right? This is part of the reason I don't play mirror image headhunter. It's because every race can fast expand against it. Without Windwalk and Feral Spirits, you lack the proactivity to be able to respond to it. And so he has his really strong creeping and training build, but it doesn't deal very well with early expo. And he tried to make up for it by just doing this strong tier 2 push with catapults and towers and fortified. But at the end of the day, expo is running and I can use all the ghouls and fiends to defend. Now, the new items that were added to the undead shop are actually a really large contributor to both undead strength, hegemony on the pro scene, as well as the ability to expand and hold it. Undead got 8 fast expo buffs in 2018, and it took some time for them to fully filter into, you know, the current meta where early expo with undead is actually valid, when notoriously speaking between 2003 and 2010 undead expo was suicide. Like, you just couldn't do it. You wouldn't even do it in a full long game 30 minutes. And basically they buffed Acolyte health, regen, armor, they buffed some blight things, they buffed the cost of Goldmine, they removed the requirement for Graveyard for Skull, and they made Necropolis and Goldmine cheaper and a smaller blight around Goldmine so that it could go undetected better. So about 8 buffs. But then recently they also added the Ritual Dagger and the Wand of Negation. And this is somewhere in the last 5 years. And both of those are very helpful to actually hold the expansion. Wand of Negation allows me to remove Hex and Mirror Image from the field before Destroyer and Destroyer upgrade comes out. That's very helpful. What's Wand of Negation? It's actually a Reign of Chaos item from 2003, but it was in the neutral goblin shops. Now it's an undead item from the undead vault, the undead Tomb of Relics. And it gives you 3 charges with a 5-second internal cooldown to do some summon damage or remove buffs and debuffs. So you can remove Hex, Bloodlust, you can remove Image, Feral Spirit, Water Elemental. But it doesn't outright kill summons, but it deals like a measure of damage to them. So it gives you an anti-Hex counter before Destroyer. It's quite useful. Would that have been the same with no Mercamp? Well, to be clear, I didn't need the Mercamp, and we both made use of it when we were fighting there. But yeah, the Mercamp had no bearing on that. Guys, soon I'm going to do about half a day, maybe a full day or a half a day of Warcraft 3. But today is not that day. I have coaching lined up with an Age of Empires 2 pro player, perhaps top 3 Age of Empires 2 player in the world. Sometimes you think he's top 1, sometimes top 2, sometimes top 3. Very good player and a really cool dude. His name is Leary. Will you return to Orcs? And are you offering coaching? I do not offer coaching, except for my streamer events. And of course, I will always return to Orcs. Alright, let's get back on the practice grind for Age of Empires 2. And I think tomorrow I might do half a day or a full day of Warcraft 3. Let's see if we can get to 2350 MMR with Undead. Any Mechabellum on the menu? No, not at this time. Is it better to use the spell on Slowed Spirit, Linked Torrents, or no? Slowed? Spirit, Linked Torrents, or no? Okay, so you have Sorceresses, and they're Spirit Linked, and you have Priests. So you're wondering if you should use Priest Dispel. I think you should. Slow doesn't last that long on Torrents anymore. But Spirit Link does. So yeah, I think it would be advantageous for you to dispel it if priests are all you have. But it's even better usually to use Spellbreakers to steal the Spirit Link. And that way the slow doesn't get removed either. What race and build in Warcraft 3 would you recommend for a tank, bruiser main in Heroes of the Storm? Okay. I would say human or orc. Well, actually, bruiser screams Druid of the Claw, Night Elf. Actually, I would say Night Elf. As a HOTS player, you can manage multiple abilities on units. There's nothing more bruiser than Druid of the Claw. If you want to really play as a tank, you would have to play 4v4 with human and Master Knights. Then you are a tank. But you have to fulfill every role in a game of Warcraft 3. So I would say Druid of the Claw fills that role the most, Waddle Top. So Night Elf, Demon Hunter, Naga, Druids of the Claw, Dryads. Start with a couple of archers. You want to do that outposts around Samuelo. Will there be someone brave enough to make only outposts and try to win? There were a couple of replays yesterday that I think would be interesting to review with Leary. Burgundians, Vietnamese, Ethiopians, Dravidians, Luay, the Huns. Oh, this one I think is interesting. Wait, the Huns game. Did I proxy here? No, I did not proxy. I think this game I went for heavy aggression, but I did it from my own base. I think from watching Hera VODs, which I've been doing recently, I think these houses are a mistake. You're at risk when you build here with a single villager, at risk against the scout, and it's too early, too ambitious. He does eventually do this, but mostly when there's a scout risk, he uses double villagers to build shit. Oh wait, I did do the proxy this game. Why are we watching me get cooked? Wait, this is you, yo. This is a good game though. I want a rematch? Yeah, we can do a rematch. I'd be down to play you for custom game with Leary supporting me in between. You know, if you're down for that. Okay, let me know. Alright, alright. So he's gonna be ready in 15 minutes from now. So it's my job now to find as much, to create as much useful, coachable material as possible. So I need to come up with a list of things to talk about and to ask about. I was actually so tilted yesterday. Alright, but not because of me, right? Just in general. Why the hell was there 2 ranges behind my base? Wait, you got tilted from good old me? It's because chat told me about the Tati. Oopsie, I built 2 ranges behind your base. My bad. Last thing I expected. Well, you're the first person I surprised as a streamer with my play. Most people know what's coming. Show him one of your aggressive replays. Yeah, I think so. It could be one of the proxies. This is apparently risky. I do have Loom, but it could take too long if he messes with me, no? Here I went for an early wall. It's kind of interesting seeing my own replay the day after. It's like, what did I get up to when I was drunk?
Grubarthus.
Like, I have to piece together the meaning of things again. Range finishes, not producing immediately. Alright, there we go, producing. Thank you for the sub, Steffot, Kigas TV. This looks pretty good, man. This is a clean build order. I like it. Oh, wait, this was the Malay guy that sold his stone. Wait, this will be a very helpful game, actually, to review. This guy did me dirty. This is the one I want. Oh, we're definitely gonna watch this one with Leary. Is there a hole in the wall? No. No. No, no, no. This is a full wall. Oh, here, obviously, yes. Ow. Yeah. Let's see. Let me try to anticipate what Leary would say. Malay is a good rush civ. They get an economic advantage from the 2 bonus civilians that they have. They can age up at the same time and they have 2 civilians more. That translates to 80 bonus resources upon reaching feudal, maybe 100. Of course, I have 200 resources as well. Then infantry upgrade is free, so I have to check if there's going to be a men-at-arms rush, which melee can do pretty well. They're also good at doing archers. Alright? It's pretty even, the early game, between you and him. You probably want to open archers here. In Ethiopians versus Malay. And if you see someone going skirmishers and defending, then you don't need to be afraid because it can't pressure you much. But try to keep your scout alive and check if the skirmishers will be accompanied by anything else, like scouts. Malay doesn't like doing scouts that much, but it would... Actually, I don't think scout skirmishers good against archers. I don't think that makes sense. I think if you have enough archers, you can beat anything, but you would need to have the information. Because you can't make the scouts and skirms hit at the same time. Defensively, sure, but offensively, I don't think. Ah, maybe. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. So, Malay can reach castle age and crossbow timing pretty well. If you do not mess with them, if you don't mess with Malay, then they will always reach castle earlier than you. And that means they get their crossbow timing earlier. So, trying to play for castle age timing is actually going to be difficult. And as Ethiopians lacking really any econ scaling, and you're going to be down in villagers generally against Malay, I should want to be extremely aggressive, I think. And so I did that wrong, I would say. I think probably he will say that I need to attack way harder. Either double archery range or at least non-stop archers with fletching and try to find a breach early. So let's see if we had that opportunity, chat. Alright. We get to tier 2. And our range is a little late. It should start right here, 8:55. But it started at 9:15, 20 seconds late. Alright, then I need non-stop production. All-time efficiency should be 100%, which is pretty close to it. And then I should move out. He actually lost his scout, so I should move out immediately when he lost his scout with my 3 archers. Of course, the enemy has the same amount, but I can still fletching check him. So I need a quick fletching follow-up. And I am getting blacksmith. Good job, Grubby. And so I am actually moving out. Wait, I played this perfectly. But he's fully walled. And he has more archers than me. So, and I finished fletching. Maybe Leary would say, I don't like that fletching because you didn't know if you could get value yet. If he's walled, then you can't get value with your fletching. He's gonna chew me out for that one, for sure. Yeah. 9 farms. I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to anticipate what he's gonna say. But all I can see is that everything is horrible and I don't know what I could have done any better. Which makes it a perfect replay. Like, yeah, I could have maybe not gotten fletching. Like, this guy didn't get fletching. If I didn't get blacksmith fletching, but market, then I would have also been able to age up faster. Okay, this will be an interesting one. I think I'll just watch this alone only until here, and I'll let him do the rest. Let's see if there's any other games. So we're gonna rename this one. Actually, no, we just have to remember it. Actually, I'll send this to him. 2053. 2053. 1, 2, 3, 4. Could the times be different? Wait, are the AoE times different? They are. Is this GMT? I think this is GMT. So they're 2 hours offset. I'm pretty sure it's this one. If this is Eth versus Melee, it's the correct replay I'd love to review with you. Yeah, the minutes are the same, that's why. I think this is actually offset by GMT. Alright, then we played Catnip Teutons. Italians, Pornuno. Let's see if there's anything useful there. Grubby is in my level in 2 months. I played the game online for over 15 years. I'm so jealous of you. You had so much fun with the game all this time. Yeah, I love AoE play since childhood. Nice. Alright, so I'm against Teutons. Farms cost less. That's such a good bonus, actually. Farms cost less. But then they have bloodlines, but no husbandry. So they're like a slow civ, yeah? They only have scout cavalry. From the looks of it. Wait. Yeah, it still upgrades though, right? And then the blacksmith upgrades. I don't see them right now. 3 attack, 3 armor for... And then range is only 2 attack. Oh yeah. Crossbow and no bracers. Funny that fletching increases the range. In reality, it reduces the range. Oh, you mean... Like, realistically? Okay. So my range timing is... late, actually. Why is my range so late? Oh, I went for 19 pop. Oh, my scout died. Oh yeah, so I'm at 20 pop, that's why. Yeah, so my oh, I went men-at-arms 20 pop. Yeah, okay, that's fine actually. So that's normal that it'll be later. So we're basically talking about like 9 minute, let's say 8:55. I should really take notes on this, by the way. Let's see, 18. Should I talk in pop or villager count? What do you guys do? What's better practice? Because the pop doesn't cover scout loss. Or do I just always assume scout doesn't die? I feel like pop is easier to recognize. And then if the scout dies, I just adjust for it in game. So 20 pop up. Tier 2 finishes 8:55, I think. Let's see, 16, 17. 17 times 25 seconds. And how long does feudal take, chat? How many seconds does feudal take? Divide by 60. 7 minutes minus 7 times 60. 5. 5 seconds. 7 minutes, 5 seconds. Does anyone know how long feudal take? How long does feudal research take in AoE2? 130 seconds. So that's 2 minutes and 10. So it's 9 minutes 15. 9 minutes 15. 425 divided by 25. 17. That doesn't seem right. Ah. 17 times 25. That's 17 new ones. That means 21 pop up. Ah, wait, I'm doing wrong. If I want to do an 18 pop up, I have to minus 4. So it's 14 times 25 and then plus loom. 375 divide by 60 minus 6 multiply by 60. 615. 615 to create 14 villagers plus loom, aka 18 pop-up. Feudal 130 seconds is 8 minutes and 25. So 18 pop-up, 8 minutes 25 is the perfect landing time and is start archery range. And for every extra villager, so 18 pop, 8 minute 25 second landing, 19 pop will then be 18 villagers, which will be 8 minute 50 seconds landing. And 20 pop with 19 villagers is 9 minutes and 15 seconds landing. Alright. Does that seem right, chat? So now I have a reference frame. Feudal timings. So at 9:30, essentially, I'm representing a late 20 pop-up production, and that's because I'm late. Because I have 9 seconds idle time, and then I still need a bit of lumber, and then I finally started. Okay. Ow. Hey, yeah? The Teutons actually sound like Holy Roman Empire. I think this game is worth watching. Potentially, with Leary. To show off. Because this was amazing. Haze? Perfect. I killed 3 villagers, but I have 38 seconds idle time. Let's see, why did that happen? Huh? I have 350 food. No! It was unnecessary idle time. Huh? Amazing walling. I feel like this walling was ambitious. This is correct walling, no? Egg. That was so greedy. Can you go super fast Ma with Ethiopians? Much faster than 20 pop? Because of the 100 that you get, you could go faster. You get 100 food, 100 gold. Like if you look at how much food I had now, I'm overfooded. Am I not? Not much actually. Maybe I was inefficient. You kind of gotta get a feeling for it whether you're being inefficient. Maybe it's because I have the mill and the chickens. Like berries are more reliable or something. This gold is too early, no? How much gold am I stockpiling? Yeah. Kinda too early. I mean, the gold... Yeah, actually it ends up getting too high. Range first. Get in position. Get the 2 villagers ready. Yeah. I think this is a good game to watch as well. I'll send this to him as well. This one is from 2009. 2209. Eth versus Teutons. Did I have any losses? Ah, he's ready. We can put up announcement. Hello.
Hello?
Hey, it's good to see you again.
Yeah.
Thanks for your time in advance. I need your help, man. I have 15% win rate in 25-minute games.
Aren't you like 1850 or something? Like,
Yeah, but it's 69% win rate in late game, and it's really poor in early game.
I see. Yeah, I saw that image you sent me. Looks demoralizing. Holy.
Ah, it's fine. I just need to drag them into the mud with me, into the late game. The moment
Yeah,
40-minute
I
mark
thought
hits, I say, too late, buddy.
Yeah, it's
over.
done. Yeah.
Yeah.
They already wasted so much time, and they will lose as well.
Yeah. But
Apparently,
yeah, go ahead.
from what I've seen, most players have that. Sing Sing has it as well, I believe. He has
Yeah.
similar stats than you. He usually wins late game as well.
Yeah, I think most strategy game players that lack in experience in AoE2, they were like, we don't know how to finish
Yeah.
it. We're all more capable on average in the late game because we can control the buttons, but we lose to too much or too little army. And that's actually the main theme that I wanted to discuss with you today, Leary. I have moments where I produce too much and too little. Right?
Okay.
And
Army, basically. You mean...
yeah.
Let me download the rec.
Especially in feudal age, I'm and maybe like early castle. Like I know exactly what I'm doing when I'm playing Ethiopians in castle age, especially. Like I know what I want to do. But I would say with many other civs, like we went through the way last time and how I want to get Xianbei and some follow-ups. That was super helpful. But when I play an average nondescript civilization, I try to follow the compass that you gave me, which is like, do I have a tempo advantage in economy? Do I have any military advantage? Does he have a castle or imperial scaling advantage? Therefore, I must deal damage, etc. But I'm not always that sure yet which army combo I need to make.
Yeah.
It's getting better.
It usually depends a lot on Civ matchup and mostly Civ matchup.
Yeah.
Civ matchup defines a lot about when you're stronger, when the opponent is stronger, when you should ideally beat or get an advantage of him, when he should get an advantage over you, and then it's like this little back and forth game, depending on execution as well, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if we can start with the Ethiopians versus Malay, it actually embodies a lot of sometimes the problem that I feel in feudal. Ethiopians against Malay, Ethiopians against Vietnamese are two common matchup where I feel like sometimes I'm outgunned in both the archer timing and the crossbow timing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ethiopians against other strong archer civs is more or less interesting. I mean, it depends on the map. I'm guessing we're talking mostly about Arabia, where the map is more or less open.
Yeah, I'm not going to pick Ethiopians most likely on Fortress or Arena. So yes, Arabia only.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Yeah, Arabia, they're good. All right, let me stream my game.
I think the Malay game is the most interesting
Actually, hold on.
game.
Let me open Capture Age as well before I stream it.
Okay.
Yeah, Ethiopians have a really nice army to play with, since their archers obviously fire faster. So you have a deadly ball of crossbows, which can kill pretty much anything with good micro. That's very fun to play with. But at the same time, they don't really have a strong eco bonus. It's more like a one-time thing and that's it.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to rely on your fighting a lot against top civs.
Yeah, it's kind of a. I almost wonder it's kind of a bad civ, but somehow it's my best right now. So like I should only get better if I play something else.
Yeah, I mean Ethiopians, I guess, also one of my favorite civs.
Oh,
because obviously archers and they fire faster. That's the fastest firing archers in the game, so it's pretty fun to micro with.
Yeah,
but they do have some counters.
Yeah.
Okay, you see my screen, everything?
Yeah, I see it. Thanks.
Seems good. Okay. Do you have any information or anything you felt like went wrong this game from your end, or what was your feeling of this game? Did you win, lose, whatever? Happened?
I should have lost this. Let's put it that way. And this is not a brag replay. Like I don't care about the late game. I don't care about the result. Like basically, I see this as a loss. I should have lost. I only won because he allowed it. And while that's kind of a common theme, it was true in an extreme way. So let's treat this game as a loss. My idea against Malay is, well, they can do men-at-arms because of the armor, but that kind of feels like a bait, or maybe it can be an okay opening, but it's not really the main thing. I find that they are an archer civ with crossbow timings that are very good because of their fast age up. And they're going to be 2 villagers ahead of me, so I get the 200 resource bonus, but he already has 100 resource bonus from feudal because of the +2 villagers, but it's also minus 100 because he paid for them. So essentially, I have this dwindling 200 resource bonus that is true exactly at the beginning of feudal, and then from feudal onwards, every minute I fall 40 res behind. So the way that I see it from what you taught me last time, I have a 5-minute window where I still have more resource bonus than him.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Malay, the interesting part about Malay is they obviously get 2 vills ahead in feudal age and then lots more in castle age when they click up, because they reach castle age so much faster and feudal age.
Yeah.
But what you also got to consider is it's not as simple as they just reach feudal age faster and they're up 2 villagers for free. That's not how it works. Because usually on your way up to feudal age, you have 2 minutes and 10 where you collect resources. Because that's how long it takes you to get up to feudal age. Malay only have, how much is it? I don't know the exact numbers. But it's like plus 66%. So it's like 1 minute, something like 1 minute or 55. Yeah, something like that. So they actually have way less time to collect resources during that time. So they might be up faster, or usually they will be, and they might be up 2 villagers, but they have the same resources as you collected pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's not like, okay, they have 2 villagers for free, like Wei, once you get the 2 eco upgrades, or Chinese, you start with more vills. It's more like the 2 villagers and the more res collection comes over time. So whenever they reach the next age, usually they don't have that much resources to spend. So therefore, Man-at-Arms as Malay is also not the easiest to pull off. You will see it coming, because Malay can up very quick, but when they up very quick, they have little to no resources to work with.
Yeah.
So they're very limited when it comes to that. So Malay is a timing civ, but that's why most people do more villages with them before they go up, because you have so little time to gather resources on your way up. So you can't really spend too much when you reach the next stage.
Oh.
But yeah, usually in this matchup. Both obviously have pretty good archers.
I usually like to
Ow.
open with Ethiopians with scouts because it brings out spears, and then I go archers. But I can also just start with a spear and archers. Those are my two openings. I've actually done all openings, men at arms opening as well. I think I can make all three work at my level.
Which one was the first?
Well, scout into archer,
Scout archers. Okay.
men at arms into archer, and just
Yeah.
a spear or two with archer.
Yeah. When would you think each one is best?
I would not go scouts opening against Mongols or Magyars because I think they'll just do it better.
Yes. So against civs that naturally do something very well, you don't want to copy them. Makes sense.
Yeah.
What other component could be if you want to go scouts or not?
Let's see. Maybe someone that likes to fast castle?
Depends. Why would you not want it against fast castle?
If they wall too early. Both scouts and archers.
Yes, walls in general.
Yeah.
Walls in general. If the map is like very wallable, very easy, very lots of wood lines, very easy to wall, like this one more or less. This one is more or less pretty easy to wall. You can make lumber camp here, 5 palisades. You're basically walled like this, or even like here. It's very easy to wall. You have multiple angles or the big walls in feudal age.
Yeah.
Then scouts also lose their value because scouts can't break in. So walls are very good against scouts, so that's why you wouldn't go scouts. In a very open Arabia map, scouts get more value because you can run around, deal damage, find good pickoffs. You choose when to fight, basically. So whenever the map is closed with like Green Arabia stylish, like this, where you have lots of forests, big wood lines, it's very easy to wall, very hard to maneuver around. Scouts are pretty bad. So I wouldn't go scouts on this map.
Of
Men
course,
at
this is
arms.
me. I'm not attacking this base. It's the red base that matters for my
Yeah. Usually the maps from both players are similar.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a very wallable map, very Green Arabia-ish map, opponent will have something similar. And
Okay.
yeah, pretty much. I mean,
This
his
is
woodlands
worse.
are a few tiles more out. It's worse, but it's still very easy wallable. Like here.
Yeah, okay.
Here. It's like still very doable.
Well, let me ask
Scouts
something.
won't find much damage. Yeah.
If I have a base like this, with some civs, I'll be like, okay, I think I'm just going to go minimalist. I'll get one spear or
Yes.
two to protect the walling. I'll wall, and I'll just prepare a good economy, and I'll go castle, and I'll play from there. And I'll make skirmishers to defend behind walls. That would be correct in many times, correct?
Yeah, it will be good. Although I wouldn't necessarily make skirmishers since you want to be an archers, since that's your best unit of Ethiopians.
Okay.
But
All
yeah,
right.
you can do the same with archers, for example. I mean,
Okay.
there are scenarios where skirmishers is a bit better, but usually, most of the times, Ethiopian archers is the way to go.
Okay,
But
fair.
you can easily just like go for like a fast feudal age, 1920 pop, whatever. Wall up a little bit, barrack, see what your opponent is doing, react, and then just play a bit more greedy. Wall up slowly, and mass some archers and play for the castle age timing, where you get good crossbow.
Okay. So
That's what I would do with this map.
Okay, so I could get like a 15, 16 click up with a handful of archers in my hand.
Yeah. I would always make archers. Like I wouldn't idle the archery range ever. Because you want the more range units you have in Castle Age, the better. Doesn't matter usually or all the time if you click 10, 20 seconds earlier or later. What usually matters more is army count. Because even if you have like 10 archers, and the opponent has 7 crossbows, and you have 10 feudal age archers, if he gets close to you, you can still win the fight. Because archers are very fragile. They die to each other quite quick, so numbers matter usually more.
Okay, that's the first time I heard this advice. I will treasure it. Because
But yeah, if you have a good map, you can do lots of things. You can even play aggressive as well, but it's like a risk, right? You play aggressive, you play open, you send the army forward, anything can happen. If he defends well, he has defender advantage, he kills you, then he's suddenly ahead. If you defend, it's a bit easier to play, I would say.
Okay. And if I think my archers have been countered, I draw a complete blank because there's nothing else I can play. So just...
You mean in what age or throughout the game?
Either feudal, mid transition to castle, or castle. If Normally, if I can play rock, paper, scissors with someone, I would want to reserve the right to say anything. But with Ethiopians, I'm always rock.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
The guy's always on paper and you're always on rock usually. He's always playing skirms. I feel that.
I'll just
feel
add
that.
mango.
True. Then you have scissors again, you know? in Castle Age, you get the option for scissors.
Yeah, okay. Well, that simplifies
So
it. Maybe that's why I'm doing well with the Sif, because I don't have to think.
Yes.
I can't outsmart
Yeah,
myself.
it's a more or less not easy, but like a simple Civ to play because you know what you want to go for, archers. You know what the counters are of archers, skirmisher. Against skirmisher, you don't want to fight, so you have to wait for another counter of yours, which are either knights in Castle Age or mangonels in Castle Age. You don't want to go for your own skirms because then you get nothing. So you play for Castle Age, try to avoid fighting, maybe sneak around so you can find some villager kills, but mainly just wait for Castle Age. Maybe camp, wall up so you can't do damage, and then just play for your next timing. That's how you basically play with Ethiopians.
Okay, awesome. You will see me do wrong things then. I'm very excited to hear your thoughts.
Always good to see wrong things.
Yeah.
If everything was correct, it would be boring.
Yeah. I notice you graciously didn't comment on my house location because you assumed I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know. 3 tiles away, the house is... it happens to everyone. Like, just like you start the game, 2 houses instantly. It's like, too late already. Don't want to delete, don't want to get housed. I know.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember
So good.
why I sent 3 on wood. I'm not sure that I remember exactly because I do a lot of 2. But I guess in my head, two villagers on wood is linked with an 18 pop-up. Whereas if I'm not planning 18 pop-up, like 18 pop 17 vil. If I'm planning a 19, I feel like I can get away with 3 vils on wood.
Yeah. Yeah, 18 would be mostly for 2 on wood. 2 on wood means like 18.
Right.
That enables kind of the 18 pop-up.
Yeah.
3 on wood is a bit smoother. It's a bit easier to afford your stuff. You can go 19.
Yeah, that's what I was
In some
thinking.
matchups, it matters more. In some matchup, it matters less if you up fast or not. So, for example, a matchup in which upping matters a lot more is if the opponent has a really good man-at-arms Civ, like, for example, Bulgarians or Celts, where the opponent is very likely to go man-at-arms because they get good bonuses for man-at-arms. So you want to have archers out immediately. So when the opponent reaches your base with like man-at-arms, if you already have your range up or 1-2 archers, his man-at-arms won't get any value or way less than if you're up later. So that's when it matters. But in this matchup, Malay, they can go man-at-arms, but you will see them coming most likely because they will up at the same time as you with like 2 more population because they will need lots of res and they don't really have the most amount of res early on. They will get it gradually over some time.
Yeah.
So in this matchup, I think 3 on wood, 19 pop is perfectly fine.
Okay.
And obviously, the more vills you go up with, the more res you collect as well. Both have some pros and cons, but I would only go 18 pop if I really want to pump some army out early or put some pressure on early.
Yeah, pressure or defense pressure, like likely man-at-arms civs.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, lure the deer, that's good. This could be a bit smoother, but you know that.
Yeah, it's outside.
8 on wood seems fine. Houses are good, I like those. Setting up for this wall.
Should the barracks be built with 2 vils for the possibility of an early scout attack?
Yeah, but it's like if he reaches feudal age and you see him reaching feudal age, you can still react by sending him another villager instantly.
Yeah, okay.
And even if you lose the villager and you trade for like 30, 40 HP of his scout, it's not the worst.
Okay.
Like, yeah, it's not ideal, but like a scout can deal huge damage in archer fights early on because he has 2 pierce armor, 5 attack, and is very mobile.
Okay.
Obviously, then you wouldn't just want to sit back. You would want to do something with your scout if he trades it for 1 villager. But it's not the worst, and you can still react to it. But yeah, you can also send 2 villagers and then just make a house with the other one. That works too.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Could have barrack here is not bad. Could have also made it like here and then just 1-2 palisades house and then you're already fully walled basically. That's how you can play super greedy. Would also have been one way.
Yeah.
But I don't mind this either. We're up against Malay, so that Malay is like a fast civ, but like not in Feudal Age. They take some time.
Yeah, I think sometimes
He's up to
my walls are a little bit too ambitious too early, and I put my villagers at risk.
Yeah, I can see that. Like this is fine, but there's no reason to wall right now. Like if men-at-arms are coming, you're still open anyway. You're open here, you open here. He goes around here, he can just kill another villager. So the walls are fine, they're good eventually. You want to make them, but not right now. Right now you want to focus on other things.
Late to start my range.
Yeah.
I saw him on gold, so I expect archers.
Yeah, you see, like, you still have very similar resources. Like, 150 difference, it's a 2 villas pretty much, but, like, you still have more rest because you get 200 extra.
Yeah.
And he's melee, so the extra 2 villagers haven't kicked in too much yet.
Yeah.
So even if you went man-at-arms right now, it would be very hard to afford anything for him.
Yeah, true.
See what you see. Okay, now you see him on gold, so you probably know it's archers.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw and realized that.
How many archer against archer Feudal Age matchups have you played?
Quite a bit. A lot of people play Vietnamese, either because they're Q-sniping me and they know my civ choice and they like it, or because it's very popular, or because it's a very strong civ. And also, I have at least 3 Vietnamese opponents in the tournament.
That's true as well. That's a pretty good overall civ.
Yeah.
What would you say is like, what are some factors in archer against archer?
Yeah,
What have you realized?
Fletching, high ground, defender's advantage. If you're both producing simultaneously, then there's defender's advantage, but there's also an offensive advantage because you can position and poke holes on villagers. Only one has the ability to lose economy. Yeah, then of course, whether you have a stat buff like Ethiopians with the 18% attack speed, who started producing first, and whether you have 1 or 2 ranges.
Yeah, basically. One other thing which is pretty important is the map in this case. Because archers aren't good against walls, as you probably realized already. If you only have archers, it takes forever to get inside.
Yes.
Palisade walls, 250 hits, and then you can just wall back with like some market, blacksmith or houses, whatever. So you can never really break in. So in archers against archers, it's most of the times a battle of who gets faster to Castle Age. Because especially on this map, both players you can easily full wall. You're already doing it right now. You're basically like on your way to full wall in 2 minutes. His map, you see, he has back gold, back wood. This side is like easy wallable, you can tell. This is already basically TC. And then this, like, his map will also be very easy protectable. So in this case, you should realize, okay, it's archers against archers. It makes a pretty big difference who reaches Castle Age faster in archers against archers. Because whoever reaches Castle Age faster can break in way quicker. Because the palisades will then take 2 damage from the crossbow with Bot King Arrow. Because they have 5 pierce armor. Crossbows of +2 have 7 attack. So they only take 125 hits. And you also can't re-wall as easily. If there are 10 expo here, what are you going to build? He can just snipe your villagers whenever you try to build something.
Yep.
So it's super hard. You can still build here, but that takes like lots of time. And obviously you won't have any time because you will break in very quick. So it's all about the next Castle Age timing. And also you can find all the counters to your crossbow. So if you reach Castle Age quicker than your opponent, you can attack him. And meanwhile, you can counter his potential crossbows coming to you with a workshop, for example. Mon Mangonel shuts down this whole thing. Yeah. So the faster you reach Castle Age, then archer against archer, the better.
Guys, I think he pre-watched this replay. He's speaking the future.
well, let me guess. Malay, nothing will happen in Feudal Age. He will up quicker and he will screw you up or what? That's basically how Malay play.
Yeah. Pre-watched.
But yeah, it's mainly in archers against archers so important if the map is closed and very easy wallable, because archers can't really do much damage against walls. Neither can the scouts. If the map was open, it would be a different story. If the map was open, you would make a few archers, try to raid, and then make skirmisher to defend yourself.
Right.
But if the map is like this, like archer units in Feudal Age don't do anything. Like what are they gonna do? Hit some walls, like poke? Like there's nothing to do.
Well, I'm just
You
hoping.
just expose yourself.
I'm just hoping he left some holes open.
Hoping for the mistakes of the enemy.
Yeah.
Hoping the opponent is blind. Ah, nice. Lost an eye here. Good.
So now I thought his scout is dead. I can go immediately. Maybe it's still open
Yes.
from the left. Look, my scout is looking for an opening.
Yeah, here I would move out as well.
Yeah.
But always watch out. If you move out, you have nothing at home, so finish these walls. Gate here maybe, or some palisades, and then I like this move out. Because obviously you know what's coming. He doesn't know what's happening, so
Yeah.
it's a good move out.
You probably
Always
don't like
gotta
this
watch
fletching.
out. I don't like the fletching yet, because you don't know if he's fully walled or not.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, also a bit dangerous because you don't know where his archers are. If his archers were here, for example. Wait, did you just walk?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
I did.
Captured. Okay, you just walked here. Okay, then it's fine.
Yeah, and I saw no
So
flag
for example,
on the range.
yeah, makes sense. Because if you had a flag and you walk near here, then it's pretty bad. Because he will have 5-6 archers in his flag because he's defender advantage.
Yeah.
And then you just lose all your army.
Yeah.
But in this case, I don't like fletching yet because you don't know if he's fully walled, tower here. Like, if you make fletching now and he's just fully walled, you just delay your castle each time.
Yep.
There you go. Yeah, pretty much. He has 2 more archers, defender advantage.
GL
Can't really
on
do
this
much. You're
tournament.
fletching now.
If you don't mind,
Maybe
I'd
you can
love
still
if
try
you
to
went
force
up
it here if you camp here and
Need to
delay,
learn
and
it.
or maybe harass 1-2 farms. But it's probably not worth.
I
doing
didn't like
fletching.
the numbers
Or
I
it's-
saw, so I just went back. And actually, I stopped producing here. And he's doing what you said, which is to keep building up archers. And by keep building archers from one range, you prevent yourself from needing to build a second range, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't like the idling. I can see why you did it. Like save resources. There's nothing to do with my army, so why would I need more? But you will need the numbers in Castle Age.
I
And also the archers don't cost much, so you naturally want more food. You could make a market. Market is like pretty good in archer against archer, where both are fully walled, because it just gives you that extra boost to up. It gives you like 200 extra food, because you can sell the stone, maybe some wood, and sell gold 2 times, and then buy 200 food with it.
Yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah, that's what he did basically. But he's still producing archers. That's the big difference.
Yeah.
You should have 8-9 out as well.
Okay.
The idling is almost never correct.
I never
always
consciously
better
had
to
a
keep making
thought
archers.
that committed to that, where once I decide to go FC-ish, oh, good wallable map. Let's castle early. I've never connected that with, but I need to keep making archers. Like, I'm very on-off,
Yeah.
red light, green light with it. And once I thought, oh, nothing's going to happen on either side, I stopped producing. But then once I'm getting halfway to castle, I'm like, wait, I'm still going to make archers, right?
Yeah, with Ethiopians at least. There are other civs where you can just stop producing archers on the way up because you want to make cav archers, for example.
Right.
But in this case, archers is your best unit with Ethiopians. They fire faster. You have fully upgraded arbalest and imp.
Yeah.
So why would you ever stop making them?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're up against Malay. You obviously know he's up faster. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't shown anything. So you should know like a faster castle age is coming.
Yeah.
And already you can pretty much prepare for this. Now you see his army, but even if you didn't see his army, you can already prepare. He's gonna reach Castle Age quicker,
Yeah.
unless he fucked up, but we're not counting on the enemy to fuck up.
Yeah.
So we can already prepare against his incoming attack. So what we can do is, where are we vulnerable? We're vulnerable in the front, because palisades, there's no houses here. Crossbows only break in with palisades or palisade gates. Houses are completely fine against crossbow because they take 750 hits.
Yeah.
Not
So-
a threat. You will have enough time to react.
So I'm
So
vulnerable
wherever
everywhere.
there's, yeah, basically. So wherever there is palisade walls, we should make some cautions. Either houses or another palisade wall, whatever it is. In the front, I would do it because he can easily come from. Well, in front you have some area, some vision, but he probably sneaked around this area or this area. So either here, when he breaks in, we could be in trouble, or here at the back. Front obviously as well, but in the front you can kind of like wall here, wall here. You're still fine-ish because you have some space. But once he breaks in here, it's like he's very deep to your eco. So I would already start making houses here, or a second layer of palisade wall. Whenever I see. Actually, no matter when I see. Like in this case, you're up against melee. You haven't done any damage. You know for sure he's gonna be up faster than you. He should be up faster than you. So yeah, now we see him reaching castle age. Now we should start making some houses here in case he comes attack us. Either here, or even here. You don't know if he just sneak to the left. Let me guess, he comes from right side, so probably like here. Pretty much. Okay, good reaction. House wall is good. In this kind of house wall, always make sure to hover over the HP walls. Because this house he's never going to attack. 600 HP.
Yeah.
200 HP is enough. 250, 200, depending on how far away you are from castle edge.
Yeah.
This house, too much as well.
Not enough.
This one breaks just when I look at it. And yeah, this one, there you go. Okay, good. Rewall. Obviously not. You see, this is exactly what I mean. Whoever reaches castle edge quicker has an timing advantage over their opponent. This is exactly what I mean. You can't break in to him, because what are you going to do? Hit walls 250 times? He can just hit it 125 times, and you can't rewall. If you attack here, he can just rewall with houses stuff, and your whole attack is useless. Wasted time. He can attack you, and you can't rewall. Properly, at least. It's already good damage. Okay, so he goes in. Ouch.
Should be over.
Yeah, pretty good. Pretty massive advantage.
He moved pussy. If he just moved in, cutting off, he would kill like 10 villages right there.
Yeah, but yeah. Either way, this is already damage enough. So now you obviously know you lost quite a lot of vills. You're up against melee, so you're naturally 5-6 vills behind.
Yep.
So now you know you're pretty much all in.
Yep. How do you know I know?
So I'm guessing you already played the matchup a bunch of times. Or you've been in this scenario before.
Yeah.
If you lose 80% of your early games.
It's still within the loss window of sub 25 minutes.
Yeah, I have to survive 3 more minutes to have a chance. So yeah, I like that. I don't mind the ballistics. It's pretty good, especially in Archer against Archer. It's like most important upgrade.
But maybe Mango first made more sense since how dead I am.
Yeah, Mango first probably made more sense. I was about to say,
Yeah.
like the time right away when he sends those crossbow in, you lose like 2-3 villagers, and then you have to move your wood line. And you didn't do any counter damage. You can already send 1-2 villagers forward. one here. See which one survives.
Oh, okay.
And then the one that's, whoever survives makes the workshop forward.
that.
That's about it.
Like
so you kind of get the pressure immediately back to him, ASAP. So yeah, now you have ballistics. Now you would be theoretically stronger in open field fights against him, but he's not going to fight you in open fields. He has done damage. He can sit back. He knows he's up in economy, so as long as he just holds, he will win the game.
What should he do now? Stay on 2TC, make units, and go imp?
Yeah, pretty much. I don't mind 1-2 scorpions to protect your wood lines, but any more than that is pretty bad. Like this scorpion is... One scorpion here is fine to see the crossbow coming. I don't even like more than one scorpion, to be honest. Like scorpions, they're like really good if you can barely afford anything. They're good in very certain specific scenarios. I think people overdo them simply because, first of all, 11 damage against... They need 4 hits to kill a crossbow. If you just split a little bit or you just use stagger formation, you can kill scorpions easily. And they won't kill a single crossbow from you. They will just damage you, which doesn't do much. And even if you have 1-2 scorpions here, I can still run in with 10 crossbow, kill 2-3 villagers, back off. Nothing happens to my crossbow army.
Yeah.
And another big part, why scorpions are bad, they don't scale. Yeah. Like naturally, what are you gonna do if you're behind? Push him. With what are you gonna push him? Mangonels. Mangonels hard counter scorpions. So 1-2 scorpions are fine, but like more than that, you will just die to mangonels. So it's just wasted resources.
Yeah.
If this was like one Scorpion and one Mangonel or two Mangonels, he already prepared against your push, or he can even push himself again with Mangonels, you would feel way worse about this.
Yeah.
But against Scorpions, it's like, yes, they're cheaper as well, but I always say half the price for zero the value. My saying. Like they're half the price for a Mangonel, but usually they get zero times the value.
Yeah.
Another raid. Okay. I didn't close it. Didn't think this would happen again.
Well, why would they ever try again?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know. Like the more damage he does, the more time he has, or the more you're under pressure. So if it's free damage, sure, why not? But it's obviously a risk because if he gets caught or he's just walled, then he's open at the back. So yeah, now this kind of just goes to an all-in. I don't like Monastery here.
Yeah, I didn't like it too.
I mean, if all your crossbows are literally 1 HP, then sure, go for it. But if you have so much spare wood, I would rather you make a second workshop.
Yeah, exactly.
If you can afford it.
So that I can...
Monastery is more for like long game. You can collect relics, heal up, take some good value trades, and then heal up again. But in this game, you're so far behind, the healing won't do a difference. And you're not gonna play for relics, because if you don't kill him in the next 5-10 minutes, the game is over. So relics don't do anything.
Well, actually.
Well.
But you're right.
And if you kill him in the next 10 minutes, the game ends as well. So the relics won't pay off.
I think it was longer than that, actually, but it shouldn't be.
Yeah. I mean...
Maybe he's making so many mistakes. He ends up going like 30C, 4th, 5th. When I said, after I lost like a million villagers, I said I'm never adding a second TC.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it kind of is up to you to evaluate when you can make a TC, but it's definitely our priorities right now. Like, if you kill, for example, 15 vills now and take out all the buildings, then sure, make another TC.
Right.
Play for late game, because then you're probably ahead. But in this case, I'd rather have you make a second workshop to increase your chances of doing damage. And yeah, he has 3 Scorpions right now. Fucking Nirvana. And 1 Mangonel against 2 on the hill. Like, if he had 2 free Mangonels, he could actually fight you here and trade evenly. Mangonel micro. Yeah, always bring a villager forward to repair. It's really good. Outpost is really good as well, so you can see him coming, so he doesn't surprise you.
Okay.
Yeah, like this. Nice. In that case, Town Watch is pretty good too. What do you see? So the crossbow in the front are like not really doing much. The only thing they could do is protect the Mangonel. I would leave like 5-10 crossbows here, and then the rest I would go raid.
Yeah.
Here is good. Touch him a little bit on the gold. Then on the woodlands. The woodlands are always exposed, so you can just harass him from behind, from the woodlands here.
No.
That's where I would go with the crossbow. Okay. Push the Mangonels in the front, and then you're good. Outpost is good, so you can see the Mangonel. But yeah, I would even play a bit more aggressive. I would force it a bit more.
Yeah.
In the sense of, I wouldn't only kill his buildings, I would try to kill the workshop.
Yeah.
Is the workshop on the hill? No, it just looks like it. Weird.
I think I don't recognize the workshop. I don't know what that is, so I have to click it, I guess.
See. Yeah. But if you're that far behind, as you probably know you are, I would force it a bit more. Killing a barrack doesn't do anything. He's not gonna need a barrack for this game.
Yeah.
Same with houses. You can just rebuild the houses somewhere. So houses and idling is nice, but I would force it more. The further behind you are, the more you have to force it. Forcing in the sense of killing TCs is good. Workshop is good because then you can't make Mangonels and you snowball even harder. Or killing villagers or units.
Technically, he could make 2 workshops behind his town center right now.
True, but he probably won't be able to afford that. If his eco is decent. Obviously his eco is a mess. That's mainly because of this attack. Pretty good. But yeah, you see the 3 Scorpions like doing basically nothing. Like if those were 3 imagine those were 2 Mangonels. He would clear you up here, probably send the Mangonel here, this would die, like it's so much easier.
Yeah.
Now it's just like an all-in fest, whoever micros. If you get a couple good trades, you can come back. If he holds, he wins. That's pretty much.
This part is really annoying when your Mangonel is attacking Workshop and he can pop out at any time to respond to your attack cooldown being down.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I would only attack the workshop with 2 or 3 mangonels at the same time. Because when he
split.
pops out, he might kill one, but then you have 2 mangonels to hit his one. You can anchor on here if he's here, then he can't move anywhere. So it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Anchor?
And even if he pops out, you can still react and move to the right. Then his mangonel is dead.
Yeah.
Because you're 3 against 1.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's not that bad, but you have to keep paying attention, obviously.
Yeah.
You have to pay really close attention. Because if you lose 1, 2, 3 mangonels for free, the game just ends.
Yeah.
God, his eco is a fucking mess, probably. You could even move around here as well. The surrounding is good, though. Yeah, like this. That's why I would either push from this side, kill the TC, or kill the workshop. If you push from here, he pops out, snipes you, runs back.
When you said
1-0
push
for him.
from this side, I don't see your
This
cursor. Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, push from this side if you don't want to kill the workshop, or push or kill the workshop here.
Yeah.
Pushing from here is dangerous, because he can pop out, kill the mangonel, run back.
Yeah.
And you won't realize. But yeah, this is good. I would focus all my mangonels in the workshop here. At this time. Because, well, he didn't pop out there. Yeah.
Oh,
Ram is not bad if you can protect it. I like the Ram if you can protect it. Yeah, against TC. But usually you can't protect it in this kind of battles, because the opponent should just make mangonels non-stop.
Yeah.
He should even make a second workshop with his resources, or a third one.
Yes.
Because that's the only way he loses the game, if he just gets snowballed now.
Yeah.
So usually Ram is like... If he has 1-2 mangonels and he trades well, the Ram is just useless. It's just wasted resources.
I did make second workshop eventually.
Yeah, that's good. Ram is usually very good if you're up faster to castle edge than your opponent and you can protect it. Then it's great, because it takes out buildings way quicker than the mangonel.
Okay,
but you have to protect it, because once you lose your army or your ground, the Ram is useless, because it dies to villagers and to any unit.
Faster up.
Yeah, faster up and you can protect it. You have a good advantage. Yeah, now you just like a snowball.
Yeah, I think the
By the
rest
way,
of it... Yeah, go ahead.
Behind all this, what's another way to kind of all in is to add more farms, weirdly enough, and go for Imperial Age.
Ah.
So for example, you're flooding some rest now. Imagine you have 3, 4, 5 farms more. Then you would cancel these villagers and go up to Imp. And get Bracer, Chemistry, and then you can even make Bomber Cannon, Arbalest, whatever. It's like an all-in in Imp, but it's still pretty good because it's not a timing you have.
Okay.
In this case, it wouldn't do too much, because if he has better eco, he will just go full skirms, and your Arbalest won't do much against skirms and Imp. But if you were up against another Civ, if you're that far behind, adding a few more farms, like 13, 14, and going up to Imp could be really good too.
So few?
Because you will naturally flow food.
So few farms can actually go Imp, because I'm only making mangoes and archers.
Yeah, exactly. And you're only producing from one town center, so it's weird how that works, but yeah. Very interesting counterattack, this guy. Losing his whole base. Clear up these archers, and he's counterattacking.
With skirmishers.
We'll take it. Yeah, skirmisher as well. Like, one of the worst units to counterattack with, but I guess. But yeah, from this point on, the game's pretty much over-ish, I guess. Move more forward here, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, he obviously messed up and you should have lost, but it's one of those things where you still have to force the issue. If you didn't pressure him here and here, you would never win this game. So you did all the correct moves to come back. But still, well played even after that mistake. And you will learn for next time. Always house wall or market, blacksmith, whatever. If the enemy is up fast to castle edge. And he probably will be, because he's melee.
Yeah, I don't know why when I see him castle up, I still think it could be anything. He might go 3TC, or he might do something else. But I don't think he will definitely, like I would, want to use this for a crossbow attack. I mean, I had all the info. I knew that he had 10 archers. I knew that he got to castle time really fast. And so I should just assume, just like you were saying, he will try to break in. There's no two ways about it. I'm not at the 1100 elo shit leaks anymore. He's gonna he's gonna try and break in. Okay.
Exactly. And even think about it the other way. Even if he just faked the archers and booms on 3TC, you will realize that your eco will be fine. You might be behind a few vills, but then you will push him. You get all map control. You can collect all relics. You can do the same all-in push, just that you're not all-in. Just that you actually have decent eco behind. So then he's still under pressure. So both scenarios are good for you. Either you wall up and you're fine, or he booms up and he's up in villagers, but you can still push him. You get all map control and other resources.
No. Let's see.
Okay, let me see about the other wreck.
Let's see if I like
Any
this replay
questions?
more.
Anything unclear about that game?
Yeah, I think that one is actually not necessary.
Which one? The Ethiopian Teuton?
Yeah, I think it went well enough. We don't really need to review. I wanna take a look at this one. This is also Ethiopians against Malay. I'm just speeding through it to see if there's any info to be gleaned. We can also focus on future, like play a game with a viewer, like someone around my elo. Oh, okay, yeah, this is not good either.
Dump.
Let me see this one. Portuguese. Oh, this was interesting. This was also an archer battle. Portuguese. Portuguese.
If you're like archer civs and you're really good at late game, maybe it could even be worth for you to play Vietnamese yourself, because Vietnamese is probably overall the best civilization on most maps, on Arabia at least, because they counter pretty much everything. They have options to counter everything.
And the question is if it's still worth it, because I only have a few days left, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. When it starts, 18th?
18th is the start. Ladder season ends on the 16th, which carries a small advantage as well. Like, I think there's some award for winning as a ladder team, though the controls are not completely in my hands.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, up to you. Pretty sure you can beat anyone with Ethiopians in any matchup anyway, so don't have to.
No, it might make sense. I mean, I think it's good advice. I'll have to make that decision.
Yeah, good thing is they're pretty similar to Ethiopians. Like, all archer civs are in some way similar. You have your timings, usually a crossbow. You have your weaknesses, open maps against skirm, scouts, cavalry. You don't have mobility. Just the Vietnamese can have other options as well, such as fire lancers.
Yeah, very strong.
They obviously counter all the other archer civs because they have imperial skirmishers. So they win any archer matchup, and then they also counter cavalry civs, fire lancers.
Yeah, they're just
That's
so much better.
Yeah. I mean, they're a bit slower early game, because you don't get any extra res. You just save a little bit of res, but yeah, that's the only difference pretty much. For that, they also have stronger archer units. They have more HP, so they're pretty smooth overall.
Yeah, very strong. And their fire lancer has 102 health. What the heck?
Yeah, fucking busted, like as if they weren't already good enough.
Let's watch this replay. I just sent you one, and then maybe we can play a live game if you still have time.
Yes.
And I need to go quickly grab a piece of fruit. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Go ahead. Fruit, crazy. Someone is living healthy. What the hell did I just download? Unconfirmed 9281CR download. What kind of virus did Grubby give me here? Maybe something I fucked up. Hold on. What's up, chat? You enjoying the coaching so far? Yes, like it. Good to hear. Lovely. Let's see if I have the right replay, or I have to recycle my PC now. We're leeching some free coaching. I got it. Nice. We need more roasts. Just look in the mirror, bro. Kidding, obviously. Didn't specify which kind of roasts.
I'm back.
Sounds good. I got it. Is it the Ethiopians Portuguese?
Yes.
Good.
I'll just be
How do
eating
you
for
switch?
yeah.
How do you switch POV on Capture Age? I'm still noob to this. Watching.
Control
find out.
space when selecting a unit from that person.
Control space. Ah, I see.
And then also you can left click, middle click, and right click on the eye at the middle bottom.
Left click, middle click.
Yeah, the
Oh,
eye, fog mode standard.
Ah, what the?
So you got some options.
Very interesting. Ah, okay, good to know. Okay, got it.
I just have to eat a banana. I got like distracting hunger, but I'm watching and listening.
Seems good. Okay, so Ethiopians, Portuguese. Chickens, so it's a little bit different of a build order.
Do you funnel?
Not in Arabia. An arena every now and then, but I try to. Not in Arabia.
You don't like the mechanic. You think it's boring. Or?
I mean, I should do it because it's technically correct. It's not banned. I don't think it should be in the game because chickens are here to not get pushed into the TC no matter what or no matter how.
Yeah.
And now that we have a way to push them into the TC, it's like.
Yeah, you're principally.
In Arabia, it's usually way harder. So I don't do it in Arabia. Ethiopians, Portuguese. Pretty close. Usually, between the archer sieves, you usually have one archer sieve that's better to go, or that feels better going full archers. But in this case, it's pretty close. Portuguese, obviously cheaper, 20% on gold, so you naturally save up lots of resources. Ethiopians fire faster, so I think both are more or less happy to go crossbow in this matchup. Your map is not that good. You have gold forward, front's pretty open. Interesting build you have.
Okay.
0 on wood. Guess you wanna up fast. I like those houses. Pretty good.
To protect my gold.
Yeah, make the barrack here, and also can also protect chickens for later. I like it. One tip for exploring. Like right now, you just went straight to the middle. The issue is if you walk more or less to the middle, like here, it's a 50-50 if he's not here. He can be here or he can be here. Yeah. And if you then walk the wrong way, it takes forever to find him. It might be too late. If you walk from left to right, you will always find him. Either his left or his right. So if you walk from here, but instead of taking the middle turn, here first, you take this small loop. You will see if he's here. If he's not here, you know he's here. Then you go straight there.
Okay, why do you present it binary? What do you know that I don't know? Isn't it a full circle around me?
Yeah, it's basically just scouting efficiency. If you go straight to the middle, down, you have two options, left or right.
Sure.
If you go the wrong option, you went to the wrong side, and you have to go all the way back. If you go from left to right, it's a bit easier, because you naturally explore everything.
Yeah.
You don't have to go right and then left. You can just go left to right. Sounds the same, but it's a little... You will find your opponent way later if you, for example, now go to the right side, although he's on the left.
Yeah.
Let's see if you do it. Yeah. If you went from here to here, or even from here to here, you will find it quicker. It's a bit safer. You will always find your opponent in the right time. Yeah. Now it's like... I guess Lion kind of gave it away as well.
Does it?
It does, yeah. Opponents don't have any lions near them.
Okay.
So if there's a lion here, there's no one around here.
Okay.
Same goes for this, well, actually, this thing. The free tile gold, you know what that is about as well? It's an extra gold.
Yeah, it's a neutral, right? It can be...
yeah, neutral. So it's not
off to the
usually
side,
near the opponent.
Not particularly close to either, and off to the side, you both have one.
Yeah, pretty much. So usually you have two, you have your one, your main gold, which obviously has 7 tiles. Then you have 2 secondary golds, which are 4 tiles each. And then you have neutral golds, the 3 tile ones. So if this is, you see this, he's nowhere around here.
Yeah, okay.
You can still be here. You can still be here. But now you saw the wolf, so he has to be here.
Okay, okay.
It's like some small tricks.
Yeah, wolf.
So you know how to find your opponent faster.
Lion, yeah.
Yeah, white lion, wolf, Arctic. God knows what they're called nowadays. There's so many animals in this game.
Okay. This time I went for 10 on wood.
Yeah, 10 you might be floating, unless you want to go double range and play really aggressive. Okay, now you see him.
I did it because I wanted to make sure to get range and gold.
I see.
But with Ethiopians, I don't really need gold this fast.
Yeah, you can still delay it a little bit because you
so
get the
late.
100 extra gold. But it's fine. You can also just move them to berries because they're very close. I don't mind the 10 on wood. If you float some extra, just move them to berries. Usually 8 or 9 is good. Okay, so you don't see much yet. You just see walls. Slow down a bit. Make one archer. Spear. So you still don't know what he's up to. You see he's not on gold, so it could still be scouts, or it could just be full walls. I wouldn't trade this, because you might need the scout later. And now you just see full walls. See how you deal with it.
I should not be making any more archers. No, I should.
Uh,
You said, as Ethiopians, I am making archers. But I should prepare for castling.
yeah, I mean, I think both are fine here. Some might argue making archers is bad. Some might argue making archers is still good. There's like a couple options you can make now. Now you know he's probably fully walled based on what he has done so far. He's not doing army. There is a world where you can just send 3-4 villagers forward and tower and break in with archers.
Ah,
Because then the archers will be useful again. Right now they're useless because they will just be hitting walls and they don't do much to walls.
I like that.
If you make towers forward, you can garrison the archers, and if he fights back with a tower, he has to garrison villagers. So he's trading villagers for your idle archers, which wouldn't do much anyway. So that's a win. And obviously you can break in with villagers. 3-4 vills, they break palisades pretty quick because they have bonus damage against palisades. So I wouldn't mind sending some villagers forward here. That could be an option, but only if you know he doesn't do anything. Because if he has a sneak range, making skirms or archers, you send villagers forward, well then it's obviously bad.
Yeah, against that Malay guy just now, it makes no sense. I had 6 archers
Yeah,
against
exactly.
9. I had 3 against 5. So
Exactly.
then it's not... But if I'm like, hey, this guy
Exactly.
is just walling and he's relying completely on the walls, there are aggressive
Yeah.
options that do not revolve around making a stable and 4 scouts and trying to break in.
Yeah, like scouts is like rather slow. It also kills your economy. You can just send 3-4 villagers forward.
3-4 villagers.
Yeah. Obviously, that damages your economy as well, because you also send 2 villagers to stone to make more towers.
Yeah.
But it's quicker. And the quicker you are with doing damage, the less time he has.
What do I do with the
To
vills
react.
after I build the first tower?
Make a lumber camp, gold mining, or just break in. Usually just break in. You make a
Then?
tower like here. You break in, and then you see if he's walled behind here, you can make another tower here, idle some farms. And if he's like somehow perfectly defended, you can just force a tower behind his wood line, or maybe make a mining camp, lumber camp near your tower, and then it's protected, more or less.
And then just take his gold.
Yeah, for example.
Better than walking back.
Or wood, whatever you need.
Yeah.
But usually there will always be something to do with your villagers if you force the issue, because villagers break in very fast.
Okay.
So now, okay, now he's fully walled. Yeah, I mean, you could still be doing archers. You have the resources for it, right? You could make 2-3 archers more, maybe leave 1 more villager on gold. And it wouldn't delay your uptime by too much, but you would
Yeah.
have way more archers out when you reach Castle Age. That's why I'm usually a fan of making archers still.
Yeah, I am too now that you explained it.
Okay, you see he's fully walled. I would still try to explore his stone as well, because he could be going castle drop, force for strat, somewhat. Now you see the market. Okay, did 2 skirms after all, so that's good.
Once I saw market, I thought, okay, he's not upping at least yet.
Yeah, I mean, market doesn't really have to say too much. It could just mean that he wants a market for... because his economy is bad. He wants a market to up to castle age. Could mean multiple things. Or he just messed up his economy.
No.
Could also be a thing. But in this case, he made a market and he could up without the market too, so...
I see I'm still not producing archers right now. Based on what you told me earlier, that's really wrong. That's wrong on many levels. I'm castling with...
Yeah, I mean, it depends a lot what you want to make. Like, if you make archers now, it's just wasted. Wasted time. You didn't make archers. You could have, like, 10 archers out by now.
Why is it wasted
Sure, you will
now?
be up... Well, not wasted now, but, like, you just wasted, like, 2, 3, 4 minutes not making archers.
Yeah, but
You will be up, like, 20 seconds later, but you would have 5, 6 more archers out.
But that's the
which would obviously
Sarkop's
feel way
fallacy,
better.
right? Like, if I still want to be on archers, I should still make them now, despite...
Yeah,
the...
you should still make archers, yes, exactly.
But I think I'm making second range now because... Oh, wait. Alright, never mind. Wait,
Someone is all in.
What am I making?
Stable and range.
Yeah, because I saw
My guy's
skirmishers.
calling the whole town.
Right. Yeah. So I saw
against-
skirmishers, so I think, okay, I want 1 or 2 knights for the skirms, and I'm Ethiopian, so I want crossbows, and I'm on my way to castle. But I need the second range because I didn't produce all the time.
Chop doing archers, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That kind of comes back to bite you in the ass right now, yeah, I see.
Yeah. It is horrible, but
Yeah,
might do it
I
again.
mean, 2 ranges is pretty bad, because you can never afford that much long term. 1 range, 1 stable is fine for like a few nights to open up. Another option could be to just stay 1 range and make mangonels.
Yeah.
Crossbow mangonel. Like, knights are really good in an open map. We can do multiple we can do hit from multiple angles and do damage. In this case, he's already fully walled. Most players will be. So knights won't find that much value. Even if he has skirms, you can just naturally make 1, 2, 3 monks. Your knights are useless, and he has a good reason to make monks, and he can also collect relics. So,
what do you think my knight is going to do this game? Prediction.
maybe hit some walls. If he fucks up and he moves out of skirmisher, then they could kill. But he shouldn't really do that. You would need like +1 upgrade. You would need like +1 armor and 3 for knights. But realistically speaking, they will hit some walls, some buildings, and that's it. Maybe you will get in. Maybe it helps, but like that's about it. Maybe get converted. That's my prediction.
Yeah. It's not,
Yeah,
far, not far off the truth. I remember what happened to him. It's not good.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, like, you want to counter his skirmisher. But the thing is, if he's on skirmisher, he's not using any of his bonuses. Because he wants to make gold units.
Yeah.
Skirmisher is not a gold unit. So you're fine. You're still doing your strong army. Sure, he counters you with skirmisher against crossbow, but you can just make mangonels and counter his skirmisher.
Yeah.
So it's like, you're still in a very good position if he's forced to go skirmisher with Portuguese, and you can play crossbow with Ethiopians.
So my build now is saying I'm all-inning, but kind of in an
Pretty
awkward
much.
way.
Yeah, kind of an awkward way. Because usually you want to all in with a workshop siege.
No. It's a surprise I won anything at all.
And you're still playing good. I mean, this is like 16, 17, 1800 level, so the build is clean. You're more or less reacting okay-ish. Obviously the range is like mistake, but the stable is still fine. I don't hate it. Can I see some crossbow and skirmisher? In which case you're also just fine going full crossbow.
Yeah.
Because crossbow skirmisher, to upgrade both of them, to make them both useful, is pretty hard early cast lich.
Yes.
Because you need elite skirmisher, crossbow, and +2 armor, so you make the skirmisher really useful. And then it's obviously harder to micro too, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, knights are like... copium right now.
Yeah, copium. Is it jittering for you too, the capture age?
Is it what, lagging? or...
Jittering, yeah, a bit lagging. It was a bit jolty.
Slightly, but
Okay,
not
okay.
too much.
Alright. Maybe it's how you move
Scorpion.
the screen. I'm not sure. Maybe when you're holding right mouse button to drag around, it gets laggy? I'm not sure.
Or maybe. Yeah, I can do like this as well, edge scrolling.
Yeah, okay.
I don't really like the Scorpion here.
Oh, yeah.
Like, usually when you make a forward workshop, the natural respawn from the defender is his own workshop. And then if he makes a Mangonel, you make a Scorpion.
Bad.
Well, you just look bad. You just look like an idiot. Because you will release your Scorpion, he will release his Mangonel, he will kill your Scorpion with his Mangonel, and then just push over.
Yeah.
That's usually how it goes. So Mangonel is like the...
You
can never go bad with Mangonels.
Do you control group 2 separate group for skirmisher and crossbow? Or do you have some way to make that different attack time work?
Yeah, but it's hard. I usually don't like playing crossbow and skirmisher.
Yeah.
In early Castlage at least. Because it's just too expensive. You can't get them all upgraded.
Yeah.
You just saw what the Scorpion did. Basically farted once and that's about it. Like he took some HP, but nothing happened. Minus 150 res.
Yeah.
So there goes the Scorpion. Oops, what did I misclick now? There you go. Okay. Yeah, this could now you could theoretically, with the way you set up your game, you could theoretically aim for Imp.
Yeah,
look at your resources. You also have lots of vills in the queue, I realized. Have to keep an eye on that if that happens regularly, because that's like 400 res not used in your bank essentially.
Yeah, but it's like I have no market. I have no wood for market. I somehow spent a lot of lumber recently on things that didn't do anything, including Scorpion, second range, and stable.
Yeah.
I still have loads of farm, way more than a crossbow attack ever wants. I can't get to university.
Yeah.
I got 2 mangoes in production. So, like, does it matter I have villagers in production? I figured. I see what you're saying now. Like, I could try to play 1 TC Imp. I never do this.
Yeah.
But it could be very powerful, actually.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you're not in the spot. Because right now you essentially have 1k food in the bank.
Yeah.
It's just the way you set up your economy. Because you thought you would need stable and 2 ranges. And you also had like 18, 19 farms. Or like 18, 19 on food with the berries in Feudal Age.
Yeah.
You can just, if you just move 2 free vills of food and send them to wood, the whole economy would be fixed.
Well, everything would be different if I produced archers, didn't make second range,
didn't
make stable, then I could actually add a second town center, which would justify the food more. And...
Yeah, it's like small things, small decisions early on that dictate your game completely.
Yeah.
It's crazy how it works. Because you didn't produce archers, you thought like, okay, I'm up to Castlage quicker, but I have no army to make because I need more army right now. So I made a second range and then stable because he makes skirm, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But suddenly I can't afford everything, and then the knights you realize they're useless. So now you stop making them, which is good. But now I have all these farms which I prepared for, and now I have 1k food in the bank. So now I look really stupid with my 1k food in the bank, and that's all because I'm in Feudal Age. You didn't produce archers, you know? Funny how that turns out.
That's exactly how it went.
Yeah.
His name is my thoughts.
Yeah, basically.
All right, let's go, guys.
Still salvageable.
We got a lot of food in the bank, but we got to make this Mangonel thing work. Let's go.
Yeah, basically everyone is fat in your country. I mean, in your town, they're all fed up.
Yeah. Okay.
Mangonel is good. Mangonel on this hill is nasty. Yeah. Because his main goal this year is to see if you take this hill, you hold it. It's like huge damage. Always send a villager as well, so you can repair. Whenever there's a Mangonel, and for outpost, so you can see his Mangonel. Exactly, then this wouldn't happen. Close.
Outpost, yeah.
Yeah, outpost. Because losing a Mangonel trade because you weren't paying attention because you were looking at your eco, which is natural, is terrible. It's minus 300 resources, and it loses you all momentum.
Yeah. I think I sent a villager to repair the mango that was dying, and then shift-clicked it back to gold.
I see.
So he never came because when the mango died, he turns around.
Yeah, I see. Makes sense.
Oh, I wanted to ask you something unrelated. What are the conditions whereby you'll go wheelbarrow before castle?
Usually, Castle Edge is always better because you get timings, you get other upgrades, you can make workshop, you can do so many more things. I would do wheelbarrow before Castle Ledge if I was extending Feudal Ledge by a lot. Okay. If I already have like 18 to 22 farms or even more, and I produce, for example, full scouts, and I still want to make scouts for a couple more minutes and do damage, then you could make an argument for Wheelbarrow. But apart from that, I would always prioritize Castle Ledge first.
Got it.
Because Wheelbarrow is mostly for farms, and usually, especially if you play archers, you don't need that many farms early on, like 13, 14, and the berry villagers is fine. That's enough to click up to Castle Ledge. And then usually around 50 vills, that's a pretty good timing to make it.
Yeah.
40, 50 villagers around that, when you can afford it, when you have your other upgrades done, Bald King Arrow, Boso, etc.
Actually, don't remember if I won this, but if I did, it's again not because of my amazing feudal.
True. Wait. You see? He made a ram. He looks stupid now because he lost a mangonel trade. Basically, it's like a huge risk. Yeah. If he kills your mangonel, he takes down your workshop. Good, looks great. Now he lost the workshop. I mean, he lost the mangonel. Now he looks stupid as hell because he has to retreat. What he's gonna do with the ram? Poke while you kill it with 2 hits from the mangonel?
Yeah.
Like the same with the scorpion. Mangonel is always a safe choice.
Yeah.
Ram only pays off if you know you can protect it and you can hit buildings. In this case, it's a mangonel war, so anything can happen. You could even lose 2 mangonels at once, and then the ram is still useless.
Yeah.
One thing I'm not sure if you do regularly in mangonel fights. Mangonels have a pretty big cooldown. So when they shoot, they take like, I only know by feeling, instinctively. They take like 3-4 seconds to reload.
Yeah.
I would always want you to play around the mangonel fights with your crossbow. Sounds weird because they're very fragile. But if it's a mangonel war, 1 against 1, both shoot, and one guy has his crossbow nearby, the crossbows can shoot 2 times by the time this mangonel can shoot again. And that's 30 damage, or 28.
You're saying I'm playing too far back with my crossbows while watching the mangonels play it out?
Yes, it's an advanced micro concept because it's also a bit dangerous. Because if you are here with your crossbow and here with your mangonel, he comes with a mangonel. He can obviously also shoot your crossbow, and you can lose the crossbow. It gives him 2 targets, but that's why you always have to keep moving the crossbow. But it also gives you way more damage to kill his mangonel.
Yeah. And for all those half shots of mango as well, then
yeah, exactly.
Will finish.
So if you both shoot, you both move diagonal, you both right click, both mangonels will survive with like half HP. Suddenly you have 14 crossbows, Ethiopian shooting faster, you can get 2 volleys in before he can shoot again, and then his mangonel dies, yours survives.
Makes sense.
So always play around the mangonel fights with your crossbow. Like right now, this is good. For example, if you had your crossbows way back here, he could just engage, kill the mangonel. Now he has to back off because the crossbows are here. It's the same concept.
No. Does armor upgrade work against mango? Melee armor?
Not really. Don't think so. It doesn't make a difference.
No.
I think +4 might make a difference in Imp, Imperial Age, but it's like, I don't think it makes a difference. Yeah. Here comes the ram. Oh my God. That's a ram for you. That's literally the ram for you. The value of a ram. Waited 5 minutes for his journey.
It's a classic mistake that I would never make personally.
Yeah, like here you want to keep your crossbow around here, so you can always shoot. Obviously, it's a bit harder to micro, but if you manage it, it's way stronger.
Okay.
So here, you move right. Almost. If you had your crossbow here, this mangonel dies.
Yeah.
You see? If you had your crossbows nearby, at least. It's obviously harder to micro because you have to control more units at the same time. But that's like a bit more advanced, but it's really powerful if you get it done right.
Yeah, actually, I just have a slightly better army than him right now. I had 2 mangoes and more crossbows and Ethiopian crossbows.
Yeah, exactly.
And I'm choosing not to take the fight because I'm scared. Then I might as well just leave the game.
Fair, yeah. And you also have the forward position. Yeah. If you lose the fight, you can still go back. It doesn't. Nothing bad happens. Right. If he loses the fight, he has to move this. His TC will get attacked. He might get raided on the sides. It's way worse for him to lose the fight.
Oh, okay.
So there's more for you to gain than to lose.
Yeah, I like that.
But yeah, now it's just a Magnol crossbow fight while we're focusing to go on Imp. Obviously, Imp is a huge timing because once you get Bracer, you basically own the game. Let's see.
Why am I making
like right
a
here.
camel? Oh yeah.
If you both shoot, if any of you had your crossbows nearby, him here, or you here, around there, you can just keep running. And probably both of you will survive close.
And it's dead.
15 HP, 25 HP.
Yeah.
2 volleys off dying, each Mangonel.
Yeah.
It's obviously a bit risky, but it can pay off. Because most players will shoot the Mangonel, not the crossbow. Because the crossbow, even if you get a decent hit in, you will still only kill like 3-4 crossbow. Mangonel is obviously worth more to kill. So naturally players will focus the Mangonels, and then you can kill the remaining HP with the crossbow.
Oh, okay. I should be imping. I have 21 villagers in production with 500 gold. Why did I make a camel? You still there? Are you muted?
I muted myself by accident.
Okay.
Oops.
What did you say? Can you
Distraction
replay your
camel.
Can you replay your reactions to my Imperial comments and why did I make a camel?
Yeah, I was saying we were rich secretly.
Yeah.
It's like if you just find out your dad is rich, like that's what it feels like. You have 20 votes in the queue. Suddenly you remove those, bam, you're good to go.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have liked to see you push this hill from a strategic standpoint, because obviously you have a hill here. His main goal is here. This area is still decent, but he has a small hill here. You could push from here too, but it's a bit more awkward because it's further away.
Yeah,
this one would be perfect.
This is exactly my problem. I'm not decisive enough, and I have a very timeless view of the game, not timing based and not so aggressive. And so
that will take time. That takes
always,
time. Naturally, you don't have that because there's so many things happening in the game. Like you have 20 vills queued up, you're fighting, you're basically a big fight away from losing or winning the game. So this takes big priority. Then there is 3 TCs to keep working, 2 ranges, Mangonels pumping out, crossbow fighting, a stable, a camel on the field randomly. Suddenly you have to watch your bank as well. It's like the timings. Usually the timings come from playing a lot. You will know the timings usually going into the game. When you see the matchup, okay, these are my timings, more or less. In Ethiopians against Portuguese, it will most likely be crossbow against crossbow. Whoever reaches the next age faster with tons of crossbows, with a big crossbow army, has a huge advantage.
Yeah.
And then it's obviously about the hills where the golds are, because crossbows cost gold, all that stuff. But that will come naturally the more you play.
I think I win the extreme late game here, but it doesn't really matter because now we're going to, let's say, my domain. In the end, we get like 4 or 5.
Cook for him. We survived the first 25 minutes.
Yeah, he's dead.
Basically, good castle. I like it. Yeah, and obviously you control the middle of the map more or less. Next up would be Skirmisher transition, simply because Skirmisher fully upgraded in Imp. Not right now, but like in the next couple of minutes. Skirmisher with +4 armor upgrade. They just wreck Arbalest. You can't really trade efficiently, and they don't cost food. So in crossbow against crossbow, you open Arbalest, then bomber cannons if you have them.
Yeah. And why
Ethiopians, you wanna
why would I go skirm
also make
here?
more farms.
Oh, more
Not
farms?
here in the next couple of minutes. That's just natural the transition. Because crossbow get hard countered by skirmishers.
Yeah.
If you get the fully upgraded
Yeah.
defense upgrades. Here I would still make crossbow for the next 5 minutes.
Right. Okay.
But after that, after you have like your 30 Arbalest death ball, you can start making skirmisher just as a meat shield, as a throwaway unit.
Okay.
Because you don't want to throw away or trade Arbalest against skirmisher.
Yeah.
Neither of you wants to do that. But it obviously takes time because you need the +4 defense upgrades, otherwise they also get wrecked. So naturally in Imp, you want to get the bomber cannons, traps, push him, Arbalest timing, and then naturally transition to skirmisher.
Yeah.
So you counter the crossbows. And then the natural transition for him would be like have to counter your skirmisher. That will be the natural flow of the game.
Do I ever go Hussar? I mean, scout cavalry.
You can, but I wouldn't prioritize it. That's like way later.
Yeah.
Like if Ethiopians, you don't have +4 armor upgrade.
Yes.
Neither do you
Bloodlines.
have bloodlines. So they die to skirmisher as well. So I wouldn't prioritize that. I will prioritize my own skirmisher. Because if you both play skirmisher and arbalest, your army is a bit stronger. His might be a bit cheaper, but yours is stronger. And you can make use of your bomber cannon, Torsen engines, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know how many times you've played that before,
Yeah, I
but
love
it's
it.
like insane.
I love it.
He also gets really good bomber cannon. He gets ballistic on them.
Oh shit! What the heck? But
Yeah, so you actually have to move back and forth. You can't just move in a straight line on this bomber cannons when he gets the upgrade.
but it's
But
slow
it's also
traveling,
expensive.
so I can counterplay it.
Yeah, that's counterplay. But it's a pretty fun matchup because you both naturally want to play arbalest and bomber cannons, and then it all comes down to micro.
Yeah,
So
that's nice.
pretty cool. But yeah, from this point on, you have a pretty good position. Outpost all over is good. Tower, because why not? Flexing. Here I'll prioritize chemistry over arbalest simply because bomber cannons. Arbalest is good if you can afford it right away as well, but bracer and chemistry is usually more important.
Bracer chemistry. Okay.
Yeah, if you had to choose 2 of the 3 upgrades, I would choose bracer and chemistry.
Okay.
Usually,
Yeah, just
arbalest is a bit more expensive.
I just like
It
how
gives
they
you also a
look.
bit more stats. Yeah, you can also get some mod for that if you want to change that. I'm sure there's plenty out there.
Yeah,
But chemistry is one of the most important things because you win every trap war with bomber cannons, and that's the best scaling unit in the game
Okay.
in this matchup. So
Yeah.
trap is good. I like that. Chemistry is obviously still missing. That's a huge priority.
There it is.
Oh, nice that we have it. Good. Yeah, I like the
Grubby.
outpost. Good vision.
Thanks
Good
for
raid.
streaming, Broski. I love you.
Our territory. Yeah. Saving up for Torsen engines.
Am I saving up?
We'll find out. Maybe saving up for next game. Saving up for a tournament. What are we doing?
There it
nice.
is. There it is.
Good, nice. And now he basically can't play the game anymore. Yeah. There you go.
He knew it finished.
Yeah, he saw it in the score. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, I think usually you want to keep doing archers from feudal age. That's a good conclusion to have. Even if the enemy is fully walled, you have the option to go, if he doesn't do any units, you can't see anything, you can go forward with a few villagers for some reaction, make towers, break in. That's pretty good. Or you can just go castle it yourself. And then you have a ball of crossbow and you can do whatever. You can push him with siege, you can raid, harass woodlines. There's lots of options.
Yeah. Okay. How much longer
And
do you
obviously
have?
we can do one game.
Okay.
And
Ranked
then
or
obviously
viewer
the
game?
Mangonel as well. As you want, but I think viewer game might be a bit easier if you find the 18, 1900 player.
Yeah.
Because then you can pause without,
Yeah.
pissing someone off.
Yeah, sounds good. Luai, Luai, the Hun guy that I played against yesterday. Are you still there? I don't know if you stuck around for the whole thing. Because I met the 1800 guy yesterday who played the Huns.
Oh, there he is.
Is he?
Do
Oh,
I?
yeah.
I think that's him.
Oh, yeah, excellent.
Nice.
Wow, nice. Cheers. All right. Yeah, I was looking at chat. I didn't see the in-game. All right, let me share screen. Okay, so I'm assuming you're still listening, Luai. I guess I have 2 questions. Do you play any other civs than Huns? Like, for instance, Vietnamese? Don't do it if you're not comfortable with them. I don't know if you like OTP Huns or you have like a secondary, tertiary civ. If you do have secondary, tertiary, could you let me know which ones they are? And secondly, do we have your permission to pause sometimes to discuss a little bit?
I like his hunts, it seems.
Mainly Huns and Vikings. Okay, that's fine, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe
I mean,
if you could play
civ matchups
Vikings,
don't matter too much, but yeah.
if you play Vikings, Luai, that might be nice because I expect to meet Vikings, but I don't think anyone plays Hans in the tournament.
Yeah.
And he's okay with pausing. All right, so Vikings, I think they're the wheelbarrow tech, right?
Exactly. Vikings have really good eco, late feudal age, castle age onwards, because they get the two most important eco upgrades, wheelbarrow and handcart, for free
Yeah.
once you reach the ages. So they naturally have very good economy, arguably one of the best.
Yeah.
But for that, they lack some good options in late game.
Yeah.
They don't have bloodlines, so they don't have the best cavalry. They don't have +4 armor on their cavalry, and they don't have bomber cannon. So if you get against Vikings in late game in an even position, usually you win.
Okay.
Because you naturally just have way better units.
So
With Ethiopians, you mainly think about bomber cannon is your biggest advantage.
okay. But with him having wheelbarrow, it gives like a 1 to 5% eco boost to non-farmed stuff and for farm stuff it gives a bigger eco boost. So technically he doesn't benefit much yet, early feudal. And I get the 200 bonus resources. So does it not mean that I should think about an attack or not?
Yeah, you mean early feudal age?
Yes.
Yeah, you can. Doesn't necessarily have to be early feudal age. I mean, you can. But
Depends on the map, depends on the walls.
yeah, depends a lot on the
On
map.
scouting.
Like, because obviously, if you invest into being aggressive, you also spend a little of resources and time to go forward to make some men at arms, which might get countered by some walls or archers, whatever it is. So
Okay.
you can try something if you want, but I would mainly play the map.
Okay.
It's not that big of a eco difference that you can be like, okay, I can, no matter how the map looks, I can play men at arms, archers, and get an advantage and kill him.
Okay. And so openings that I can expect from Vikings obviously could be men at arms opening.
Yeah, they have more HP, so that's pretty scary. You can't really fight them back with villagers. You don't really ever want to fight them back with villagers, but you know,
Yeah.
keep in mind they have more HP. And then naturally they will usually go range units.
Yeah.
After
Men at
that.
arms archer, men at arms skirmisher makes sense.
Yeah, or even he can also open. He could open scouts too, but I'm not really a big fan of scouts in an archer battle. Or he could also open range. They're flexible.
Yeah.
There you
And,
go.
Let's see. And you said in the first replay analysis we did, you said that in some matchups 18 pop-up means more, and not just because of aggression. It's either because of aggression or
Yes.
defense, especially against men-at-arms
Yes.
potential civs. And so it actually makes a lot of sense to 18 here, so I can get that first archer out fast.
Yeah, try 18. Would be good. Just in case he goes man at arms. Viking is a civ that some people go man at arms with.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Okay.
can put 2 on wood, go 18 pop, and then range right away in case he goes man at arms. Whenever there's something I have in mind, I will just tell you to pause.
Okay. Sounds good. What game mode should I do, chat? Random map?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's random map.
Alright. Yeah, okay. Alright, I'll talk to you in between when you or I have a comment. Thanks, Leary.
Yeah, you good.
Oh, what the I think it reset to coastal. Make sure the settings at the right are correct. They weren't. Alright, here we go. Grubby, have you analyzed what the main reason for your sub 25-minute win rates are? Yeah, I kind of knew already that I make army at the wrong time. Either too much or too little, and Leary's helping with that. Oh, where are you going? Is this a deer game? Chicken game is chicken. So my scout is actually a bit too late on the map. Let's see. It is kind of an okay wallable map, which means it will also be wallable for him because of the law of similarities. We'll go first to the left side and then the right. Let's pull the other boar. It's a good time to do it. We're doing 2 on wood, 18 pop-up, so we can get early men-at-arms. A little bit sloppy there. Let's get the mill. Found him, luckily survived. He killed both boar already. Lumber is gonna try and do a little house there. I don't know if that was for my benefit. It seems like maybe it was. That's my final 2 villagers. Let's queue up Loom. Should be able to age up on time. His lumber is at the back. The wall is thick, the wood line. I'm trying to be deliberate about recognizing his positioning. He's doing chickens in the front. I have 8 on wood now. That's his barracks. So his chickens are vulnerable. I need a barracks now. He's making a barracks. Let's see if he's getting gold. Chickens may not be vulnerable for long. How many chickens are there? He's still getting them. Not getting gold, so maybe not a men-at-arms rush. I can send a few more to berries. Could be just 2 militia and not a full-blown men-at-arms. Interesting wood line there. Interesting gold line. No flag, no militia, so it's gonna probably be scouts, I would say. So I could consider going for archers and a spear. I see gold now. Two on gold. It is militia, but it's late. Prepare for it with small resource walls. Yeah, I can attack with this. And just use the next archer to defend. Very slow at wood spending. Oh, he made skirmisher. Oh, I thought I attacked already. What is she doing there? Oh my god, this game is so much harder when you're playing than when you're analyzing replay. Why am I not making archers? I think he has armor. Oh my god. Oh. I don't even know where my villagers were rallied. Alright, whatever. Oh. Grubby refused to add tower to gold. I don't need tower there. I just needed better
Too
Yes.
focused, eyes emoji.
So you see how naturally the game went. He went man at arms, you countered with archers, and then he countered your archers with his skirmisher.
Yeah.
The map is more or less pretty hard to defend right now because you went man at arms, you went fast pressure, etc. So now, if you keep doing archers, he already has lots of skirms, so he already naturally has a good counter to it. So if you don't switch it up right now, at least Castle Edge might be a bit tricky, or the next couple of minutes,
Ah,
because he probably has like 5 to 10 skirms right now.
yes.
We traded our archer for a villager, which is fine. Also killed the skirmisher, so the counter attack was good. Obviously, we had some idle time there, but that's fine. So now, what your options are, you could keep making archers and make a stable right now, make some scouts.
Yes.
Or maybe, depends how well you can wall and defend. You could also make a stable and just go up, because you still have 5 villas in the queue. You could be up in the next 2 minutes, and then make scouts on the way there and keep doing archers. Or you could also just make your own skirms right now.
Uh-huh. Okay.
That's also one thing. Because obviously, if you keep doing archers right now, he already has many skirms, and he will probably attack you with another skirm army. And then it becomes pretty awkward to defend against that, because archers don't do much against skirms.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you figured out already that he already has armor.
Yes,
You
I
hadn't
did.
clicked on him yet?
No, but I
Okay,
can
okay,
tell.
okay. Yeah. But so yeah, your archers aren't doing much now. So either we have to make a tower, scouts, or switch to skirms right now. Because if we just keep doing archers like we are doing right now and nothing else happens, then we're pretty much open and we can't beat his army the next 5 minutes until we're in Castle Edge.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I think either is fine. Easiest is probably to switch to skirms yourself. Then you can choose to make a double range or a stable in Castle Edge for knights, or stable now, scouts, and archers. Either
Okay.
works.
Got it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Start the game already!
Yes.
Güzel işaret çallo. Gündengani. Selamlar.
Au,
Au. Selamlar. Güzel şimdi. Gündengani. Evde falaşni. Au.
I'm gonna go out and see whether he's coming or not. I got my scouts, though I should maybe not have made them yet.
Au. Güzel gündengani. Selamlar.
How to scout that shit. Non-stop archer production. This one, this one. Nice house. I guess I'll keep my archers at home because I don't know if he's looping around. I'm actually taking a risk doing that.
Selamlar.
Okay, he's a lot faster.
Güzel maden var.
Archers and skirms. He's coming. I need to think about walling faster and maybe some extra houses. Oh, shit. Mango. Bosal. He could be attacking me at any time from here. He went up, but what did he do with it? He did nothing with it. Two mangonels, crossbows, and then make another TC actually. Fake all in. Ballistics. He has a siege workshop too. Outposts. He has a mango inside. Some farms so I can think about Imperial. Town watch. Need wheelbarrow. Actually a good place to attack here. His mangoes can't get to me. Stable in the back. What the hell? What the hell? I need to go Imperial yesterday. But oh my god. I have one range. Why do I have two knights here? Should have gotten stone a while ago. Well, I don't know why I won. I guess he mostly plays Hans, maybe. No thumb ring yet, and too few on gold. No market. Good night. Don't think I had a lot of villager production either. I need to make a ram. I think I need to make a ram. Yes, crossbows. Chemistry first, he said. And bracers. How much is it? 300 food. And then arbalest upgrade. Where are my villagers? Oh, my market got cancelled. And I made it in such a good spot.
Dingani, ma dinko farine.
And new galera. Everything can command.
You can't stop the knight spam in the back. Oh my god, where are they going?
Gindengani.
He's gonna drop a castle soon, and I should have done that yesterday. GG. Terrible. Horrible. Let's see.
Nice, GG.
GG.
Game.
Was it?
Yeah, pretty smooth overall. Few things here and there, but obviously game plan was pretty good. Execution alright too.
You're kinder on me than I am.
You wanna send me the game or
Yeah, I'll
you
send
wanna
it.
review it on your own?
I'll send it.
And I just watch. Okay.
Okay. Sent. Game plan was perfect. I created the game plan. Leary. Gameplay, not so much. No.
That's the advantage if you coach someone, you know? You imprint them your idea, your way of thinking. Helps.
You know, watching myself play after the coaching, sometimes it feels like when I used to watch pro play in Heroes of the Storm and then I go play solo queue. It's like extra tilting because you know the difference, but the expectations are too high. Like, it's two different realms, and that's okay.
Yeah.
To be a bit
Yeah,
kinder.
obviously. That will be for a long time.
Yeah.
It's the same when I
Forever.
analyze the game as well, trust me, for myself. So that doesn't go away, really. Let me restart. What did you think about the game? How did it feel? What were your thoughts during it?
Yeah, so the stable is like something that is an obviously good answer that I've done before, and I've done it very recently. But in this game, like mental was too occupied to do it, and I'm not sure why it was too occupied. But I was just like, oh yeah, I'm under attack by men-at-arms, and I'm gonna put some archers here. But oh my god, there's one skirmisher, and now I need to dodge with archer every 3 seconds. And also, I want to get these 3 archers and spear to his side. I'm sure it's gonna do good damage so long as I can control it. But then I could not control it.
Yeah, I mean, controlling multiple spots, multiple armies at the same time is super hard. It's like really, really advanced, which you usually only see at pro level. But you gotta keep in your mind, if you can't control it properly, no way he will be able to control it either.
Yeah.
It's as bad or even worse for him. Because if you attack him with 3 archers at his home, and he has to micro in front, and obviously now has to watch at home as well, it's equally bad for you, for both of you.
Are you
and if
sharing
you're
it?
preparing for your...
Sorry
yeah,
to
one sec.
interrupt.
If you're preparing yourself already for the double army attack, one in your base, one in his base, you're already way better off because he will be overwhelmed. He will probably forget about the one army completely. And that's where you can punish.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or capture age. But yeah, scouts is like usually what ends up happening in these archer matchups. Ethiopians against Portuguese, Vikings, Britons, Vietnamese, whatever. If both players just open archers, it's very easy to just switch into skirmisher. Because skirmisher are naturally very good against archers. You just need 1 defense upgrades and you hard counter them.
Yeah.
In an open map, that's very good because once you get to skirmisher and man-at-arms, for example, his army kind of becomes unstoppable for you. Because archers won't cut it anymore. Because your archers will get countered by a skirmisher. So you have to make your own skirms, which is the easiest thing. Or you have to make a counter to his skirmisher, which would be scouts. And usually scouts are a bit harder to afford in early game. Especially when you're up earlier, you have archers, you want fletching. So naturally, how you counter men-at-arms and skirms, the way he did it, it's just 2, 3, 4 archers, the way you did it. Send 2 at home to defend, and send 2 free to counter raid, and then make your own skirms. That's the easiest way.
Okay.
But scouts is also an option. I like the scouts too sometimes. Because as you saw in the first game of the day, where it was just both were fully walled, both could play archers. Both could play for their power timing. But in this map, it's like a bit more open. Map is a bit more hilly, I guess. You have some openings here, some openings here. He's going man at arms. So the map naturally becomes a bit more messy because he attacks right away. Then you counter-attack him. There's lots of units in the field. So it's not going to be full archer against full archer. There will be counters as well.
So if I'm expecting more of an open skirmish, I should make skirmishers. That's a good mnemonic device.
Yes, or scouts. With Ethiopian, scouts are really good because you obviously have faster attacking archers. And if you can then pair them up with scouts, it's really good too. The scouts are a bit more expensive than skirmisher. Skirmisher is easier to produce. You already have a range from your opening, and then you can just switch into skirms. Maybe take 1 or 2 bills of gold, and that's it. While with stable, you need some good farms and food economy, and the stable itself. But both options are usually fine. Easier is skirmisher because you can make them right away. But you can also just play scouts a couple of minutes later after feud lich if he goes man at arms into full skirms.
Okay.
Because there was a point where he could have done some damage to you.
Yeah.
I will show you. Houses are good. Also, in chicken games, it's a bit harder to afford man at arms. So whenever you see your opponent going man at arms and there's chickens, just know that his economy will be more fragile than yours, even if you take a little bit of damage, if you have to quick wall and stuff.
Okay.
His economy won't be as smooth either, because it's hard to afford man at arms.
Yeah. Chickens gives more food than berries, no?
In total, you mean? They're faster. But in
Faster.
total, no.
Not
Because
more.
there's 6 times 125. Chicken is 75 times however much those are.
There were a lot this time.
Yeah, 8. It's random between 6 and 8, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because now you see the barrack, but you still can't confirm man at arms because he's not on gold yet. Could just be a normal barrack for archery range as well. But usually, if they make the barrack that early, it's more or less man at arms. It's still not 100% confirmed. One easy thing to check is also the gold, which you did.
Yes.
So knowing that man at arms could be a pretty reasonable option for him, since his Vikings more HP on them. We went 18 pop, which is pretty good. So we could pump out some archers earlier. Okay, now it's 2 on gold, so we know it's either archers or men at arms. Usually men at arms.
Yep.
If you already made the barrack, now you can confirm it. I don't like these 2 houses. Those don't really do much. I guess you just had a villager there, so it's just like whatever. But this side is officially walled. Don't have to do anything here anymore because there's a forest here. You walled till UTC. This is good.
Yeah.
It's like a minor thing, not really huge, not really big, but like you could have made the house here, I guess, make the wall easier, or even here and start up here with the houses.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I don't
just a
know
very
why I
minor
thought
thing,
I
but-
needed to have a tight choke there, because it doesn't really make that big of a difference whether I touch that tree line.
Yeah, I mean, if he came from here, he would have to walk around, but
Yeah.
wasn't the case. Now you see the man at arms coming, so you can already prepare for it. Against man at arms, quick and efficient walls are the best. Like kind of like you did. And now obviously once you have 1-2 archers out already, this is very good. Exactly how you play against man at arms.
If you can use
Very
edge
good.
ban, because I get some lag from the dragging.
Oh yeah, true. Oh true, now I got some lag too. And now I would already, actually, yeah. Now you have 2 archers on spear. Now you could theoretically already hunt down the man at arms. Because you can always hit and run. So naturally he will go back. Whenever he shows up, you chase him a little bit.
Yeah.
The faster those men at arms die, the faster the pressure is gone. Counterattack is risky, but I don't mind it. It's pretty good because in order for these men at arms to do damage, he needs some ranged units. So naturally, he's gonna send his ranged units forward, or these men at arms are just gonna hit walls forever, and eventually just face archers.
Yeah.
So he's kind of forced to do something here. and this attack is guaranteed to find some damage this
Yes,
early on. It's
I thought
always
so
good.
too.
It's,
But
it's guaranteed to find some damage.
I thought
it's
I
just
kicked
the
him in his
point
base. I don't know why they didn't go, but that's like
yeah, they stopped. It
execution.
happens, but it's
Yeah,
not. Yeah, it's just a small mistake. Obviously, they would find way more damage if they kept running.
Yeah.
But the idea is correct. The fact that they stopped for 20-30 seconds, whatever, that can happen.
Yeah.
It's just now. It's just about okay. You will keep getting attacked here. This might be a bit harder to stop because he has skirmisher here too, so it's a bit harder for your archer to harass the man at arms. But the main thing to focus here is you can repair forever. The skirmisher needs 40 hits to kill this woman. And once it's like 10 HP, you just send her back and send another one.
Yeah.
That's about it. He can never really break in. You just have to be careful he doesn't just kamikaze around when you're microing here.
Yeah.
But that's about it. That's the only thing you have to worry about. So mentally, you can already prepare yourself when you send this army forward, which I like, to control group number them and keep them active. Because this army can do lots of damage. It can easily kill 4 or 5 vills, with fletching especially.
Yeah. But I need a.
I would even
fourth
send the
and
scout
fifth-
as well.
Oh, scout as
I would
well.
even send the scout as well. Because scout, if you send the scout first, you can see, okay, where is he vulnerable the most? Bottom, top, wherever. And then he won't expect much either. Because if he sees a scout, that's like, okay, well, that's just a random scout.
Yeah.
He won't suspect it. While if you have archers, you could just run here into a walling villager. You could prepare, send 2 skirmisher back, that's it. If he runs into a scout, whatever. Also a small thing. So yeah, defense was good. Obviously, these stopped for like a bit longer than I thought, a minute, but
Yeah,
it's
pretty
fine.
I mean, there's
The
lots
idea
of
is still good.
execution errors, like blacksmith got cancelled.
Yeah, it's natural. The game is very messy. Man at Arms makes the game very messy. And here it would be easier for you to go skirmisher. Because once you have fletching, the man at arms die to skirmisher too. You can just hit and run.
Yeah.
Because with archers, it's also defendable, but you see it's very hard. If he focuses on your archers, it's hard to defend this. It's very messy, very annoying.
Yeah.
Few archers, and then you can go into skirms. Or, if you make enough farms and keep enough archers, you can also make a stable later on, as we did.
Yeah.
So yeah, now we are in here. But yeah, if we were here a minute earlier, obviously this whole thing is still open. You can run straight through here,
Huge.
get the villager, and then run straight to the gold. But yeah, obviously the game is very messy, so... For him as well. He has 1 minute 22 idle TC. That's what I meant with Eco not being so smooth with chickens and man at arms.
Yeah.
So yeah, now it's all about this army. Defense is like okay-ish, pretty good, but you can just repair forever, that's fine. Now it's more important to focus here, because the more damage you do here, the better. Obviously. The more you can also take here, I guess. Because you're not really taking much damage here, it's just some idle time. Maybe an archer here and there, but he's also losing his man-at-arm mass. You also never checked his upgrades, I realized.
Yeah, but
Like, you can tell probably by the
felt it.
damage. But it's also important to keep checking, for example, he doesn't have fletching.
Yeah. No, I can
Which you didn't
tell
know.
both of those. That he has no fletching and that he has armor.
Okay. Also, it's a thing in Castlage, I realized. I will show you later that you didn't check. Always just
That's true.
take a quick look on the stats.
And then you
As
know
in
what they're
Castlage-
developing.
Yeah, it depends a lot whether you can fight or not.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, so here we cleared up his army a little bit. So now you could afford a stable. You have good farm economy, so a stable here would be decent. Because right now you only have 2 archers, and he has 5 skirms and an archer. He could theoretically move out, and he has way more units than you, because you traded your 2 free archers for a villager.
No. So I'm at risk.
So yeah, it's just important to know you're at risk, because he has skirmisher with defense upgrades. So your archers don't do much if he attacks you. If he mixes in 1, 2, 3 archers, he could harass you and idle you of gold, or maybe even come from the top. So the walls are good. Either wall up, which is very good, skirmisher, or stable or tower. Those are the options.
But when I make the stable, I shouldn't necessarily produce horse immediately, should I? Or should I?
Yeah, the way you walled, I like the way you walled. If you also walled here, you can, by the way, build through this, so you can
Yeah.
prepare for it for the future.
Yeah, I know.
Just a little trick, because obviously when the game gets messy, it's natural to have holes. If you made the wall earlier, same fear. You can wall diagonally. You can wall with this villager here in this tile.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I guess
So
I'm
that's,
wondering,
thing to keep in mind.
should I make blind horses? Or like I remember, like I need to get info. I'm moving out to get information, but it's risky actually.
Yeah, yeah. If anything, one horse is fine.
One
One
horse and
scout,
scout.
and then move around. Because the issue is you're gathering information with your expensive army right now. If your go-to army.
Yes.
If this army runs into his army, your army dies.
GG.
Unless you react perfectly. Unless you literally have your screen here and you watch them moving, which is most likely not going to be the case all the time, because you have other stuff to do. You want to explore with the scout first, or a spear, or whatever. Because once you both run into here, and he just keeps running into you, your army is dead.
Yeah.
There's no going back, because you're both the same speed. Once he catches up, he can just hit and run you down. While with the scout, you can run away.
Yeah.
So, do it the opposite way, but idea is correct. Obviously, he has had 3 wheelbarrows, so his farms are a bit more efficient.
Yeah.
But he didn't have double bid axe, so that was the disadvantage of going man at arms with Vikings as well.
Yeah. Well, I like the
these
H
walls
up.
are good.
I like the H up while producing archers a whole lot more than going double
Yeah, it's
archery
way
range
better.
stable.
Yeah, it's way better. It doesn't kill your economy completely. It doesn't nuke it.
Yeah.
You can get all the upgrades. It's like so free.
But I will.
Double range would be good if the enemy would produce one range archers too, because then the more archers the better. But very rarely that's the case. That double range is the best play.
So you think
Very rarely.
if I know I'm against non-stop skirm production and I'm still doing non-stop archer and I'm thinking I'll add a mangonel to this defensively or offensively depending on how much space I have, I should not be adding a second range, you're saying, because it's too expensive and blocks them. Okay.
Yeah, because
Got it.
what are you gonna do with the second range? Make archers as well, right? Archers still get countered by a skirmisher.
Yeah, but if
So
I
you're
have many,
just doubling your army, which gets counted anyway. So
awkward.
yeah, one range is completely fine. Still salvageable, still decent. It's similar to the melee game. He's up quicker. What can we expect?
Yeah.
Expect him to probably hit the same target as he was before, because he found damage there. It's natural. He's not gonna go here. He never explored it. Realistically, would be kind of random. So
That's why I made fat houses below the gold.
yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good preparation. Workshop is good. Better than ballistics in this case, because if he gets elite skirmisher and +2 armor, the archers won't do that great against these, even if you have ballistics. So. Mangonel's good.
I feel like you can tell he's more of a, let's say, CA or Knight player or something. Like, he doesn't play this kind of style much, I don't think.
Here, I didn't see you check his upgrades. That's kind of the big thing.
Well, I saw he has
I mean,
no
you can
crossbow
obviously,
and
you
no
obviously
elite.
see. Yeah, but the thing is, what could happen is obviously, I guess, more advanced technique. But he could just get elite skirmisher. You don't know that. It could be on the way the next 5-10 seconds. Same with crossbow, and then it actually matters if he has +2 armor or not. If he doesn't have +2 armor, jump this army. I would jump it right here. I would catch it. I would run towards it. I would run into it, so you can't run away. Because you win this massively. Because you shoot faster, and you have way more upgrades. +1 armor doesn't do anything. Archer's not upgraded. Normal skirmisher, no elite. That's why it's important to still always check. If he has +2 armor here, and he gets elite skirmisher, you know abort. But now you check, he only has +1 armor. Even if he gets elite skirmisher, you still jump this. That's the only difference.
Okay, yeah.
Because there are possibilities where he could have the upgrade on the way.
The same is true, of course, for leather armor, but...
yeah, but it's unlikely he gets both of them at the same time. That would be, that's like very, very unlikely, but yeah.
Well, you've probably done it before.
If both... not intentionally, like rarely, but yeah, it's like most players will get it early castlage. If they can't afford it right away, they will get it as soon as possible. So that's why it's a very common scenario to get the elite skirmisher here. Yeah. Then the question is, does he have +2 armor? If he has +2 armor, those 6 skirms are dangerous. Once you see them getting upgraded, If he doesn't have +2 armor, then jump them either way. Because they're useless. And you could kill them off right now, so you don't have to deal with them later when they are upgraded. So you're microing back and forth for diagonal to dodge his shots, which is fine too. But theoretically, he could still run back now, and he would still have 5-6 units alive. I would just jump it right away.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because these units still get annoying later on once he upgrades them to elite skirmisher.
Harry tried to teach
Which
me
you should
that
have, but
yesterday, and I didn't. My instincts didn't take it to heart enough.
yeah, it's like counterintuitive. You see
Yes.
skirmisher, you see the counter, run away or dodge. But if he doesn't have them upgraded yet, jump, because they're still weak. You counter them, and then he has no numbers anymore. So then suddenly you killed his counter with
Yeah.
a worse unit in that case. It's funny how that works.
It's kind of like snowboarding and leaning forward or backwards.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like counterintuitive, but sometimes to kill fast to get a better timing, you have to lean forward as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Would you make a second workshop if you want to play like this, or rely on the workshop from at home?
I would usually stick with one, because you will naturally need more wood for other things.
Yeah.
Like, keeping one siege workshop producing all the time is already hard. Like, with the rest of the wood, you just make a third TC, farms, and then focus on imp.
Okay.
Because if you make a second workshop, usually one is idle this early on. If you're all in, like in the Ethiopian Malay game, then yeah, make a second one. If you have one at home, make a second one forward. But in this case, this is fine.
Why are we always doing Imperial? Why are we not finishing in Castle?
Well, in this game, you have better late game. Ethiopians have better late game than Vikings. You have bomber cannons, he doesn't. And you have better arbalest. Vikings are only really good in Feudal Age and Castle Age. And early imp. Because they get there faster. Free hand card. You see rest collected difference? That's only hand card.
No.
You have more villagers. That's why I don't mind playing to late game here.
Okay.
Against, for example, Vietnamese, you could make an argument for make a second workshop here. I would actually like it.
Okay, got it.
So against Vietnamese, you die hard in late game. Imp skirms just screw everything you have.
Yeah. Except torsion, engine, bombards, maybe. But
Yeah, but
can
he
spread
also has his own bomber cannons, and even the imp skirms do okay-ish against them because they do 3 damage to bomber cannons.
oh yeah.
So they have 1 more damage than normal skirms. But yeah, it's hard to make them work.
If I knew someone was gonna Vietnamese on Arabia, and my options were Ethiopians, Burgundians, Wei, what would be my best pick? You think? Optimal game theory, optimal.
Definitely not Ethiopians. Burgundians could be interesting. I mean, I would say Wei or Burgundians, depending which one you feel more comfortable with.
Yeah.
Ethiopians can work too if you feel comfortable with them. You just have to keep the pressure up and do like this. Maybe even a second workshop, because once he gets to Imperial Skirmisher, the game is very, very hard.
Yeah.
There's no unit for you to make. You can make your own Skirmisher, but they're still slightly worse. And Torsion Engine Bomber Cannons, but that takes lots of resources. He can just spam Skirmisher forever.
Yeah.
And even go +4 light caps eventually.
I could just play better than them,
Yeah, that's also one thing.
but I understand
That
the
works
theory.
a lot of times too. Yeah. This table is cute.
I mean,
Really
realistically,
annoying
he
for
should be converting them. The moment he notices it, he should park a monk there and take the knight.
Yeah, but it's like, it's very hard to pull off. Because if he parks a monk here, you just wait for 2, garrison, and then when you attack, you just release them and kill him.
Yeah.
That's like,
Or make a light calf.
optimal case, yes, you should put a monk there. In practice, it doesn't work, because there's so many other things to focus on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to do chaos.
Yeah, that's good.
I was surprised how fast he got Imperial.
Hand card.
Yeah.
Hand card, 15, 20 farms, that's all you need with Vikings. That's their big advantage. He also idled TC'd, but also only has... Yeah, he idled TC'd a lot, but... But yeah. Now, when you click up to Imp now, this would be actually a really good spot to make Skirmisher, weirdly enough. For you. Because he right now has the better crossbows, because he has Bracer and +4 of chemistry. He has like 4 minutes to make some big damage. You know you're up in economy. Yes, exactly. Because if he doesn't do big damage in the next 4 minutes, when you reach Imp, and when you get the upgrades, so like 5 minutes, let's say, you will win the game, most likely. You have better late game, you're up in economy, big time up in economy. You have map control, outpost, love the outpost, they're really good. You will win the game. The only way it deals damage to you right now is if you have weaker army. And weaker army is crossbows pretty much. Here he runs into you like an idiot, but he could have easily out-microed you.
Yeah.
If this was a top player, he wouldn't lose more than 1-2 crossbow and kill your whole army.
But I'm on a
Against
hill.
skirmisher, it's a
Barry.
bit trickier. Say what?
I was on a hill though.
He would just run back. Like the hill wouldn't matter too much. The hill can't move with you. That's the issue. The hill stays there. But yeah, the one range is huge in competitive or like in I guess pro or like higher levels. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
And skirmisher don't really care that much because you still get +2 armor, and suddenly you can just run at him. And once you close the distance, you just fuck him, pretty much.
Yeah.
So skirmisher would actually be better because you're already up in economy. Even though you have better Arbalest and Imp and Imperial Age in late game than Vikings, it's all about not taking damage right now.
Yeah.
In this case, he luckily sacrifices 10 crossbow to your crossbow on the hill as well. But normally you would have like 10-15 Arbalest sneaking around to your economy,
Yep, makes sense.
which would be really hard to beat.
I will admit I would never ever go skirmisher here.
Yeah, I figured. Because it's unnatural. I mean,
Yes.
from this position on, okay, you're 1 minute away from Imp, it doesn't matter.
No,
Like,
but I
play
get it.
your best army.
Within the context of when you were saying it, it actually makes sense. But I don't think I would have
Yeah.
reached that conclusion with another 500 hours of solo play.
Yeah, because it's counterintuitive as well.
Yes.
Like you wanna be in your best unit, it scales better, but there's still counters to it. So if you both go crossbow in an open field, whoever goes skirms first wins,
Yeah.
and then whoever goes mangonels first wins that usually.
Yeah.
And there's always nuances to it, but that's the game theory. Because you see now he's like, well, he's still microing wrong. He's still microing diagonal when he should just be microing back and forth for
Right.
range advantage. But that's,
Oh, okay.
that's besides the point. Yeah, he has range advantage like this.
Ah, yeah.
He should hit, run back, or hit, split. He should never get touched by a single mangonel here. Well, more or less. Still a bit shaky, I can tell, but you know, yeah, you got the right idea now.
Yeah. He knew you were watching, so he's nervous.
Yeah. But yeah, imagine you have skirms here now with +4 armor.
I could just run
Then
into him,
he-
and all the
yeah,
APM
literally.
drain will go towards him, even if I lose.
Yeah, pretty much. Like right now, you could still out micro you. I mean, now you have both a bracer, so it doesn't matter. But ouch. He was trying to dodge ballistics on the mangonels, running back and forth.
Yeah.
But yeah, the outputs are really good as expansion. It helps when you see everything where you know where you can damage your opponent. That's really good. Never bad.
Would you ever prepare horse or barracks tech in anticipation of something here, or are we just spamming trebuchet, castle, arbalest, skirmisher, and bombard?
With other civs, yes, but with your civ, you don't have +4 armor on the calf. So I would wait another 10 minutes, maybe
Got
15,
it.
maybe even. There's just other more important stuff like your own skirmisher, Torsen engines, a castle, bomber cannons. If you have 5 to 10 bomber cannons, castles, skirmisher arbalest, and you're out of gold, and you have 40, 50 farms, you have tons of food, you don't know what to do with it, sure, go Hussar.
Got it.
But before that, there's more important things. With Ethiopians, keep that in mind. If you're Vietnamese, you can make imp skirmisher, bomber cannons, and then you can make your own cavalry because they have +4 armor and bloodlines. You don't have
crazy.
either, so yours suck.
Yeah. They need to balance this game, man.
Yeah, the game is balanced perfectly, actually.
Okay, my bad.
It's just about knowing all the small nuances. Like counters exist in AoE, and there's tons of them, but the counters only work in some scenarios. That's the
Yeah.
weird part. Like skirmisher counter crossbows, but only if you have the armor upgrades. Otherwise, crossbows can deal fine with skirmisher.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Pikes counter knights, but only if you have numbers. Because 1-on-1, a knight wins. And when a knight wins, he has still half his HP left. He goes back to heal some monks, and suddenly you just lost the pike for free. So, you know, in theory, pikes counter knights, but in practice, what happens? That's why you never see pikes in pro play almost before imp. The player who has knights just runs around, takes good trades, then he will run back, heal, and then he will fight again. He will only take good trades for him.
For you,
So
pikes
there are lots
are,
of...
an imperial thief.
Yeah, I mean, in pro games at least. In these games, pikes are still fine. If your opponent is all in knights, sure, go pikes. That's easier.
Okay.
But just to give you an idea, like counters, there are lots of counters, but there's nuances to every single scenario, a counter. And upgrades are a huge part of that.
With the way you told me a week ago to start getting stone at 60 or 70 villagers. Is that true here for Ethiopians?
Yeah, I mean, this game, you saw him going fast imp. So you kind of had to match his imp, because as long as he is imp and you're not, he can kind of just outrange and out micro you.
Yeah.
And outkill you, take better trades. So imp is more important. But in general, yes. With archer civs, it's more about timings, as you saw this game. But yeah, once you have 60, 70 villagers, go on stone, make castles, and with castles you can protect the whole map. It's never bad to make a castle.
It always depends, of course, on timing.
Yeah, but the castle, castle in the middle of the map, like takes control of this whole area here.
Yeah.
Castle here takes control of all of this area, so it's like never bad. And you can make traps out of it, conscription, so you produce faster. Lots of pros, little cons. So in general, yeah, 60, 70 villagers go on stone. That's almost never bad.
Yeah. So to recap for feudal, let's say I'll just give like an example. I'm playing this Mongol guy on this sparse wood map, the weird map that we had in the pool like a week ago. There was Kilimanjaro, I think it's called. Mountain in the middle, valley mountain. It's kind of king of the hill stuff. Very sparse wood, holes everywhere. This guy does a tower rush on my berries in the front. And he ends up going mass scouts, and he opened militia, and then he has like archers and skirms. Just make the right how do I know when to hightail it to castle? It depends on if I'm walled and safe. Then I can castle, but if it's open and he has a superior force, I must always make max army. I can put all my money into army?
Yes and no. Like, I guess you were Ethiopians and he was Mongols, and he power rushed you in a very open... Oh, you were away, okay.
Yeah, it was very open.
Yeah, I can see. Kilimanjaro, yeah, I know the map. It's very open. There's tons of holes, hard to protect and wall your map. I guess you were open as well. You had tons of holes too.
Yes, holes everywhere.
Yeah. So scouts is naturally very good on that map because the map is very open. It's hard to protect. You overchop small wood lines. So scouts is like the key unit there because you can run around, always find damage. It's very hard to wall. In that case, you can also make your own scouts and raid him, defend yourself, whatever you feel is needed for the certain scenario.
Yeah, I guess I'm mostly wondering what is the... Yeah, like, just like as a general... What are like when am I supposed to max army, I guess?
Always max out army either when you can find damage, whether that be an open map or he's going for lots of units and you can kill his units. And when there's nothing to do with your army, then you should go Castle Lich. Like in the few recordings you showed me today. The first two were just like there was not much happening, so you naturally didn't spend much on your army. You didn't get fletching in Feudal Age, like the Malay Ethiopian game. So you just went to Castle Age. Yeah. There's no point spending more on upgrades or more military buildings to make more army. So whenever you feel safe, you can go up to Castle Age, next age. whenever you feel like you can do damage, you can make more army. Those are the general rules.
Yeah.
Or whenever you feel like you need to protect yourself because the enemy is going all in, then you can also make army to counter that, to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, I see your game right now.
Yeah. It wouldn't load capture age, so I just have to show
That's
it
fine.
like this.
Can look at it like that.
Yeah. I was Chinese actually.
Chinese. I mean, you actually have a decent map. Pretty good. Back woodland, back gold. Berries a bit forward, but whatever.
Is it back?
Oh, I just realized where the opponent is. I guess it's side. Not really back. Not a good map.
Yeah.
I went mad arms. Yeah, mad arms is pretty good early game pressure. It's also pretty good against scouts because mad arms trade well against scouts.
Yeah.
Because they have 6 attack. So
Would you make a counter tower here?
yeah, probably. But like, yeah. It's very specific, but if he gets the tower up, he gets control of your whole base, pretty much, and the berries. If you send, like you're doing 5 to 7 villagers right now, make a counter tower, you get back up to the area.
Yeah.
And you have safe berries after. But that's the funny thing, because scouts is the ideal unit you want to be in this map, because the map is super open and it's hard to full wall, and you can almost always find damage. But man-at-arms are good against scouts,
Yes.
because you get the early initiative. And now he took you off berries, so you can't afford any more scouts.
Yep.
So you don't have scouts. So man-at-arms are good against scouts. Scouts are good against... And this map in general, maybe that's why he went man-at-arms. Pretty good choice by him. And now you're stuck on skirmisher and can't really produce scouts because he kind of pushed you off berries and made man-at-arms. With Wei, it's also... Oh no, you're playing Chinese.
Yeah, Chinese.
With Chinese, it's also a bit easier to open range because you will be a bit behind the resources because you start with minus 250 resources, even though you're up in villagers. So you will be a bit behind other civs like Mongols, who will be up naturally resources because of the hunt. It's always easier to play with a range defensively than it is with a stable. Because scouts obviously get countered by early spears and man-at-arms. While if you open a range, nothing really counters skirmisher archer early game.
So if I think I'm gonna be on the back foot against the hyper-aggressive, opening scout, again, not very...
It's risky.
Smart, yeah.
It's risky. Because as you see here, he went man-at-arms and you were kind of in this is a tough position.
Yeah.
Only because of the man-at-arm opening. Because then you have to make a range, which you can't really afford. Can't afford scouts anymore because you have to pivot to more wood to get a range out. To counter his man-at-arms. And then the whole plan is already out the window.
Yep.
So our opening range is a bit safer all the time. But if you explore your enemy and you see he's not doing man-at-arms, then go scouts, because that's the best on this
Okay.
map.
That's
Exactly. That's why it always depends on nuances. Like, what do you see? What can you expect?
Yeah.
You see opponents going man-at-arms, go archers. That's perfect counter. Archers, and then if he goes skirms, you can make your own skirms.
Yeah.
Or scouts.
All right. I should hit some ranked games and try to apply what you taught me.
Yeah, lots of information.
Yeah.
Don't overthink it too much. You can watch the coaching session back, or
Yeah.
if you took some notes, just focus on one thing at a time, and you're already doing great. So
Sounds good.
great journey so far. Love to see it.
Hey, thank you so much, Leary.
All right, man. Have fun grinding.
Yeah.
We'll watch every now and then.
Thanks. Guten Abend. See you next time.
Guten Abend. You can talk German, true. I
Ja,
forgot.
natürlich. Wir können auch nächstes Mal alles im Deutsch probieren. Ist vielleicht einfacher für dich.
Sehr verlockend. I can hear the accent out, the dialect. That's good. I have a pretty strong dialect as well.
Verlockend is tempting.
Say what?
You said sehr verlockend. Verlockend is tempting or not?
Yeah, verlockend. Verlockend is tempting.
Ja.
Exactly.
Ich habe vor 5 Monaten zusammengespielt mit einer WoW-Gilde. im Deutsch.
Ah,
Also ich habe ein
okay,
bisschen
okay.
geübt, nicht lang zurück.
Du kannst sehr gut Deutsch.
Sehr gut Deutsch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah,
Hey,
you can speak fluent or what?
more fluent because of the WoW escapade. For 1 month, I spoke only German on stream. A very weird thing to do as a
Really?
full-time streamer.
Oh, what the hell? I was about to say.
Yeah, very
Must have
weird.
been very awkward for your chat.
Yeah, probably bad for my stream, but it was a very fun challenge. And sometimes I just take challenges that do not optimize viewership per se, but it was just really fun.
Sounds very fun.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right.
All right. Hey,
All right. Have a good one.
thank you so much for your
Schönen
time.
Tag noch.
See ya. Schönen Tag. Bye.
See ya.
All right, guys. Let's go hit the ladder. I'll try to apply. I guess it would make sense to play a little bit more Ethiopians in order to try and make use of the practice. 1 more Ethiopians. And then, guys, 1 more Ethiopians and I'm done. Okay? 1 more. And then I'm going to practice the other civs. Last one. Oh, okay. Wait, we can try the other thing, which is to spend our gold when we have 8,500 gold. We got coaching last night, 30 minutes from Survivalist. And he broke down my arena gameplay. If you want to catch that, it's the last part of yesterday's VOD. Hindustanis. Basically, I played terrible and I should have played a lot better. No, he didn't say that. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, he said I should practice the chicken funnel. Dost thou even funneleth? Madame? Oh, it's a chicken game. Survivalist is going to be so disappointed if I don't funnel. Where is he going? We're against Hindustanis. This looks like a good lumber camp location. New challenge, Grubby has to play whatever language of the Civ he's playing. Sounds great. Survivalist said to get the second lumber camp early if I'm gonna do it at all. Shit, where's he going? I didn't mean that to be BM.
Vosotros. Fra.
Fra.
Sì.
Sì.
Vosotros. Fra. Sì. Buongiorno. Vosotros.
Ikoi. Vosotros. Buongiorno.
Fra. Buongiorno. Sì. I bati.
Hindustanis.
Sì. Ikoi.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno. Ikoi. Vosotros. Ikoi.
Sì. Sì. Va. Immediato. Buongiorno.
Fra. Ikoi.
Sì. Vosotros. I compra. Busto. Buongiorno. I bati.
This looks like a hill. I thought Arena doesn't have hills. Look, there's a hill. Did they change Arena map gen?
Fra.
It has in the woodlines. Okay.
Sì. Fra.
Ikoi. Sì.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Vosotros.
Fra.
I busto.
Vosotros. Immédiatement. I vai. Bouge du beau. Si. I bati. Vosotros. Chasse.
Haven't practiced the rabbits yet,
Busto. Sì. Buongiorno.
so I can't really make use of that yet.
Bouge du beau. Si. I bouge du beau.
The rabbit funnel.
Buongiorno. Sì. Vosotros. I bati.
Score is of course very different, chat, probably because he already aged up, and because I scouted a lot more.
Bati.
You get 100 score for every 10% of the map you scout. Getting really nice lumber income.
Buongiorno. Vosotros. I bati.
Si. I bouge du beau. Fra. I bati. Vosotros. Fra. I bouge du beau. Si. I bati.
Survivalist and Hera both, that's how you know it's good, both recommended me to age up
Vosotros.
with 28 population with Burgundians. That's why we're doing that.
Fra. I bati. Sì.
Grublo.
Sì. I chasse.
Yo, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. Do I see all the relics? Yeah.
Vosotros.
Do I have enough food even?
Fra. Sì. I bati.
Grubby 2k elo already insane? I'm not 2k.
Vosotros. I bati.
Yeah, he feuded quite fast.
Vosotros. Immediatement. I bati. I recoil.
Si. I chasse.
Buongiorno.
He has a barracks. Okay. Might mean something. Could mean spears. Could mean
Fra. I vai. I bati. I min.
could mean that he's going into scouts after. I will almost not have enough lumber.
Sì. I busto. Fra. I busto.
Yeah, I don't really have enough, do I? That's crazy.
Vosotros. I bati. I recoil.
Vosotros.
Fra. I busto.
Buongiorno. I bati. I bouge du beau.
I bati.
Oh, good, I have enough, right? And food too?
Fra.
Exclamation mark.
Vosotros.
Fra. Sì. Compra. Vosotros. I bati. I chasse.
I have enough of everything, yeah?
Si. I bouge du beau. Si. Recoil. Vosotros.
Alright, not bad.
Vosotros. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati.
Si.
Thank you for the exclamation mark. make some scouts. Oh, I don't know what he made. Horses, I guess. Yeah, he has horses. Oh, he went in. Monastery. Alright, then I'm just not gonna monastery. I'll just deal with his. My pikes are better than yours.
Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Batti.
Fuckers. Oh, you. The miss rallies in this game are insane. He's got one so far.
Buongiorno. Batti. Immediate batti. Batti.
Vosotros.
Batti, batti.
Grub face grub cheers.
Harm. Sì. Vosotros. Avancez.
Sì, i compro, i batti.
I compro.
Buongiorno. Compra. I bati.
Vosotros, i batti.
Vosotros. Sì, mastro. Avutavis. E tacce. Sì.
Sì, i vani, i batti. I batti, i batti.
Sì, vosotros. I bati. I bati.
I bouche du beau.
Avutavis. I compro.
Vosotros, batti.
Vosotros.
Sì. Vosotros. Sì, mastro. Immediato. Avancez.
Fra, buongiorno. Sì,
I bati.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno. I bati. I cutivi.
vosotros.
Sì, compro.
Sì. I bati.
Buongiorno, immédiatement. I cultivi, sì. I batti.
Vosotros. Sì, mastro. Sì. E tacce. Sì. Sì.
Vosotros. I bati.
I compro. Avutavis. Vosotros. Sì, immediatement. For service. Vosotros. Immediatement. Sì. Vosotros. Immediatement. Sì. Avutavis. Sì.
Buongiorno.
I batti, i cultivi.
Avutavis.
Go get him, Tiger.
Sì. Immediatement.
Fra, i vani, immédiatement.
I
Buongiorno.
I va. Immediat. I va. Sì, compra. Buongiorno. Vosotros. I bati.
Vosotros.
Sì, i bati.
I compro. Avutavis. Vosotros. Immediatement. Sì, sì. Avancez. Immediatement.
Sì, i bati. Sì, vosotros. I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. I cutivi. I cutivi. Sì, i bati.
Sì, immediatement. Vosotros. Sì, mastro.
Buongiorno. I bati.
Sì, vosotros. E tacce. Vosotros. Immediatement. Sì, immediatement. Sì. Avutavis. For service. Immediatement.
Sì, fra, i batti.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno, i batti. I mini.
Vosotros. I bati.
Sì, i batti. I cultivi.
Usot. Evanze. Compru.
Sì. I bazzi.
Fusor.
I bazzi. I bazzi. I bazzi. Buongiorno. Vosotros?
Sì, i batti. I batti.
Buongiorno.
Batti.
Jarvis. Ive. I compru. Sì, mastru.
Sì.
I batti.
Vosotros? I bazzi. I bazzi.
Sì. E tacce. Usot. Evanze.
Sì.
Buongiorno. Fusor.
Sì. I bazzi. I bazzi.
Sì. I batti.
Ah, vosotros?
Batti.
Sì.
I mini.
I miei.
Fusor.
I reparai. I miei.
Sì.
I reparai. Buongiorno. Fusor. Buongiorno. I mini. I reparai.
I media. I bazzi. I miei.
Sì. E tacce. I compru. Sì, mastru. Ive. Sì, mastru. Sì. E tacce. Ive. I compru. Evanze. Sì, mastru. Har.
I batti. I batti. Buongiorno.
Jarvis. Sì, mastru. Usot. Jarvis. Sì. Evanze. E tacce. Sì. Har. Jarvis. Usot. Jarvis. Sì. Sì, mastru.
Sì.
Usot. Evanze. Sì. Jarvis. Evanze. Har. E tacce. Evanze. Har.
Vosotros?
Usot.
I batti.
Sì. Evanze. E tacce. Jarvis.
Sì.
I batti.
Usot. Jarvis. Sì. Usot. Ive. I compru. Sì. Har. Usot. Ive. Sì, mastru. Ive. I compru. Sì, mastru. Evanze. Sì, mastru. Har. Ive. I compru. E tacce. Sì, mastru. Jarvis. Sì. E tacce. Sì, mastru. Evanze. Har. E tacce. Sì, mastru. Evanze. Sì, mastru. Har. Evanze. Sì. Usot.
Vosotros? I bazzi.
Jarvis. Ive. Usot. Sì, mastru. Ive. Jarvis. I compru. Usot. Har. Jarvis. Sì, mastru. E tacce. Evanze. Usot. I compru. Sì, mastru. Usot. Har. E tacce.
I batti mini.
Sì. Evanze. Jarvis. Sì. Usot. E tacce. Sì, mastru. Evanze. Jarvis. Usot. Evanze. Har.
Fusor. I mini.
Sì. Jarvis. E tacce.
Sì. I batti. I batti.
I
Usot.
bazzi.
Sì. I compru. Sì, mastru. Usot. Jarvis. Usot. Evanze. Jarvis. I compru. Mastru. Sì. Usot. Jarvis.
Buongiorno. Batti. I bush dugo.
Sì. Davis, compru. Sì,
Buongiorno. Iba.
Sì, e tacce, sì, mastro. Davis, Evanze, Uzot, sì, mastro, compru. E tacce, Davis. Uzot,
Sì. Inino.
Uzot, Evanze, sì, mastro.
Vosotros.
Sì, Davis. E tacce, sì, mastro. Uzot, sì, mastro. Sì, Evanze, Uzot, Davis, sì, mastro. Sì, sì, mastro.
Okay.
Uzot. Sì, sì, mastro. Davis, Harm, e tacce, Evanze, Harm, e tacce, Harm. Uzot, Evanze, Harm, Davis, Evanze, sì, mastro.
Vosotros. Ibati. Iba.
Uzot, Davis, Uzot, compru. Davis, sì. E tacce, sì, mastro, sì, compru. Evanze,
Devo dire
Uzot, sì, mastro, sì, mastro.
Iniba.
Buongiorno. Ibati.
Sì.
Uzot, Davis, sì. Davis, e tacce. Uzot, sì, mastro. Harm. Compru. Sì, mastro. Uzot, Davis, compru. Sì. Uzot, sì, mastro. Davis. Evanze, compru. Sì, mastro. Davis, compru.
Sì.
Ibati. Buongiorno.
Ibati.
Uzot, sì, mastro. Uzot, compru. Davis, Harm. Sì, Uzot, sì, mastro. Sì. E tacce, Evanze, sì, mastro. Uzot, compru. Evanze, sì, mastro. E tacce, Davis, Evanze. Uzot, compru. Sì, mastro. Davis, Uzot, sì, mastro. Sì, Uzot, e tacce, Davis, sì, mastro. Sì, mastro. Davis, sì, mastro. Sì. Uzot, compru. Davis, Evanze. Sì. Uzot, Davis.
Nice castle.
Uzot, e tacce. Davis. Evanze, sì, mastro. Sì, mastro. Evanze. Sì, e tacce. Uzot, Evanze. Sì, e tacce. Davis. Sì, mastro. E tacce. Uzot. Sì, Davis, compru. Uzot, sì, mastro. Sì, compru. Sì, mastro. Sì, Davis.
Just trying to swallow up resources and take position.
Davis, compru. Sì, mastro. Davis, compru. Uzot, sì, mastro. Compru. E tacce, Evanze. Sì, mastro. Uzot, sì, mastro. Sì, compru.
Ibati.
Sì, Uzot. Sì, mastro. Sì, Davis, Uzot, sì. Evanze. Davis, e tacce. Sì, mastro. Uzot, Davis. Evanze. Sì. Uzot, Davis, compru. Uzot, e tacce. Sì, mastro. Compru. Evanze, sì. Davis. Sì, Davis. Evanze, e tacce. Uzot, compru.
Travis. E taci, avanzi. Uso, sì, ma stru. I compru. Ar. Sì, ma stru. Sì, sì, ma compru. Sì, ma compru. Uso. E avanzi. Sì. Ar. I compru. E avanzi. Sì, ma stru. Travis. Uso. I compru. Sì, ma stru.
I min.
Travis. Uso. I compru.
I reparai.
Travis. Sì, ma stru. Ar. Travis.
I batti. I batti. Sì.
I batti.
Uso. E taci, e avanzi. Sì. Uso. E taci.
I reparai.
Travis. Sì, Travis. Sì, ma stru. Uso. I compru. Sì. I compru. Uso. Sì, ma stru. Sì, i compru. Travis. I compru.
I made a petard.
Sì, ma stru.
Because I'm a petard.
Sì, ma stru. Compru.
It does nothing.
Sì, ma stru. Uso. I compru. Sì, ma compru. Sì, ma stru. I compru. Travis. Sì, ma stru. Uso. E taci.
Buongiorno.
I min.
Sì, uso. I compru. Sì, ma stru. I compru. Sì. Travis. Sì, ma compru. Sì. E taci. Travis.
Sì. I reparai.
Uso.
Oops. Rage quit.
Travis. Uso. Sì. E taci. Uso. Sì, ma stru. E avanzi. Travis. I compru. E taci. Sì, ma stru. Sì, ma stru. Sì, sì, ma stru. Uso. E avanzi. Travis. I compru. Sì, ma stru. E taci. Sì, sì, ma stru. Uso. I compru.
Sì. I reparai.
Sì, Travis. Uso. Sì. Travis. Uso. Travis. Sì, ma stru. E avanzi. Uso. I compru. Sì, ma stru. E taci. Travis. E avanzi. Uso. Sì. E taci. E avanzi.
Buongiorno.
I batti.
Travis.
I reparai.
Uso. E taci.
I reparai. I batti. I batti.
Uso basso. I batti.
Travis. Sì. Uso. I compru. Sì, ma stru. Travis. E taci.
Sì. I batti.
Uso. Sì. I compru. E avanzi. Sì, ma stru. E taci. Sì, Travis. Uso. E taci. E avanzi. Travis. Sì. Uso. Sì. Travis. Sì. Sì, Uzot, Jarvis. Sì, sì, ma compro. Uzot. Jarvis, sì, ma compro. Uzot, compro. Sì, ma compro. Compro. Sì, ma compro.
Ponti reparai.
Jarvis. Sì. Jarvis. Compro. Sì, ma compro. Sì, Uzot. Compro. Sì. Compro.
Sì, reparai.
Jarvis. Sì, sì, ma compro. Sì, ma compro. Jarvis.
He needs to stop repairing.
Sì.
So annoying.
Jarvis. Uzot.
Yes.
Jarvis.
Alright. Let's make paladins. With skirmishers.
Sì. Uzot. Sì, ma stru. Jarvis. Sì, ma stru. Sì, ma stru. Jarvis.
Oh, it's so expensive to buy stone this way.
Sì, compro. I bati.
Sì. Uzot. Sì. Uzot. Jarvis. Sì. Jarvis. Compro. Sì, compro. Uzot. Sì, ma compro. Jarvis. Uzot.
Sì, reparai. I bati.
Sì. Jarvis.
Where are my villagers?
Vosotros. Sì. I bati.
Sì. Compro. Sì, ma stru. Sì, ma compro. Sì, ma stru. Jarvis. Compro. Uzot. Sì, ma compro.
Any camels?
Sì. Sì, ma compro. Uzot. Jarvis. Sì.
I guess I just need pikes.
Sì, ma stru. Sì, compro. Compro. Uzot. Sì, ma stru.
These fish are insane.
Uzot. Compro.
Sì, i bati.
Sì, i bati.
Buongiorno.
I bati.
Sì, i bati. I bati.
Vosotros.
Vosotros. I bati. 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 Sì, i bati.
Alright.
Immédiatement. Sì, i combatti, i batti.
Sì, i compru.
Sì, fra. I bati. I bati. I bati. Vosotros. I bati. I bati.
I compru.
Sì, i bati. Buongiorno. I bati. I bati.
Fra.
I bati.
Buongiorno.
I bati.
Vosot, i compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, i compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. Sì, mastru. I compru.
Fra. I media di gusto buono. Compra di gusto buono.
Sì. Sì, ma compru.
Okay.
Buongiorno. I bati. I bati.
Vosot.
No, my castle! Oh,
Sì.
oh.
Vosot. Sì, ma compru. Sì, ma compru. I compru. Sì, mastru. I compru. Sì. Vosot. Sì, mastru.
Vosotros. Fra. I batti, i vari. Uti. I batti.
Sì. Vosot. Sì, ma compru. Sì, mastru. Sì, ma compru. Sì, mastru. Vosot.
What the fuck?
Sì, mastru.
I bati.
Buongiorno.
I reparai. I bati. I bati. I bati.
Sì.
Sì, buongiorno.
I batti. I batti.
Sì, i compru. Sì, ma i compru. E tacci. Sì, i compru. Sì. Sì, ma compru. E non sei sì, ma i compru. E tacci. Sì. Zot, sì, ma compru. E non sei sì, ma compru. E tacci. Sì, ma compru. E tacci. Sì, ma i compru. E non sei. Zot, sì, ma compru. E tacci. I compru. Sì. E non sei. Sì, ma compru. E tacci.
Buongiorno. I batti.
Sì, sì, ma compru. Uzot, sì, ma stru. I compru. Sì, sì, ma stru. Uzot, i compru. E tacci. E tacci. Sì, uzot, i compru. Sì, ma compru. Sì, sì, ma stru. Uzot. Sì, ma compru. Uzot, sì, ma stru. Travis, sì.
Sì, immediata. Sì, immediata. Sì, immediata.
Abu Jarvis.
Fosaurus.
Uzot. Incomplete.
Trap. Ibati.
Sì, Ive. Abu Jarvis. Sì, Nastru.
Sì,
Ibati.
Sì, incomplete. Uzot. Sì, Nastru. Jarvis. Uzot. Detache.
vosotros, Ibati.
Sì, sì, incomplete. Jarvis. Sì, incomplete. Sì. Uzot. Incomplete. Jarvis. Sì, Uzot. Incomplete. Sì. Jarvis. Detache.
Fra. Buongiorno. Ti reparai. Ibai. Sì, Ibai.
Sì.
Sì, immediato.
Uzot. Sì, incomplete. Sì. Detache.
Buongiorno. Ibati. Immediato. Sì. Ibati.
Uzot. Jarvis. Uzot. Sì.
Trap.
Jarvis.
Buongiorno.
Sì. Detache.
Fosaurus. Ibati. Trap. Ibati.
Uzot. Detache. Jarvis. Sì. Jarvis.
Buongiorno. Sì.
Uzot. Ive. Sì, Nastru. Sì.
Buongiorno.
Jarvis. Uzot.
Ibati.
Jarvis. Ive. Incomplete. Nastru.
Fosaurus. Ibati.
Uzot. Incomplete. Nastru. Sì. Sì, Nastru. Ive. Incomplete. Ive. Incomplete. Sì.
Trap. Sì. Sì. Ibati.
Jarvis.
GG! Nice. Production is camped. We have some keeps. We made several waves of paladins. Nice game. Flemish Revolution now! Guys, did I talk during that game? Why the obsession with towers? Because they're very cost efficient. Very cost efficient strongholds. Look at this. 2,723 HP. 2,723 HP. With this much armor, 11 pierce armor, 5 melee armor, 12 damage. For just like 125 stone. Very good. And they don't cost population. Now he still has a bombard in here. I think he forgot. Look, there's a flag. Could be a ram too. You miss arrow slits for the tower? Ah. Yeah. Yeah, +3 attack. Very good. In ultra late, get guilds. Ah, that's for market, right? I never get that. Thank you. I'll try to get that if it's worth it. Let's see. Could be worth for hour plus, right? Where is that? This? Trading fee reduced from 30% to 15%. That's super worth it. It takes the gold you get from food from 14 to 18. Flemish Revolution would have ended the game 30 minutes ago. 17. GG, well played. Very nice match. Thanks. Need to protect those BBCs more, but you did insanely well. Your macro's crazy. Thanks, man. It's not that worth if all the gold that you spent on it is from bottom cost food wood. Also hoardings from the castle. Hoardings. Yeah. Hoardings from the castle. Hey, 1861. New peak. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Well played to Zaliwero too. Very resilient. His maximum was 156 villagers. Bomber towers are way better. Okay, we'll do some testing. Get treadmill crane. It's a great farm boost. Ah, farm boost. Farm boost. Because they reseed the farms faster. That's crazy. Huh? Huh? I never see pros going for that. That what?
Okay.
Hey, thank you for the sub, Thibault. Okay, this is a keep. Now let's put some archers inside. Alright. 871. What does that mean? God, I hate those animals so much. I wish they could all just die. The sound they make is ridiculous. Alright, so this is a bomber tower. Bomber tower 120 plus 4. What does this mean? 1. 871. What does that mean? Skirmishers do not work in tower? Wait, really? Huh? I didn't know that. Skirmishers do not work in tower. Ooh. I think they do, but it's damage based. So it just means 1 extra damage or 1 extra arrow? 1 extra arrow. So hand cannon will do the most. 4. I see. Wow. This is so OP. What? Guys, you can highway. Is it because I have Aegis? Connect them directly? Yeah. I seem to remember we're in this game to test something. That's insane. You don't have to select towers individually? Really? Oh my god! Can I just hold the G? That's so crazy. This is definitely going to come up in the grand finals. Anyway, we were here to test something. The cost of bombards. 125 stone, 100 gold. 35, 125. Okay. So bombard does cost gold, but the stone cost is the same. They have similar health. Same melee armor. Same pierce armor. Different damage. 92% accuracy. Same vision. Is there a min range for bombards? Bombard has one key difference. It never hits what you want it to. Yeah, it's missing. It's missing a freaking ram. Huh? You're trash, bomber towers. Wait, it does no damage. Rams tank it? Huh? Bomber towers do 1 damage to rams. Oh, okay. Okay. I need to watch the replay. What's this? Wreck. It seems like it creates a file called wreck when I play a game against AI. How do you like AoE2? I love it. One of my favorite games. It's so good. There's so many satisfying feelings. Some frustrating ones too. But it's been going well. Bomber Tower seems bad compared to Keeps. What plugins do you use in AoE2? None. Do you think you'll get to 2k? I thought I can only reach 1850. But maybe 2k is not unthinkable. But it would require some serious one-tricking. I think the gap between 1850 and 2k is still really large. I won't get there with my current feudal. He has 2 farms. I went up with 3 more villagers, and so I collected more resources. I also have the eco upgrades. I have more farms already. He starts a spearman, cancelled it, changed his mind. Changed his mind, didn't he? It changed his mind a bit, didn't he? Nice castle timing. He gets his horse collar. Army count, 2 scouts. I like just scouting him and to see, are you going for monks or not? Our idle TC time is very similar. He got his bow saw. We're both getting our second town center. I'm 1 villager ahead only. Why? Why am I only 1 villager ahead? Wait, why should I be any villagers ahead? I don't need to be any villagers ahead. I'm Hindustanis, Lamau. And we both didn't have a second TC. KDA 4-4. Collected 400 res more. I think you were sloppy with your BBC waypoints in mid-game. You could have pushed way better. You mean because I kept rallying them here? You should have never stopped with camels. Yeah, he should probably have Imperial camels. If he goes Imperial Camel Riders with hand cannon / skirmisher backline, then he's murdering any horse frontline I have. Right? Imperial Camel with hand cannon is a dead end for you. It should be. But I took more control of the map. I think I mean, he had his camel army before I had my hand cannon army, by the way. We got more of the neutral map resources, though. We also had 4 relics and Burgundian vineyards. Though he did have Grand Trunk Road. Quite nice for him. Same villager count. My wheelbarrow was quite late. Total resources collected very similar, actually. He's getting his hand cards. Good timing too. Winning the relic war was big though. Wouldn't have won without it. I got the castle down first. Arguably, I could have tried to make the castle more aggressive. I had map control. I was scolded by survivalists making my castle too far forward. But it is because I didn't have map control. But this game I did, so it should have absolutely been here. My Imperial timing, I knew at least was competitive. Could have been faster, but it was competitive. And if I got my castle ready here, then double workshop, get the trebuchet out, then conscription, or maybe conscription, and then, or maybe, yeah, 2 trebuchets, start bomber, then have a competitive army. The problem is I made no army, no real army, until chemistry is finished. I mean, what should I have done? Yeah, controlling this stone would have been big. I mean, I'm still getting upgrades. What happened to the other relic? I got 3, he got 1, and nobody wanted it. This castle, kind of defensive. Heavy camel rider, scale barding armor. Who's Bando? Does he have bloodlines? He doesn't. Oh, he's getting it? Yeah, he's got it. Problem is, he's soon gonna have 12 heavy camel riders. I just finished chemistry. I should be starting hand cannons right now. Right now. There I am. I did. But meantime, my trebuchets are gonna die. Terrible, horrible. Wow. Those did not kill the trebuchet at all. Oh, I end up losing this one. This was the most awkward time. That's where I lost the most. Horrible. Just remake it, lol. This is where I took control. Why go hand cannon instead of halberd versus camel? Because on arena it's about supply efficiency, not cost efficiency. If I go halberd this early, I will lose to every other unit that's not a camel. I've been told bombard and a hand cannon is the way to go. And I haven't lost the game since I did that. When I kept playing Cavalier. Not to say that you can't play Cavalier with certain playstyle, but generally when I play Cavalier, I didn't do so well. I lost to 70.
Do you have a prediction for how far the Dutch team will make
We win.
it in the World
We
Cup?
win.
Greetings from Munich.
We 100% win. So this is where I prepared a bunch of secret Cavalier. What's this? Shatakni, that's hand cannon +2 range. Why does he have no army? He stopped making camel riders because I have hand cannon. He's like, how about I go longer range hand cannon? We put money on that? Yeah, I'll do a $1 bet for it. Supply efficiency, you weren't even full pop most of the game. Well, I am now. With 28 hand cannons. Imagine 28 spears. He's ranging me. 9 range. Very disappointed about how bombards do against hand cannons. Without the Ethiopian testicular torsion, it's very hard to kill backlines with bombards. Paladin, 7 pierce armor, nice. Husser. Yo, what the hell? The keep are trash. I mean, technically, 12 damage, and he has pierce armor 6, so it's half. With arrow slits, they do another +3, would be really good. And they need some garrisons to be extra good, right? This is a bit of an ambitious trebuchet. Wait, what happened to this castle? I mean, the plan was good. Make Paladin. Maybe I'm not reproducing enough here. Make Paladin, do a big push out, plant a castle. This was horrible though, he still has 5 bomba. I wasn't producing enough. It would be cool if you could see how much gold was earned from Burgundian vineyards. Honestly, really well played. You won the Relic War. That was a hard one. It's a big part of the game. He's getting hoardings. Does he also have architecture? Yes, he doesn't get architecture. Alright, man. I got it, but no hoardings. Gotta wonder how much does it... by the way, I killed like 20 villagers there. Not bad at all. He's gonna remake them, of course. At some point he killed my villagers. You gotta wonder how, because he never got in my base. Possibly it's because I sent them into this castle here over and over. Then I read chat and you guys were like, remake the villagers. Because I dropped to 90. The 1 minute halberdier switch. He's giga out of gold, right? He can only make trash now. But he has 90 farms before I do. KDA 600 each. Relic gold generated 5k versus 1.5. And then there's Burgundian vineyards, which is like 1 gold villager per 26 farms or something. So I have another 3. So basically it's like as if I have 9 villagers on gold with relics and Burgundian. I really appreciate the paladins there. That they were able to get the job done once you're both on trash and you actually go to a real unit like that again, very cool. What do you think the reason was this game kept going for so long? I don't know. It's, I guess it's just common. Harris watching the video. Harris watching without video, only sound. Go max and commentary. He's gonna watch now, or why would he watch without video? Are you going for 2K? I mean, I think 2K would be nice. He forgot. Oh, he forgot to scene switch. All right. Let's do this. Queuing up. Adjusting posture. Sitting up straight. Running a quick 90-second ad. All right. I'm going to queue up as Ethiopians. I'm hungry. I hope Hera could bring some food for me. I just got coaching from Leary. He coached me a little bit on feudal.
Loving the ladder / coaching portion of this tourney.
Me too.
Learning so much.
It should have been longer. Thank you, Bovine. Let's go Burgundians. It's Black Forest. I could dodge like Hera, or I could show some courage and just play. So let's just play.
Okay.
The food is in your hand. The food is in your hands, Hera. He fixed it. He fixed it. Yeah. Shots fired. Yeah, just kidding, guys. Just kidding. Grubby, when will you get a mullet? What do you mean, when? It's right there, baby. You know Black Forest needs to wall really early? Yeah, dude. It's pretty crazy. I got walled yesterday, and then I got minute arms rushed. Ridiculous. Do you have any plans for after the tourney? I would like to play more AoE2. It's a lot of fun. Of course, my YouTube Warcraft channel is kind of drying up at the moment. Dude, I thought it was Chinese for a second. See that movement? There's so many boars on the map, actually, eh? Where are the other sheep? Is there only 6? Oh, there it is. Could have taken each other's sheep too, huh? He just got his sheep. There's actually so much info to get, which is crazy. You went for boar already? Why is there no fog of war? That's just how this map is. It's crazy. Fish boomer, no? Not for me.
Immédiatement.
Bonjour. Il bouge du bois. Vos ordres. Il recoil.
Bonjour. Il recoil. Si. Il chasse. Là. Il bat. Il bouge du bois. Vos ordres. Il chasse. Bonjour. Il va. Là. Si. Vos ordres. Si. Il recoil. Bonjour. Il chasse.
I'm not good at this cheesy shit. Cheesy bastards.
Bonjour. Il bat. Il chasse. Il chasse.
Losing the scout here, not very good, huh?
Bonjour. Vosotros. Iba. Si,
I could have tried to go through the wall.
Iba.
Through the window. Through the wall.
Bonjour. Ishas. 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 Fra. Ishas. Vosotros.
Ishas.
Si, ibati. Iroquois. Ishas. Ibati. Ibai. Ibati. Ishas. Fra. Compre. Bonjour.
Si, ibati. Iroquois.
Vosotros.
Iroquois.
Bonjour. Si. Fra. Ishas. Vosotros. Iroquois. Si.
Iroquois.
Bonjour. Ishas. Fra. Si. Ibai. Iroquois.
How far can I pull a boar?
Vosotros. Si. Ibati. Fra. Ishas.
Pretty far with loom. Oh yeah, I have loom.
Vosotros. Iroquois.
Bonjour.
Fra. Ishas. Bonjour. Ishas. Si. Bonjour. Si. Compre. Iba. Si. Immédiatement. Fra. Vosotros. Si. Bouge du bois.
Vosotros. Si, i bouche du bois.
Vosotros.
Fra. Si, Iroquois. Bonjour. Iroquois.
Si. Bonjour. Fra. Vosotros. Ibai. Si. Ibai. Si. Ibai. Bonjour. Immédiatement. Vosotros. Iroquois. Fra. Iroquois. Si. Immédiatement. Bonjour. Iroquois. Si. Vosotros. Fra. Ishas. Bonjour. Ishas.
Fra. Ishas.
Si. Ibati. Fra. Vosotros.
Ishas.
Bonjour. Bouge du bois. Fra. Ishas. Vosotros.
Vosotros.
Bonjour. Si. Compre. Fra. Iba. Si. Iba. Si. Compre.
Bonjour.
Si. Bonjour. Immédiatement. Vosotros.
I don't know. I don't know how to do this Black Forest nonsense.
Fra.
My barracks feels pretty late. If I wanted to do what that other nerd did against me.
Bonjour. Si. Ishas. Fra. Immédiatement. Vosotros. Ishas.
I
Bonjour.
bouche du bois. Immédiatement. Ibati. I bouche du bois.
Ibati.
Si.
Ibati. I bouche du bois.
Vosotros. Ibati. Si. I bouge du bois. Bonjour. Fra. Vosotros. Fra. Ishas. Bonjour. Si. Vosotros. Ishas. Fra. Si. Ibati.
Oh my god, the timings are just horrible.
Vosotros.
Imin.
Si. Ibati.
Vosotros. Bouge du bois. Si. Bouge du bois.
Fra.
Vosotros. Immédiatement. Immédiatement.
Si.
Bouge du bois.
Vosotros.
Compre. Ibati. I bouge du bois.
Bonjour. I bouche du bois. Si.
Fra. Si. Bonjour. Si. I bouge du bois.
Vosotros. Travis. Semastru.
Vosotros.
Si.
Immédiatement. Ibati. I bouche du bois.
Vosotros.
Vosotros. Bonjour. Ibati.
Fra.
Bouge du bois.
Bonjour.
Travis. I compru. Semastru. Si. Vosotros. Travis. Si. I compru. Semastru. I compru.
Fish boom.
Travis.
What the fuck?
Si. Vosotros. Semastru. Travis. Si. Semastru. Vosotros. Travis. Semastru.
It's a fucking town center.
Vosotros. Semastru. Travis. I compru. Semastru. Semastru.
Fra. Ibati.
Travis. I compru. Semastru. Ive, i compru zot. Evan se, e tace. Ive, si mastru. I compru. Si mastru. Travis. Si zot. Evan se.
Fra. Si. Ibati.
Travis. I compru. Si mastru.
Buongiorno. Ibati. Ibati. Fra. Ibati. Vosotros. Ibati. Si. Ibati. Fra. Ibati. Si. Ibati.
Travis. I compru. Si mastru.
Vosotros? Sì, i vari.
Sì.
Batti.
Si mastru. E tace. I compru. Si mastru. Ive. Travis. I compru. Si mastru. Sì. I compru.
Vosotros. Ibati. Buongiorno. Vo. Fra. Buongiorno.
Fra.
Ibati. Ishas.
Travis.
Si.
Travis. I compru. I compru. Si mastru. I compru. Ive. I compru. Mastru. Vosot. I compru. Mastru. Sì. Si mastru. I compru. I compru. Evan se. Vosot. Vosot. Har. Evan se. Tace. Travis. Ive. Har. Sì. Vosot. I compru. E tace. Si mastru. I compru. Evan se. Har. E tace. Evan se. Ive. Si mastru. I compru. Si mastru.
Vosotros. Ibati.
Buongiorno.
Vosot. Travis. I compru. Si mastru. Si mastru. I compru. Travis. Si mastru.
Fra. Immédiatement. Qui vai? Ibati.
Si zot. Si. Ive. Travis. I compru. Zot. Si mastru. Travis. Vosot. Si mastru.
Sì.
Ibati.
Si zot. I compru. Si mastru. Travis. I compru.
Vosotros? Si. Immédiatement. Ibati. 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 Ivai.
Si zot. Si mastru.
Ivai. Ishas. Buongiorno. Immediat. Ivai. Ibati. Vosotros. Immédiatement. Si. Immédiat. Ibati. Ibati.
Travis. Ive. Si mastru. Si mastru.
Buongiorno.
I batti. Vosotros?
Fra. Ishas.
Vosot. Si. Har. Travis. Si mastru.
Si. Ibati.
Si zot.
Vosotros? Sì, i batti.
Fra. Ibati.
Travis. I compru. Travis. I compru. I compru. Si mastru. Si. Ive. I compru. Zot. Travis. Si. Ive. Si mastru. I compru. Travis. I compru. Evan se. Si. Ive. Si mastru. Ive. E tace. Si. Si mastru. Travis. I compru. Zot. Si mastru. Ive. Vosot. Se. Travis.
Buongiorno.
Si.
Vosotros.
Travis. Vosot. Si. I compru. I compru.
Ivai.
Vosot. Travis. Si mastru. Zot. Travis. Ive.
Buongiorno.
Si. Zot. Si mastru. Ive. Si mastru. I compru. Travis. Ive. I compru. Evan se. Si. Si mastru. E tace. Ive. Si mastru. Evan se. Ive. Si mastru. I compru. Si mastru. Travis. Vosot. Si. I compru. I compru. Si mastru.
Vosotros. Si. Compre. Buongiorno. Si. Ibati.
Travis. I compru. Travis. Si mastru. I compru. Ive. Si mastru. I compru.
Fra.
Io poi.
Vosotros? Buongiorno.
Si. Travis. Evan se.
Fra.
Vosot. Si mastru. Travis. Ive. I compru. Vosot. Si. Ive. Si mastru. Si mastru. Travis. I compru. Vosot. Ive. Si mastru. E tace. I compru. Si. Si mastru. Evan se. Travis. I compru. Si mastru. Si mastru. Ive. I compru. Si mastru. Ive. Si mastru. Evan se. I compru. Si mastru. Ive. I compru. Vosot. E tace. Si mastru. Si. I compru. E tace. Si mastru. Evan se.
Buongiorno. Vo. I
Sì,
compre.
vosotros? Sì.
Fra. Ibati. Vosotros. Ibati. Ibati.
Travis. Vosot. Si mastru. Si mastru.
Si. Buongiorno. Ivai. Vosotros. Ivai. Compre.
Travis. Ive.
Fra.
Fra.
I vari. Sì. Buongiorno.
Si.
Fra. Sì. Vosotros? I vai. Immediatamente.
Buongiorno.
Fra. Sì, con vai. Vosotros? I vai.
Travis. I compru.
Buongiorno. Fra. I compro.
Vosotros.
I batti.
Si. Sì, ma compru.
Buongiorno.
Sì, media.
Sì. I battiti.
Abu Davis. Sì, i re.
Evan se.
Buongiorno. I battiti.
Fusor. Battiti. I battiti.
What the fuck?
Usot.
Buongiorno. I battiti.
Vosotres. Sì.
I battiti. Fusor. I battiti. I
I battiti.
Immediatement. I va.
I bu. I media. I va. I battiti. I reparare.
Sì. Sì, ma compru.
Nice.
Davis.
Now let's go in.
Usot. Sì, ma stru.
Buongiorno.
I battiti. Vosotres.
I min.
Sì. I reparare.
Sì.
Immediatement.
Buongiorno. Sì.
Sì.
I battiti.
What are they attacking? You stupid? Yeah! Alright, man! I won my first Black Forest game and it was terrible, but it was great. It all comes down to the wall control. GG! Alright. Very nice, very nice. And his water was forward. There was a tower behind your castle. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. That's what they're attacking. That was a pretty good castle. Yeah. 30 seconds too long. No, it's... Oh my god, it's not within the 25 minutes, so my win rate is not repaired. Come on, man. But our ELO, 1875. Look at you, Thermal. He's creeping up. 1875. But my stats... My win rate stats for sub 25 minutes. I mean, he could have left earlier. Hey, it still fixes this one. It's still sub 50. Harris said this is a 2k opponent. Well done. What? There's no way I beat a 2k. I played horribly. Do you know how much there is to improve if this is against a 2k? I mean, for all we know, he doesn't know how to play Black Forest either. Do you know how to de-aggro boards of the Veil? Yes, with a house. You are about to surpass my highest elo and I've been playing this game for 5 years. Dude, you may be envious of me, I'm envious of you. You've been playing this great game for so long, you had a lot of enjoyment out of it. This TK didn't wall your wall like he should have? Yeah, I didn't wall my wall either. I'm so hungry, chat, but I'm just gonna go on. I'll just eat some trash. So hungry. I should have got a rice break, but... Oh my god. Not only is this fake food, but it's also old. Sticky rice, sugar, tapioca starch, additive, salt. Are you gonna continue playing AoE2 after the tournament? If people keep supporting it, yes. Alright. We need Grubby in LAN tournaments. This game still has LAN tournaments? When does King's Gauntlet start? The ladder already started. The tournament's 18 June. Vietnamese! Alright, let's put our practice with Leary to practice. Let's put our theory with Leary to practice, chat. Let's put our practice to practice. Huge wood line here. Okay, I had some funny business going on there. One villager not working. It's okay. Oh, lots of deer. Holy crap. Amazing. There's so many deer, actually. So against Vietnamese, it's most likely gonna be an archer war. It's a very open map, so I need to be willing to make enough units. I can't rely on walls. Scouting will be very important. I'm not particularly in a rush to age up, because I don't think we're going to be hurting each other much. I want to have a healthy economy, rather. Very open map. I want to be able to make archers and skirmishers and scouts. 6 minutes game time. I'll do a 19 pop up. Could have done bit taxes. Bit late for that now. I did bit access, actually.
Au. Güzel zişin sıcı. Selam ne? Zıgit cüney. Hür sapsa beni. Selam ne? Hür sapsa beni.
Au. Selam. Yes, and church velagni.
Ah, fuck it. I'm not good enough to push that many deer.
Hür sapsa beni. Au. Hür sapsa beni. Selam hür sapsa beni. Au. Paradit çişallo. Gündengani. Hür sapsa beni.
Selam. Au. Gin banyan and church velagni.
He knew where I was all along.
Are you practicing for an upcoming event?
Yes. There he is. Yes, I am. It's called King's Gauntlet.
Zıgit cüney.
I didn't have bit axe, really? And why do I have so much food? Oh my god. I thought I had it already.
Güzel zişin Zıgit cüney. Hür sapsa beni.
Barracks. Started walling. He looks more wallable than me.
Selam dengani. Encet falan. Au. Güzel zişin sıcı.
Au.
Gündengani. Ma atinko farine. Paradit çişallo. Selam. Au. Au. Ma atinko farine. Encet falan. Au. Gündengani. Encet falan.
Gin banyan.
He looks very passive.
Selam ne? Gündengani. Zıgit cüney. Gündengani. Güzel bir şey. Au. Gündengani.
Gin banyan.
Güzel gündengani. Encet falan. Selam ne?
Gin banyan.
Zıgit cüney. Gündengani. Güzel bir gündengani.
Gin banyan.
Selam gündengani. Au. Paradit çişallo. Zıgit cüney. Güzel zıgit cüney.
Maatin ko fazla.
Paradit çişallo. Moello. Encet falan.
GG.
Selam ne? Gin banyan. Au.
Gündengani. Gündengani. Selam gündengani.
I don't know how many I lost, but it must have been a lot. Though he has no army right now. No armor.
Au, Moello. Au, en jet verlating. Au. Zaze Shinzi. Au. En jet verlating. Salam, Nani. Zaze Shinzi. Au, en jet verlating. Gündenganing, maatinko farine. Zugitjune. Zaze Paradis Shalom. Salam, Zaze Shinzi. Au, Paradis Shalom. En jet verlating. Salam, Selamne, gündengani. Zaza shinsi, effetto well, gündengani. Au. Udici gündengani. Zaza gündengani.
Oops.
Udici gündengani. Selamne. Zaza gündengani. Sabsabenin. Gündengani. Udici Au. Selamne. Zugi karadi kapsalwa. Au. Gündengani. Selamne. Selamne. Au. Gündengani. Ejdet falasni. Güzel hareket sallo. Gündengani. Au. Hareket sallo. Selam. Gündengani.
Au, selamne.
Güzel sallo. Au. Matin kofane. Au. Matin kofane.
Selamne.
Güzel bir şey.
Au, gin bagnan.
Selam. Okay. Matinko fari. Şimdi fetsime var.
Selam eş. Vered fatseme var. Enteş falan.
Zgicune. Gündengani. Gipsen sabini.
Gin banya subsat.
Selam. Gündengani. Gündengani. Au.
Vered maatinko fari.
Paradis dışarı. Okay. Selam. Okay. Gipsen sabini. Okay. Matinko fari.
Fatseme var. Gin banya. Eş maatinko fari.
Shit.
Selam eş
Au.
Gin banya. Enteş falan. Gin banya. Enteş falan.
Zgicune. Gündengani. Gipsen sabini. Gündengani. Enteş
Selam maatinko fari. Gin banya.
Gündengani.
Gin banya. Maatinko fari. Gin banya.
Au. Fetsime var. Matinko fari.
Gin banya. Maatinko fari. Gin banya. Gin banya. Maatinko fari. Selam eş. Maatinko fari.
Au. Enteş falan.
Gin banya. Enteş falan.
Selam. Au.
Gin banya.
Selam. Fetsime var. Gündengani. Au.
Fatseme maatinko fari.
Zgicune.
Selam. Vered enteş falan.
Gündengani. Gündengani. Selam. Gündengani. Gipsen sabini. Gündengani.
Gin banya. Subsat.
Enteş falan. Selam. Au.
Gin banya.
Au. Gündengani.
GG. Lot to learn, I guess. I mean, it's a counter matchup. Way to make a game out of this. Your opponent played very clean. He did. What do you do against Elite Skirm? According to Leary, you just die. But the timing is to win earlier.
Okay.
There were definitely execution... Hey, thank you so much for the sub, 7-7 and Corrupt Bliss. There are definitely execution-based stuffs that I could do better. Not the least of which is not getting enough lumber to get a timely archery range. It was late. Also took too much damage from the scouts. I don't know if I lost 1 or 5 villagers here, but it wasn't good. Want to see that first. Yeah. Yeah, 5. Okay. Did I know he was going scouts? Not really, no. I didn't see it. This is what I saw. I think your buildings were not great. Should have been in front of the gold. Yeah. I think here there could be a gate. Maybe the gate should be here. Of course, I don't know where he is at the start of the game, but the gate could be here. Which means I could have houses like so, or this. And then my fat building should be here on the hill. This is a hill with a forward gold. It's very harassable, but it was super easy to wall off the access to the wood. Overall, this was a game with a lot of potential, and there was a lot of improvements possible to be made. Here, I could have done quite something, yeah? Look, his wood line's open, I got units, he has 1 skirmisher. And I have fletching done. So, potentially I could do quite a bit here, if I have the presence of mind to actually do anything. And then if I had made 1 spear at home, which I have forward, if I had 1 more spear at home, then I could defend against this just fine. And perhaps when I can hit, I need to remember that he can hit. And that if I'm open at all, especially the front, the most obvious part to attack, then it's just going to be much harder to be like Hera and the Viper and be like, oh, I'll just gate wall. Ding, 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 ding. Ah, you're stuck. Oh, he regrets that. He regrets that. Ah, killed everything. GG's in the chat. Hi, YouTube. Like, no, maybe it's better if I just do house, palisade, just wall it off. Once this is walled off, he has to go all the way around to my berry. So much harder for him to do. It was so easy, actually, to wall this. I'm almost there. And I'm even working on the less important part. This doesn't matter at all. It doesn't matter at all. Because he's not going to do this. And he's not going to do this either. So it doesn't extend my safety at all. Not at all. But 1 house here. And a house here and a couple of palisade. Good. Oh my god. Anyway, that's what it comes down to. And if that had been fine, chat, imagine 1 spear. Alright, 1 spear anywhere. A fully completed wall, which was completely possible and easy. Then these 4 scouts have to go around. That gives me time. I can put a spear there. He wants to come here. I have a lot more army already. I stand on my own hill with archer spear. All good. Then I can actually micro this and get 1 or 2 veil kills and then just play on. Alright. I don't really want to see the rest. I lost it here already. Is there a scout angle where you should have noticed you were missing info? Yeah, I need to check his front repeatedly. I think that's valid. Grubby, you've been doing cuts instead of walls in some games. Maybe would have been a good solution here. Wood line to gold, res wall. Yeah, I could do res wall or I could just wall a little wider. The castle of his the nice 2 big mines, gold and stone. It was made possible because you went 3 TC boom, you had map control. Yeah, but it was also made possible because I'm behind on my timings. I was already working on stone. De Castro again. On Lithuanians. Lith fast castle. Lighties. Ignore armor. And gain plus damage from relics. Good nights, have fun. It's true, right?
Time flies.
Hey, Ponat, thanks for the sub, man. It does. It does. It really does. Especially when you're having fun.
Ow. Ow. Addeining. Zgidźny. Eshi. Selam. Eshi. Zgidźny. Hayredit güzel şinsici. Hıp sapsabenim. Ow. Hayredit addeining. Güzel şinsici. Gündengani. Addeining.
This is kind of cheating, but
Yes.
town center provides food. Trash moves fast. Castle stuff. Okay, I need to pressure.
Yes.
Addeining.
We'll go men at arms.
Addeining. Selamnet. Addeining. Selamnet.
Ow. Addeining. Bezazen sisitin. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Güzel şinsici. Zgidźny. Ow. Hayredit şallo. Addeining. Zgidźny. Selamnet. Addeining. Hayredit şallo. Addeining. Güzel addeining.
Gin banyan. Gin banyan. Batsenovan.
Selamnet.
Found him. Get 10 gold for my 3rd man at arm.
Ow.
He didn't take a bore yet. Oh, I took bonus damage because I was downhill. Oh, fuck. Alright. Worth it.
Selamnet.
Gin banyan. Maadun ko pa. Ow.
Hıp sapsabenim.
Salam. Gib subsa. Bezazen tetvalan.
Go 20 pop up.
Gin banyan. Bezazen sisitin. Gin banyan. Maadun ko pa. Bezazen sisitin.
Hıp sapsabenim.
Salam.
sapsabenin. Zgidjune.
Terrible.
Salamne.
Emil sapsabenin.
Au.
Emil sapsabenin. Au. Emil sapsabenin. Tizazi shinsijin. Gündenganin. Emil sapsabenin. Au. Gündenganin. Gündenganin. Enjet verlasning.
Salamne.
Tizazi shinsijin. Zgidjune.
Au. Salamne.
Gold.
Selamne. Tizazi shinsijin. Selamne. Enjet verlasning.
Au. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Emil sapsabenin. Au. Gündenganin. Enjet verlasning.
Fit verlasning.
Emil sapsabenin.
Gin banyan.
How does he know?
Emil sapsabenin.
Au. Gin banyan.
Tizazi shinsijin. Selamne.
Because I'm Ethiopians.
Enjet verlasning.
No, he doesn't know men at arms.
Salamne. Gin banyan. Gin banyan.
Fast castle.
Selamne. Gündenganin. Enjet verlasning.
Gin banyan.
Tizazi gündenganin. Zgidjune. Effet gündenganin. Gündenganin.
Au. Salamne. Au.
Emil sapsabenin. Au. Gündenganin.
Wrong scene.
Gin banyan.
Thank you.
Au. Gin banyan.
Selamne.
Gin banyan.
Zgidjune.
Gin banyan.
Au. Au. Tizazi shinsijin. Enjet verlasning.
Gin banyan.
Selamne. Gündenganin.
Salamne. Gin banyan.
Thank you. Thank you, Yas. Heart attack. Help. Oh my god. It just got worse. Market? I don't have one. What do you mean market? I don't have one. Go next. 2 knights could kill that. Yeah, so could a nuclear bomb. I don't have a stables or nuclear fusion and a warhead and a ballistic intercontinental ballistic missile. Make a market? Why? How do you have all the time in the world to backseat and you say something so frustrating? I have 1 wood. Make a market. Think before you speak. It's very frustrating lost. Make a market. Make a castle. I lost my whole army before I could upgrade it. Proxy archery range really came back to bite me in the ass. How was he so prepared for men-at-arms when he had no scout? How did he have res walls already? Always does it when he loses scout? Lose scout, make res wall? Good habit if so. Okay. Very open map. Hindustanis. They like to open scout, I think, because they're saving food. So I need to create a good army. There's still 2 sheep to the right. Got 3 on wood. Let's make 1 more. Hindustani. There are more deer, but... Oh god, he just took my sheep. What the fuck? What is this? Who does that with Hindustani without pushing deer? He gave it?
Au. Au. Gin by Nyan.
Why would he do that?
Entrich Valan.
Selamne. Karadit Çişal. Selamne. Encet falatni. Au. Gündengani. Gündengani. Güzel bir şeyin sizi. Au. Selamne. Encet falatni. Güzel bir şeyin sizi.
Au. Entrich Valan.
Au. Schätze mal well. Encet falatni. Güzel bir şeyin falatni.
Selam. Gin by Nyan. Au.
Selam. Encet falatni.
Sure.
Au.
Giga tilt. Build a market. So he just didn't push deer? He just doesn't bother with that? This is a militia so early. Oh my god. And then he just ages up 3 villagers later. He saw the hill. Oh my god. GG. Good. Good. Yeah, it's like yeah, it's valid. It's valid. Oh. Alright. It's good practice. Should we do a Tati? Thank you, Sawasha. 2+2 D-Rush variation may be more common. Yeah. Yeah, I don't usually see three militia rush so early. Of course, I've also played in the chompy meta. It's not like I'm not familiar with Drush tactics. I'm just not solid enough consistently. That's the issue. Not consistent. Not defending well enough. Boar. Found both boars. We're against Britons. Oh, that's a bit far away. Hey, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, bro. Deer game. Very interesting location. Shit. Well, it's a very messy Dark Age, so I wouldn't even dream of 18. Why did he reset so fast? That's crazy.
Gündenganing. Au. Zgidjune. Hilsabsabuni. Sizadi Shizeni. Zgidjune. Yani. Au. Eshi. Gündenganing. Selam. Gündenganing.
What the fuck? GG. Go again. Oh, good. Take a break? Nah, it's okay. My current rating doesn't matter. Maybe I already reached my peak. Just need to get more practice games. It's all good. You're rage queuing? I know, I know. I know. It's fine. Press for a minute or two? I can't. I won't. Arena. Here we go. I still have a layer on top that I'm trying to apply. I'm trying to apply some stuff in a poor way from the Larry coaching today. And that layer on top is messing with my active working memory. Or with my active habits or whatever. Because I'm trying to think like, what would Larry do? But he would not do any of this, but it is my poor man's interpretation of it. The Hans. What? Wait. The Hans on Arena? Is that valid?
Bonjour. Si.
Iroquois.
What can I expect here? Strange pick indeed. Might be a random pick, chat. Maybe.
Si, Iroquois.
He has to rush or he loses? Okay, so it's correct that this seems like a bad pick, yeah? If it is a pick indeed. And he has some kind of unique unit, I guess. Is it mounted?
Iroquois.
Horses with torch. Okay, raiders. Are they good at building killing? Yes. And does it make any sense to rush it? Castle drop rush it? Not really. Okay. Might just be a random player then.
Fra. Si. Si. Vos ordres immédiatement. Bonjour. Fra. Il chasse. Si. Il chasse. Il chasse.
Vos ordres, i bati, i push to walk.
Bonjour. Il chasse. Si. Il chasse. Il chasse.
Minimize rot. Yeah, okay. So if he does anything like that kind of drop, go fast Imperial, get my own castle.
Bonjour. Si.
Il chasse.
Fra.
Il chasse. Fra.
I push to walk. Si. I push to walk.
Vos ordres. Bonjour. Il chasse. Fra. Si. Si. Il va immédiatement. Vos ordres.
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
I chasse.
Il chasse. Fra. Il va immédiatement. Si. Chasse. Vos ordres. Chasse.
Fra. I chasse. Vos ordres. Bonjour.
Fra.
I chasse, i chasse, i chasse. Vos ordres.
Il chasse. Si. Il bat.
Si, i recoil. Fra. I chasse.
Vos ordres.
Si. Vos ordres. I chasse, i recoil.
Bonjour. Il recoil. Si. I batti. I mine.
Hunter getting Trebuchet War, Trebuchets fire. Oh, right. They fire more accurately at moving targets.
Fra. I recoil, i recoil.
Vos
I
ordres.
chasse, i recoil. Bonjour. I recoil. Si, i mine. Bonjour. I vai. I compre. I batti.
Bonjour. I bouge
Vos
du beau.
ordres. Push to walk. Fra.
Ballistics Trebuchet. Yeah.
Bonjour.
Fra.
4 on each
Vos
wood.
ordres. Si, i recoil. Fra. Push to walk.
5 on each wood.
Bonjour. I recoil.
He scouted well. Alright.
Fra. Immediate. Vos ordres.
Oh, come on.
Si. Fra. Si, i batti, i batti.
Whoa, that's super fast. Oh, there it is.
Vos ordres. Si, si, i batti.
Vos ordres.
Maybe because he doesn't know what else to do.
I batti. Vos ordres. I batti. Fra. Compre. I batti.
Makes sense.
Bonjour. I batti. I batti. I batti. I batti. Vos ordres. Immédiatement. Si, i mine. Fra. I recoil. Si, i batti. I batti. Bonjour. I batti.
Oh yeah, of course.
Fra. Si, immediat. I vai. Push to walk. I push to walk. Vos ordres. Si, i batti.
Si. Recoil. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Vos ordres. To walk.
Fra.
Fra. I batti.
Si.
Bonjour. I reparai. Vos ordres. Si.
I guess he's still gathering stone.
Fra. I batti.
Bonjour. I bouge du beau.
Si. I reparai. Bonjour. I reparai.
I can't let him kill those houses.
Vos ordres. Fra. I reparai. Bonjour. Vosotros, sì, vosotros, sì, i vari. I baci, i baci. Buongiorno, sì, i baci. Immediatamente. Buongiorno, vosotros, i baci, i baci. I baci, i baci, i vari.
Fra, immediate baci.
Sì,
Vosotros, buongiorno, baci.
fra, sì,
Vosotros, sì.
immediatamente. I baci. Vosotros, i baci. Sì,
Fra, i compro.
buongiorno, i vari. Fra,
Vosotros, baci. Sì, sì, i vari.
i baci. Sì,
Fra,
i baci. Vosotros, immediatamente. Sì, i vari. Immediatamente.
buongiorno.
Sì, compro. Sì,
Immediatement.
buongiorno. Sì. Sì, immediatamente. Fra, immediatamente.
Sì.
I baci. Buongiorno. I baci. Vosotros. Fra, i baci. Sì. Buongiorno. Vosotros. I baci. Sì.
Now what,
Buongiorno.
you little bitch?
Immediatement.
Fra, i cuci. Vosotros. Buongiorno. I baci. Sì. Vosotros. Immediatamente.
I vari.
Fra, i compro. Sì, i gusto. Vosotros.
Sì.
Buongiorno. I gusto.
Buongiorno.
You happy now?
Immediatamente.
Fra,
I compro. I vai. Sì. I gusto. Vosotros. Fra, i gusto.
buongiorno. I baci.
Vosotros.
Gusto.
Buongiorno. I baci. Fra. I baci.
Vosotros.
Sì, sì. I
Ok.
baci. Buongiorno. I baci.
Fra, i baci.
Vosotros. I baci. Sì. I baci.
Buongiorno. I baci. Fra, i baci.
Fra. I vai. I baci. I gusto.
Vosotros.
Buongiorno.
I baci.
Sì. Fra. I baci. Immediatamente. Sì. I vai. Vosotros. I baci.
Sì, i vari. Immediate baci.
Buongiorno. I baci. Fra. I baci. I min. Sì. I baci. I min.
Fra.
I baci. I cuciv.
Vosotros. I baci. I min.
Vosotros. I cuciv.
Sì. Buongiorno.
Sì. Gusto.
Fra, i compro. Vosotros. I baci. I baci. I min.
Fra. I compro. I baci.
Buongiorno. I baci.
Buongiorno. I baci. Vosotros.
Sì, immediatamente.
Fra.
I compro. Sì, i compro. Gusto.
Buongiorno. I baci. I gusto. Sì. I baci. I cuciv.
Vosotros. Baci. Baci. Baci.
I baci. I baci. Vosotros. Fra. Buongiorno. I baci. Cuciv.
Fra, i gusto.
Vosotros. Immediatamente.
Buongiorno. Irreverare.
Fra, die cultivo,
Os ordres.
die cultivo. Buongiorno, i vai. Vos ordres, die bouge du bo. Immédiatement. Si, i vai. Compre. Si, immédiatement. Buongiorno, i vai. Fra, si, vos ordres, si, compre. Si, i vai. Buongiorno, immédiatement. Vos ordres, compre. Si.
He has arrow slits?
Si, compre. Fra, si, immédiatement. I vai. Si, vai. Compre. Immédiatement. Si, fra, immédiatement. Vos ordres, buongiorno. Si, i vai. I bati. Fra, immédiatement. I compre. Si, i vai. Immédiatement. Buongiorno, i vai. Immédiatement. Si, compre. Immédiatement. Fra, si, compre. I vai.
I vai. I compre. I vai. Immediatamente. I bati. Buongiorno.
Vos ordres.
He has arrow slits or what? That's crazy.
Si, i min.
Si, i min.
Buongiorno. I min. Fra.
I min. Immédiatement. I bati. Buongiorno, i vai. I bouge du bo. Compre. I min. Fra.
I bati. I bati. I bati.
Buongiorno. Si min.
Si.
Immédiatement.
Os ordres.
Vos ordres. I bati. Compre.
Buongiorno. I vai. I bati. Fra. I compre. Os ordres. Immediatamente. I bati. I bati.
Buongiorno. I vai. I cultivo.
Si. Immediatamente.
Fra. Si, i min.
Buongiorno.
Vos ordres.
Bati.
Si, cultivo.
Si. I min.
Vos ordres. Si, reparai. Fra. I bati.
Os ordres.
I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. Vosotros, Ibati, Ibustu, Bo,
Ra. Bonjour,
Iroquois.
vosotros.
Ibati,
Si. Ibati.
Immédiatement. C'est bon.
Ra. Si. Ibati.
Si,
Ibati.
Ibati, Fa,
Ibati.
Immédiatement.
Ibati, Si, Imin, Fa, immédiatement, I compré, bonjour, Ibati. Vosotros, Fa, Imin. Bonjour, Ibai, si, Ibustu, Bo,
C'est immédiatement. Immédiatement. Immédiatement.
Vosotros, si, Vosotros,
Ibati.
si, immédiatement. Bonjour, Fa, Ibati.
C'est bon.
Vosotros. Ibati. Ibati.
Vosotros, Ibati. Si, compré, Ibati, Imin. Bonjour, Fa, Ibati. Bonjour,
Immédiatement. C'est vosotros.
Bonjour. Ibati.
Vosotros, Ibati, Ibati. Si, si. Vosotros, immédiatement.
Si. Bonjour. Vosotros.
Si, Iva, immédiatement. Iva. Si. Ah, bonjour, compré. Ibati,
Si.
Imin.
Ra.
Ibati, Ibati. Ibati. Iva,
Vosotros.
immedi, Iva.
Buongiorno.
I bati.
Ra. I bati. I min.
Fra. Buongiorno. I bati. I min. Vos ordres? Si. Compre? Si. Immédiatement. Si. I bati. Fra.
Sì. I bati. Sì. Immediatamente. Buongiorno. I bati. I bati.
Buongiorno.
Sì. I va. I bati.
Service. Sì. Immediatement. Sì, sì. Immediatement.
Vos ordres?
Fra. I bati. I bati.
Si.
I bati.
Service. Vos ordres, y compris.
Fra. I bati. I bati. Si. Vos ordres? Si. Mi.
Usoras. I min.
Fra.
I bati.
Buongiorno. I bati. I bati. I bati. I bouge du bois. Sì.
Sexy woodcutting sound.
Hell yeah.
Sì. Vos ordres.
Vos ordres?
I min.
Service. Sì, mastro. Sì. Service.
Si. I
Vos
bati.
ordres. Vos ordres. Evanze.
Fra. Irriderai.
Service. Sì, il confine mastro.
Vos ordres?
Il confine. Sì, mastro. Service.
I bati. Buongiorno. I bati. I mi.
Vos ordres, il confine.
Fra. I bati. Vos ordres? I bati.
Service. Il confine. Vos ordres, sì, mastro.
Buongiorno. Immediatamente.
Buongiorno.
Sì. I bati. Fra.
Fra.
Usoras. I bati.
Service. Service. Sì. Vos ordres, confine. Mastro. Service. Vos ordres, il confine. Sì, il confine. Mastro. Service. Sì, il confine. Vos ordres, sì, mastro. Sì, il confine. Sì, il confine. Sì, sì, mastro. Sì, il confine. Service. Vos ordres.
Si. I bati. I min. Fra. I bati. I min.
Sì, il confine. Mastro. Vos ordres. Sì, mastro. Il confine. Sì. Vos ordres, sì. Service. Vos ordres. Service, il confine. Sì, il confine. Sì, mastro. Service. Sì. Vos ordres. Sì.
Si. Reparare.
Vos ordres. Sì. Vos ordres. Sì.
Phew.
Buongiorno.
Sì.
Immediatamente. Vosotros. Ibati. Sì, i miei. Buongiorno. Ibati. Sì, ibati.
Bonjour aux ordres, si compreux. Il va immédiatement.
Vosotros. Sì, vosotros. Ibati. Fra i miei.
Why is he still in the game? That's crazy. Night Elf GG timing.
Sì. Ibati. I miei.
Where's guilds? Oh.
Sì. Usono. Sì. Usono. Sì, ma come sì, ma stru. Usono. Sì, sì, ma stru. Sì, usono. Sì. Uzot, Travis, il compru, mastru. Uzot. Sì. Travis, il compru.
This guy really hates losing. First tower rush and then this? Come on.
Uzot, Travis. E tacci. Sì. Sì, mastru. Il compru. Uzot, Travis.
Give up already.
Compru. Sì, Travis, il re. Uzot. Sì. Travis.
I bati. Sì, compra.
GG. Weird guy. Perfect hole, what a game. Thanks, man. Hey, that was good. Some counter tower, some villager attack. And not panicking and making a really late feudal regardless of the tower rush. That was nice. But it's not Teutons, right? So it's easier to stop than a Teuton tower rush. Look at this villager count, is more than me. His army count never so big though. Yeah, minus 23 is my session total. It's okay. I had a bit of a tilt queue and I tried to apply some stuff on Arabia from Leary, but I don't think it got any better yet. To me, it felt like your Arabia was better than Arena, but now it looks the other way around. Yeah, I think my Arena got better. It's funny, I think I won all my Arena games recently, which is good because most of the maps in the tournament are Arena. It's Fortress and Arena. Fascinating tower rush. How did he boom so hard? I think it's because I defended it. Then I did like a castle that didn't do that much. I only did two TC for a while. And because he's so far behind, he has to take this massive risk. So he probably just like quad TC'd or something. And then he had some relics, which helps a little bit. I thought I should go counterattack him fast with trebuchets and castles. But then I still need so many upgrades. Wait, how does he have more villagers than me? Oh, because he's feudal. Wait, I'm feudal. Oh, wait, I lost villagers too? Okay. Wait. I lost villagers too. I didn't know that. And how did he have arrow slits? I mean, murder holes. He didn't. 1k Riz ahead. Yeah. That's true. I'm castling faster. I have more villagers. Honestly, would it have been better if I get the castle resources and I just make a couple of units, like some light cavalry, and then I just drop the castle in his face? Or is that just too big of a risk? Honestly, we're kind of even again. Kind of ridiculous. You don't know its army? Yeah. I mean, I have 5 eco upgrades. He has 4 already as well. He's trip TCing. I could have easily trip TC'd myself. I invested in the castle instead. Might not be good. He got his own castle, interesting. Because he knows I'm castling, he's like, what if he castles me? He's actually ahead in villagers. What things from survivalist coaching did you apply this much? Well, what I try to apply is not get too greedy when I feel like I'm already ahead economically. Ironically, because of the survivalist coaching, I only went 2TC Imperial here. So that I could quickly get hand cannons. And to be fair, I did get hand cannons early and it was quite helpful against spears. Better than if I did quad TC 0. Then he gets all the relics actually if I quad TC'd. There's actually 15 villagers ahead. We're now equal resources collected. I am Imperial, but I'm not really using it because I didn't make Trebuchet immediately. Though I did get chemistry. No, I didn't. Oh, there it is. So my chemistry is quite late compared to my Imperial, so I didn't really use Imperial for anything except make him afraid and make him realize he needs to go get it too. He immediately starts making a Trebuchet, just in case. I didn't really address the town center all that much. No wonder he stayed. He's actually ahead. Oh my god. All I have is position and a better army. But he's ahead in boom. What the fuck? Why is he getting caravan? That doesn't do anything. Did he mean to get the market trading thing? The guilds that I got for the first time ever. How much does it cost? Let me check my main game. Caravan, 200 gold, 200 food. Trade units are faster. He misclicked. My bombards were a bit late. I think from now on, I shouldn't make my castle in trebbing range from behind the stone wall. Even when I have the better army or I think I'm ahead in the boom. Exceptionally strong against buildings. Can you keep castles with Tarkan? Yes? Huh. What is Burgundy's specialization? You can get Ecotex at an age early. So you can get Bidax in Dark Age. And then they have Flemish Militia. Which is like a militia spear. This save was so important. Thanks to architecture. He lost the game in that battle. Yep. He just finished Bloodlines. That's so late for him. Atheism, enemy relics generate fewer resources. Wonder and relic victory takes plus 100 years. That's so funny. Atheism. Marauders, Tarkans can be trained at stables. Oh shit, okay. Check APMs. We're the same. One of the worst unique tags. Yeah.
Sí.
He has no gold income. Scouts were nasty. Just got that final armor upgrade, bloodlines. So they're actually giga tanky. He did drop to 75 villagers. Actually beggared him. Are you gonna play one more? I don't know. I don't think so. I've been so hungry for so long. At least we won one again. We're only down 23 MMR and we reached a new high. It is really hard to apply the... oh, Euthermal reached a new high too. Damn, he's gonna overtake me. I think he's playing Portuguese. Really well played, thanks man. And he keeps playing Portuguese on Arabia. And Burgundians on Arena. Ooh, we're gonna have a Burgundian mirror match there. Portuguese is a archer civ. Will be a very interesting match against him. Alright guys, tomorrow I think I'm actually going to do mostly Warcraft 3. And it's mostly also because, well, of course I love my Warcraft fans. That's a big one. But also, I don't have much for my YouTube on Warcraft. And Hera's tournament is like 4 12-hour days, so I can definitely not play Warcraft there. So I need to build up some extra content. I need content surplus. So I think it's the best if I just crank out a whole day for it. Gives me 1 day break from AoE2, which I haven't done in like 4 weeks, 3-4 weeks. Not 1 day break. It goes against all of my desire to spam it. Not that I love playing Warcraft 3. That's not the problem. It's more like I just want to like drive the ox cart of AoE2 practice. I want to drive the ox cart. Maybe whip the oxes a bit, you know? But sometimes it's better not to whip the oxes and take a day break. And it just so happens to coincide with my content requirements. Don't forget how AoE skill dropped after Warcraft session. That was always the same day. Now it's going to be on a different day. That's why I'm choosing to do a clean split. 1 full day break from AoE2 I think will be healthy. Your addiction to AoE2 won't allow 100% Warcraft day? Well, we'll see how it goes. But I will try. Do you think you'll want to watch every single match of the AoE2 tournament? Or will you play a bit to keep warmed up? It's a great question, Rui. I think I'll be watching quite a bit. But let's say if it's like Ayuxin against... what's his name? Pabo. I don't think I need to watch it. Jabo. I don't think I need to watch it to learn. But it could be fun. But like, yeah, I'm gonna want to warm up too, for sure. It only makes sense. Right? Euthermal trying to snipe your elo offline. It is what it is. Let him have it. Alright? Hey, have a good night, guys. Thank you for the support today. See you tomorrow.